Let's see if this can give us some more Danganronpa content. Pengy was dad dancing on the floor. I was. I have no dance moves, so I just jiggle, and then I butt bump. Oh, window mode? Oh, we're straight up just gonna reuse the music? I'm fine with that, actually. That means we can get the good Danganronpa Bongos song. Hope's Peak Academy. School with a long tradition of fostering talented ones from all fields of society. This government-approved privileged school aims to gather and educate hundreds of world-class high school students. Here's hoping for discount MIDI tracks. Sorry, Zoo, not gonna happen. I know, we love it, right, Morrison? I did try to annihilate E-Tier using the only weapon I had available to me. Is the game meant to be doing something? Oh. That is interesting. Let's see. That looks good, right? You guys can see it now? Alright. Alright, good. Looks like we have totally fixed it. Let me know if that happens again, though, because I couldn't see. Knowing its purpose of raising hope for the country's future, one might say it certainly deserves to be called a school of hope. Where's my furry avatar? You never gave me one. The school's colossal building lies in the heart of the city, towering over all who pass by. As if it is the very center of the world. There are 2 requirements to enroll in the school. 1 must be currently enrolled in high school. 1 must excel at their field of expertise. There are no freshman recruits. We're gonna read out loud, it'll be fine. Thank you, Zephyr, for the 44 months.
Casey Comfy Casey Nails.
My throat is actually... Tom, I'm not even kidding. Since I took that medicine, it hasn't really been bothering me. Like, it kind of feels fine. It just gets dry sometimes, and then I cough. And I tend to cough when I laugh, too. Which means streaming is probably gonna produce coughing, but... I have coffee for now. Yeah, we need the Paxlovid. I have enough doses for 5 days. You guys are the ones that are funny. Anyway, after my coffee is done, I will get some tea. Some early morning tea. There are no freshman recruits, and only those who are scouted by the academy are allowed to enter. And the one standing in front of its honorable gate. Oh, alright, got you, Kak. I got you with some water. Thank you, and welcome. Everybody signing up for the Pig Nation Gym Leader Challenge will need to become a VTuber? Nani? Oh, true, because of the new gym leader, right? Is me. Oh, he looks so awkward. First, what should I say to start this off if I were to explain the person who is monologuing right now? My name is Yuki Maeda. Is that Leonie? Ooh! Oh no! Yeah, Noah Hago, which means he's gonna die, right?
Hurry! Hurry!
Brent! Thank you for the 31 months. Yeah, this game is 2015, so it's a little bit rough. I'm just gonna say. We're expecting it to be a little rough. Hi, Grant. I got the COVIDs by going to see my friends in San Diego. So now we have an impromptu stream week. This game is running off of RPG Maker, though. That's a good eye you have there, Zoo. You already have your V2 model, Cac. Is it a furry creature femboy? Is that was your thing, right? Catboy. At least COVID Con was worth it. Oh, we cannot call it that. Although half of our group got it, like at this point. The King of Kusage Fists. I love that I can do that now that I have glasses. That may be the truth, but how dare. I just remember, that's all. He's ready for the new Pokemon gen? I mean, that game looks great, so... Tom is next, huh? At least no monkeypox. Yet. Just kidding. Tsubasa VTuber. My name is Yuki Maeda, though I suppose there won't be many people wondering about it. As you can see, I'm not handsome, tall, or have a strange aura surrounding myself. I'm just one of the ordinary students that you can see in the streets in any morning. My skills are average. My grades are actually pretty good, but on a national scale, also average. I do have a great amount of curiosity that drives me to crave for knowledge, but it's nothing big. As an ordinary student up to middle school, I was very curious.
The campaign begins.
Academy. Oh. The campaign begins. Oh, we added 3 Lua voice commands, an ML Pavel, and a Roy voice command, just so you guys have them. As an ordinary student... Oh, I already read that. Because of it, I know a bit more about the school than the others, I think.
Do as I say.
It's a good one. It's a good one, isn't it? Hope's Peak Academy has always had a special place in my mind, and I'm standing in that exact place right before its gate. I will make that... I will make that before I stream tomorrow. I've seen this gate several times on the media, but actually passing through it as a student makes me nervous. Can someone like me really go here? I could understand why people say being curious about something and experiencing it yourself are different. Before even entering, I was overwhelmed by the immense presence of the school. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon Puzzle League is a goldmine of voice commands, if we're being honest. You might be wondering why I'm so tense right now, because I'm about to begin a new school life. It's true, but before going into the real cause, I should start with what happened last night. So we are literally mirroring Danganronpa 1 right now, and I'm kind of here for it due to the nostalgia. I wanted to know so much about this year's Ultimate students, so I went through relevant internet threads to look up some information. Only students on the top of their respective fields are selected by the Academy, and they get so popular on the internet to the point that exclusive thread is just created for discussions. Ultimate professor working in the Academy, Nani? Heated conversations are already going on about this year's new students. Some of them were ones I have seen on newspaper and TV. Oh my. For example, this looks like a DS game or something. GBA? No, maybe DS. For example, the ultimate police officer who fights against crime on the front lines with his commendable intellect and exceptional physical ability. Or the ultimate professor, renowned for working in the world's most prestigious university to mentor actual college students. And the ultimate soccer player, the current ace of the national youth athletes, who was confirmed to advance to the Premier League big club. Others mentioned included the ultimate pilot, ultimate surgeon, ultimate sprinter, ultimate sniper, ultimate cheerleader, ultimate lawyer. All those who shine so brightly compared to me. There also seemed to be a strange person called the Ultimate Exorcist. That person must have been scouted because of their remarkable talent as well. I think in Project Eden's Garden Fail, there is an ultimate... No, she's like the ultimate competitive gamer or something. As I simultaneously grew excited and anxious, my curiosity about the Ultimates continued to pile up. The Ultimate Lover? Oh my. Now why am I so worried about this? After all, I'm an ordinary person with nothing more than a thirst for knowledge, so why all the fuss? So basically he's Jam, you got it. Find it out in my letter of admission. This year, Hope's Peak Academy held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. You've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. That's right, ultimate luck, chance, fluke, good fortune. That was all. I was the one who was picked among millions of high school students across the country. Frankly, I kind of regret accepting the admission a bit. But considering that entering the academy is the fantasy of high school students nationwide and to take to success, it was hard not to. Yeah, well, Jam fell in love about 10 times a day. Fail. Every time we got in an Uber, it was like, oh my god, I want to jump through the seat and make out! Rawr! Yeah, every maybe 10 is being a little modest. Yeah. The best was when our waiter at Moe's, he was talking to the waiter about the Wi-Fi password, and the waiter told him that the password was chicken strip, and we couldn't tell if he was flirting with him or not. Jam is the ultimate lover. I believe it. Does that... Anyway. There's only about a dozen ultimate students in the whole country. I know, I think he needs to move to Cali. He would love it. Being able to be their classmate was enough to get me excited. But now that I'm facing this massive building right in front of me, can you see why I felt a little intimidated? It's 7:50 right now. All freshmen are supposed to go to the entrance hall before 8, so guess I'm on time. Since it's too late to go back, let's be positive. I should start with going in the building. I can't stand here forever. Yeah, right. Let's do it. Haha, look at this. Wow, the interior. There wasn't much information about the facilities, so it's my first time seeing these. Anyway, let's head to the entrance hall. The other ultimate students, I wonder if they're already here. No need to get nervous. The Academy recognized my luck as a talent, so I can be proud of it. Let's be confident. They'll probably be good people. I calmed myself and made up my mind. Right, I'm already inside Hope's Peak Academy. This one step I'll make will be full of hope. Oh my god, you guys. Alright, maybe this is a GBA game. I don't mind though. The third-person perspective in Danganronpa was always kind of wonky, so seeing it like this is kind of neat. This should be the entrance hall. I know. So good. Much wow. The entrance hall. From what I remember, all the freshmen were told to gather here. When I stepped inside, what I saw was... a bunch of freaks. Oh, no. I spot a clown. Definitely not. No, 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 no. I also see a no pants Chan, like, front and center. Them. Oh, we're just gonna go Danganronpa 2 all of a sudden? Huh? Another person came. I heard that there are 15 new students this time, so we must all be here. Yeah, she's the ultimate RTA player. The ultimate sad guy. Hello, you're a freshman too, right? What are you doing there? Come here. They're the ones selected to enter Hope's Peak Academy this year like me. The very symbols of hope are standing right by my eyes. Okay. Hey, are you all this year's freshmen? Yep, you're the last one to come. Though I shouldn't make fun of you, because I was the 14th. Whoa, you all came early. I thought I could take some time coming here since the call time was 8. Not really. It hasn't been long since we all gathered here. It was like a group of late students rushing in all at once. Then did you all just arrive here? I suppose so. Now that you've come, we're finally all here. They're the ultimate students excelling in each of their fields. I noticed some who look certainly beyond my level, but most seemed nice and friendly. Nice to meet you all. So we're all going to be classmates this year. There's no pants Chan. I'm already looking forward to this new school life in Hope's Peak Academy. Ugh. I thought of a bunch of weirdos when I heard this ultimate thing, but you guys look pretty normal than what I thought. That's interesting. Are you familiar with Danganronpa Zoo? Basically, they're gonna get... This game is kind of a parallel to Danganronpa 1, so... they're gonna get locked in the school and kill each other. And there's gonna be some plot twist. Who knows if it'll be dumb or not. Danganronpa was dumb. Well, this character is probably the worst. She's also squiggle channing, which I don't appreciate. So it wasn't just me. I was half excited and half worried over what my classmates would be like. That surprised me. I was so worried of meeting the others because I'm the only student chosen for my luck. But those with real ultimate titles were thinking about the same thing. Hey guys, how about we introduce ourselves to each other since we all came here? Okay, I have a feeling she is the ultimate Rem and that she better not live long. Basically, Zoob, this is like Anime Survivor. Except instead of getting voted out, you get killed by somebody. You mean a self-introduction? It will take a while for the teachers to get here, so... Oh, and we don't even know each other's names yet. If we're going to be classmates in Hope's Peak Academy, shouldn't we get to know each other? Icebreakers. Ew, look at this stupid hair! He has the pro tag thing going on though. I'm already feeling a bit all over-ish. That sounds like a good idea. There's nothing else to do here anyway. Besides, we should at least know what each other's names are. That is Dragon Quest Slime-chan. Then we have it settled. Okay, her design is actually cute. This is like maybe the only one that I like so far. Introduction time, a chance to learn about the others for the first time. I'm starting to get curious and want to talk as long as I can to know about my classmates. Considering that we just met each other, let's get familiar with them little by little through talking. This was a bit unexpected, but it's how friends are made, right? Let's start with these 5. What canvas? Oh. I see, so you have to walk up to it. My name is Haruhiko Kobashikawa. Nice to meet you. Let's get along, haha. Ha! They have the cut-ins just like in Danganronpa 1. I love it. Oh, I can't believe he's the ultimate pilot. Unthinkable. I thought it was the ultimate Digimon tamer. Mashikawa? The one who became a hot topic for the passenger plane test flight at Narita Airport? Huh? You knew me? Wow, this is kind of embarrassing. Right, I'm the Kobashikawa you're talking about. Haruhiko Kobashikawa. Ah yes, I think I saw him from the HPA New Students thread yesterday. He's the ultimate pilot who flew a light aircraft at the age of 5. Somebody let a 5-year-old get up into a plane. Even for anime, this has gone too far. Hey, Tim. Yeah, we're COVID streaming. How's it going? I'm feeling okay, though. I'm feeling okay. I got some good medicine. I might have Kevin grab some cough drops for me later, but, we're chilling, honestly. We're just gonna recover and take it easy. If I do get really low energy, I will just stop streaming. But for now, I mean, I feel pretty good. I'm staying hydrated. Eating. Everything's pretty good. Only had a fever maybe 2 of the nights so far, so... yeah, I think we're Gucci. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, this is my first time having it, and I was really scared because of my diabetes. I'm like, well, what's gonna happen? But that Paxlovid stuff really does the trick. Anyway, somebody let a 5-year-old into an airplane. Then he became an expert in operating all kinds of aircrafts like airliners, helicopters, and even space probes. A few days ago, I was asked to fly a plane with real passengers to celebrate my admission to Hope's Peak Academy as the ultimate pilot. What I used to do was secret test flights, cargo transport, and acrobatics, but carrying people with a real airliner was pretty fun too. Oh yeah, if it's a really abrupt, then it was E tier at my door, pretending to be Kevin. Of course, someone else had to do the announcements for me because I'm terrible at foreign languages. Being a pilot, doesn't it require those kinds of skills? Well, that's true, most of the time. I just drive with my senses. I've been flying planes since I was young without any instructions. I never got any specialized education on it. Using senses, when a single mistake can lead to a fatal event? Is that what geniuses are like? Are they subtly hinting that this character is going to survive the game? By the way, what's your name? I guess it wasn't really subtle, was it? Maybe they're just making us think that they're gonna kill him first. Oh, sorry, my name is Yuki Maeda. I hope we can be good friends, Haruhiko. Yeah, just call me Haru. Let's not, because that brings back survived memories. Let's get going. He looks like a cheerful and sociable person. It's relieving to know that he isn't the mad genius type. Maybe in a true plot twist, they all live. Well, wouldn't that just be nice? Hi, my name is Akane Taira. Oh, hell no. Wouldn't that just be something where he's playing like a school life simulator game? Why could they name her Akane and make her the ultimate Rem? I hope she dies first. Tricked by everybody on the internet. Oops. Nice to meet you. We cannot with this one. She will be the first victim. Ultimate maid. Akane Taira. She drew everyone's attention in the thread. Being the ultimate maid, she's a master of cooking, cleaning, hospitality, management, and demon mode. She works by employment, so she travels anywhere that can afford to hire her. Her cute appearance and bright personality have already idolized her among wealthy business owner. Hey Thomas. I know. Welcome. First time streaming, by the way. Yeah, some of this translation is a bit rough. This game is Korean, so. Oh, Armin! There you are on your account. Yeah, I think she might work by unemployment. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuki Maeda. Hey, Dammy. We're doing okay. This is a fan-made. Yeah. So this is a fan-made game made by a Korean gaming studio. So pretty much, they made their own Danganronpa game, stole the entire premise, but agreed that they would never sell it. I'm okay with that. People work when they are employed. True. Also, Zoo, we added this for a specific reason. It means, if you won't die, then I'll kill you. Nice to meet you too, Yuki. Stop, fail. If you say it enough, I'm gonna make it a voice command. I understand now that I've met her for real, why people were saying, I wish I had enough money to hire Akane in Thread. Ew. I thought it was pretty hard to see a real maid nowadays, unless you go somewhere like a maid cafe in Akihabara. Yeah, if you won't die, then I'll kill you, Akane. Maid cafe? That's just a cafe. Will you please not compare me to those part-timers? What I'm doing is not for otakus. Ugh. I take pride in my work because it helps people in need and gives them happiness. Stop it. Stop it, Fail. Get it? Don't ever say that again. Sorry, it was the first time that thing came to mind when I saw your maid in your maid uniform. Now that you know, it's fine. Since I'm talented in helping others, I'll help you anytime when you have a problem. She's a kind person with a bright personality. Her work seems to be of great pride for her. Still, I have a feeling that she'll become really scary if she gets angry. So, like, Celeste vibes? Celeste she had a maid aesthetic a little bit. Alright, here we go with No Pants Chan. Hayame Hatano, nice to meet you. So this is probably the, what was it, Exorcist? Ultimate Sprinter, never mind, that explains No Pants. Alright. Well, we missed the mark. Hayame Hatano, from what I saw on the thread, she holds the world record for running 100 meter in 9 seconds. and is getting the world's attention for her promising future in track and field events. Yeah, that's true. I'm Yuki Maeda, nice to meet you too. Right, I'm not good at talking with others, so please understand if I speak nonsense or wander off by myself. I've been hearing that a lot. I get tired of talking with you. Something like that. It's why I like sports. Both me and my opponent can focus on our minds without any words. Maybe it's the reason I'm a sprinter. Sorry, I started wandering off again. My apologies for annoying you. No, it wasn't annoying at all. No need to apologize. Right, my bad. I still have a long way to go. Oh, she's weird. She looks strong, upright, and really tough, but she also seems a bit odd at times. But let's keep that to myself to make matters simple. Yo, nice to meet ya. You probably know who I am already, but let me introduce myself anyway. I'm Mitsuhiro Higa, or Mitch, as you might know. Mitch is weird. The ultimate soccer player. Well, I do really like soccer players, so maybe... Mitch, the ace player of the National Youth Athletes team, right? Right, I'm Mitch Higa. That's what I was expecting. Mitsuhiro Higa. His immense popularity meant I didn't even need to search the thread. Given his title of a super rookie in the national team, he surely deserves to be the ultimate soccer player. Nice to meet you, I'm Yuki Maeda. I hope we can become good friends. Yeah, sure thing. I think I've never heard of you before. You look too ordinary, can't really feel the aura. It's because I'm... never mind. Maybe it's because I'm so famous compared to you. Forget about it. Oh, he's the worst. Anyway, how do you feel about a world-class celebrity like me being your classmate? Want my autograph? Nope, he's out. Done. Sure, I'll ask you later. Being a soccer player did make him much more famous than the other students. But can't he fix that attitude? All I saw on TV was him playing soccer, so maybe this is what he's normally like. Kakeru Yamaguchi. Nice to meet you. I'm here as the ultimate lawyer? Really? He's gonna make it to the end because he's terrible, right? Wow, I would have expected, like, something fitness-related. Kakeru Yamaguchi. I saw on the thread that he is the ultimate lawyer who became proficient in the study of legal knowledge at a young age and is currently in the workforce. I wondered what kind of nerd he would be when I just read the info. Are you really Kakeru Yamaguchi? What do you mean by that? What was that? He looks more like someone in a gang. I mean, you're a lawyer, right? You look kind of different from what I imagined. Well, Fail, I'll stop your path, and I'll stop your life! Yeah, good one, Zoo. You can totally lift that exam. I mean, you're a lawyer, right? You look kind of different from what I imagined. No offense, please don't get angry.
Someday, you will be forgotten.
Yep. On and off. Did it just end? Or did it? Oh, hey, Natalie. This isn't the VTube stream we were promised. Well... This is... The camera. This is a weird man. Yeah, I turned it on. How's she feeling? I'm not angry. It's... I tend to be a bit shy. How should I explain with an appearance like this? I was just trying to look less frightening. I know that I don't look like a lawyer. Okay, sorry about that. You don't have to do it now. But doesn't a lawyer speak in court with a lot of people watching? If you're that shy, I can't imagine you doing it. The court is a different matter. I can't bring myself to be confident in everyday conversations for a strange reason. Though I do not like this character. Anyway, my name is Yuki Maeda. Nice to meet you. Right, Yuki, nice to meet you. Let's break the ice and be close friends. I was staggered to find him so different from what I imagined at first, but he doesn't seem like a bad person. Still, why did he grow those muscles as a lawyer? Maybe I'll ask him later. Would prefer not to. Well, it seems like I've talked to all 5 of them. Let's go talk to the others so I can finish their introduction. Next are these 5. I feel like the ultimate pilot is the only one that I even remotely liked out of that group. No Pants-chan was okay, I guess. This one I like. Unless if she also has a whack personality. Pleasure to you, I'm Kanata Inori. The ultimate surgeon. So this is Kanata Inori. According to the thread I saw last night, she's the ultimate surgeon who mastered all knowledge related to the surgical field and has performed several surgeries herself. Nice to meet you, I'm Yuki Maeda. Let's be good friends. Secretly a boy. Surely they wouldn't do that again. Maybe she only does surgeries on animals. Yes, I'm delighted to make your acquaintance, Mr. Maeda. No need to get formal. Feel free to talk to me as you like. No, it's okay. It's kind of a habit I developed to show respect to my patients as a doctor. Oh, does this bother you? Then I'll try my best to talk in a more casual manner. Not at all. You don't need to. Is that so? Mr. Maeda, you're a kind person. Mr. Maeda, please come see me if you happen to get injured during the school year. I'm confident that I can treat you better than the school nurse. She's the one that steals kidneys in Brazil? I really hope not. She sure is the ultimate surgeon. She looks very nice and polite. It feels like she's a little sister because of her height. Alright, we're about to meet Worst Girl. We're about to meet Worst Girl. Hi, I'm Kizuna Tamori. How can her name be Kizuna? Mad. I think she's the ultimate cheerleader. I think that was one of them. I hate her. I knew I was gonna hate her just when I saw her design at first. Because it's like Solitaria's legs, but it's spread all over her body. Oh god, Tom, don't do this. Nice to meet you, Star.
What is this?
Kizuna Tamori. According to the thread, she is the ultimate cheerleader, also known as the Lucky Girl, because the team she cheers for always becomes the winner of the game. The sports team in her middle school was known for having a 100% chance of winning thanks to her. She does have a nice look, and I would certainly be motivated if someone like her cheers for me. Nice to meet you, Kizuna. My name is Yuki Maeda. Yuki, I like your name. Can I just call you Yu as a nickname? But we just met each other. Is it okay? It's to get as close as I can to you guys. Heart. And she has the Clover smile. She might be mad. Well, I won't say no, but... Yay, then it's a yes. Let's be nice friends, you. Okay. Do you play any kind of sports? I'll cheer for you really hard as your classmate. Not really, and you're getting too close to me. Okay, this bitch is definitely gonna be a killer. She is absolutely going to be a killer. What's the problem? It's natural for friends to have some physical contact. Heart. What is she doing? It's much more than what I can handle. Is she a pervert or something? I see nothing wrong. She doesn't seem to have bad intents, but... Yeah. she's bad, but she does. That's the end of the sentence. Nice to meet you. My name is Tsurugi Kinjo. Let's get along. Oh, this is the police officer guy. He's okay. He just reminds me of Shuichi. Oh god, and not my Siri activating. Canceled scheduled doctor visit. Now have to virtual visit for COVID. I had my virtual visit yesterday, A-tier. It was actually really nice. I got medicine later that day, and now I feel a lot better. My mom called and theorized that Kevin isn't getting sick because he eats enchiladas. E-tier said I eat enchiladas. Well, there goes the theory. Kev, why are you holding out on the enchiladas? I don't know. If only that were the key, I'm saying. Kevin suggested it was beans, which I can't say is wrong because I don't eat beans and he does. Okay. Tsurugi Kinjo. How could I forget that name? He's the ultimate police officer who works in actual crime scenes with his outstanding intelligence and stellar abilities. It's even said that the police department calls him directly and grants him authority to solve complicated cases, so he's gonna be an asset unless they kill him.
We're on commission.
Kevin, it's time to make frijoles for lunch and dinner. Paul is too weak to stop you. Also make sure to lock the door if you leave. He is not to be trusted.
Did you hear that, Kev? Thank you for the bits, Vale. Vale donated 100 bits and said, Kevin, it's time to make frijoles for lunch and dinner. Paul is too weak to stop you. Also, make sure to lock the door if you leave. He is not to be trusted. Yeah, so you have to barricade me so I can't escape and drive. It's like when E-tier got locked in the... Oh, Fail, did you hear about that? E-tier got locked in the bathroom at our hotel, and we literally had to rescue her. She was down to vibe on the carpet for several hours while we were all at the zoo, but we insisted on saving her.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, Kevin was with me, so... Yeah, well, the carpet in the restroom was the deal breaker. Like, that's how she knew it was gonna be fine. It's even said that the police department calls him directly and grants him authority to solve complicated cases. He appears on TV often, which heated up discussions in the threads last night. Hi, I'm Yuki Maeda. It feels strange to see someone I've seen on the television all the time for real. TV? Ah, you mean when I spoke on the media a few times. Yeah, you're so famous that almost everyone in the country knows you. I think you've accomplished so many great things at our age. No, I'm not even close. Crime in this country continues to flourish no matter how hard I try. I don't think so. You're underestimating yourself. Sure, you can think that way. But it's my dream. I know, and E-tier wanted to just chill there, Natalie. That whole hotel was a fucking mess, I'm gonna be honest. The Westgate, I'm never going back. Except for tea time, I would go just for tea time. But it's my dream. Putting an end to all crime in this world. I've dreamed of it since I was a child growing under my father. I think this character is too righteous So he will end up dying. Let's peg him as a chapter 2 or chapter 3 victim, shall we? He's gonna eat it. Oof. You don't mean the tea time. Oh right, your father was also a police officer. So you knew that, but it's a little bit more complicated. I don't think it's good for... It's a good topic for now. Let's talk about it later. He might be the I carry the protag character. True. Who is the other one that's going to be good for investigations? Oh, the surgeon, but she's probably going to die. She is hella going to die. If this follows any kind of usual Danganronpa structure, the competent people die, because otherwise the later trials would be too easy. Though usually like 1 or 2 smarties make it through. Unless if we're talking about redacted. Okay, anyway, it was nice to meet you. Putting an end to all crime in this world. He has a somewhat unrealistic but definite goal. He's a righteous figure, just like I thought. Well, this is the Kevin character. Yeah, the lawyer should be useful. You're trying to book hotels right now for your spring trip, and holy moly, I miss when Airbnbs weren't garbage. This is the Zoog waifu? Oh god. They literally took the Exorcist sprite from Pokemon and just... Yeah. Zoop says, look at her. Well, hi. I'm so tempted to make the Terra noise. I'll start. My name is Yuki Maeda. What's yours? Mikako Kurokawa. I have no idea what to expect from this. Oh, I remember. Mikako Kurokawa. There wasn't much about her on the thread, and according to the bits of information I could find... Nice to meet you, so you practice something like... exorcism? I give up. She won't speak a word, for God's sake. She's said to be an expert on exorcising demons and ghosts, and her exceptional talent granted her the title Ultimate Exorcist, I think. Demons and ghosts, things deemed so unscientific in modern society. I can't tell whether they're real or not. I knew she wouldn't be ordinary when I saw the info, but I didn't expect her to refuse all kinds of communication. What would be the point of being in the same class then? So, Mikako? What? Good, at least she's listening. What should I say? We'll be in the same class, so let's get along. And no words went by for the rest of our meeting. She won't even make eye contact. Did I offend her or something? I wonder if we'll ever get along. Alright, the last one is, Dragon Quest Slime Chan. Cold. Loneliness. Howdy. My name's Teruya Otori. Nice to meet ya. Nope. This is not it. Teruya Otori, according to the thread, he's the ultimate merchant who has successfully pulled off all sorts of bizarre transactions. He was gifted in management and business from a young age. And he has a weird accent? Oh wait, he has a rainbow thing. TK. Hi, I'm Yuki Maeda. I hope we can make good friends. Same for me. You're going to Seoul for 3 weeks? Nice. Hang on there. I want to give you my special uniform to celebrate the beginning of our friendship. Special uniform? You mean the thing you're wearing right now? Of course. What'd you think of it? Ain't it lovely? It's the school uniform that became an icon of the latest fashion trend with my efforts. What the? He made the weird uniform a part of some latest fashion trend? Well, that kind of feat might be nothing for the ultimate merchant, but... Here, it's yours to keep. Hmm? What's wrong? I brought the wrong clothes. 'Tis the tatami-style pajama set I made popular last year. So you didn't bring the uniform. That's too bad. Come on, sorry, Yuki. I'll give you a better one later, so don't be disappointed. Luckily, Teruya brought the wrong set of clothes. He looks energetic and kind-hearted, but to be honest, I can't agree with his sense of fashion. Good, I got through most of the students. Who did we not get through? Oh, that was only 10 of us. Oh god, there's still more. I forgot that there was a freaking clown. I'll be done with all of them after talking to these 4. Oh, please. Well, I kind of like this person. Well, the name's Rei Mikaru. Oh, she's the ultimate professor? What? Why? Why is the student... That makes no sense. Huh? Mikaru, so you're the professor from H University? Rei Mikaru. She drew the most attention in the thread alongside Tsurugi. I am not going to remember these names at first also. Jalapeno Jerky, Etir. Despite her young age, she became the brilliant ultimate professor teaching in prestigious universities of the world. Is it because she teaches undergraduates? She doesn't look like my peer at all. Hey, you. Huh? Mind if I ask what your talent is? My talent? Ah, the truth is, I don't really have one, to be honest. You came to this school without a special talent. I thought something would be different in Hope's Peak Academy. Yet all I get is these pitiful morons. This is a good opportunity for me to grab some more water, so I'll be right back. Gotta stay hydrated. Yes, indeed. Alright. Oh. Okie dokie. Where were we? Oh. Excuse me, pitiful morons? Ray,
Do
that's
you
not
understand?
what you say to people that you just met. Mimosas? No. I just got some cinnamon tea. Take a look at this. Oh, it smells so good. Let's have mimosas and enchiladas. We're getting banh mi for lunch. Banh mi sandwiches. It's Professor Mikaru. If you want to lecture someone, then learn how to address them properly. Yeah, the cilantro sandwich. Exactly. And then for dinner, I think we're gonna have butternut squash soup. What? How can you... Besides, I don't talk with those who can't prove themselves to be competent. Same goes for all those who are proclaimed to be ultimates. Just look at how this introduction is going. I'm wasting my time thanks to that empty-headed maid. But, Mikaru, we're in the same class. Can't you at least drop the hostility? You're missing my point. I didn't enter Hope's Peak Academy to play friends with you. This place is infested with fools who only think of meeting classmates and making friends. I should seriously consider dropping out. Seriously? She straight out threw insults to people she just met. Does she think her title makes her superior or something? Knowing I'm stuck in the same class with her, maybe I should have turned back at the gate. So she seems like the Byakuya type, right? So maybe that means she will survive. She is kind of a biatch, though. Yeah, we do love Banmis. I forgot that this existed. Hi, I'm Kiyoka Maki. Nice to meet you. Ultimate Sniper. Reavers says hi. Kiyoka Maki. That's a really weird name. I heard she is the ultimate sniper, famous for her 100% accuracy, shooting, sniping, airgun shooting, even shooting with darts and slingshots. No matter what it was, she always made a bullseye. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuki Maeda. Gotcha. We'll be in the same class. Was it Yuki? You look so friendly, you know? You don't look ultimate at all. Earth to Yuki was a joke. Why so serious? Did I offend you? I'm sorry about that. It's my bad habit again. Oh, it's okay. It was nothing. Was it? Phew. I have this bad habit of speaking before I think that often leads me straight into trouble. It's from when I was 6 and I still didn't get rid of it. I'm a real dummy. I liked her better before that happened. She sounds a little bit light-minded, but I'm pretty sure she's actually a good person. Slightly careless, I should add. A priest? What is your matter of concern? Huh? Isn't it introduction time? My name's Yuki Maeda. What's yours? This is gonna be the first victim. I'm calling it now. I am Kinji Uehara. Kinji Uehara. There wasn't much about him on the thread, but I managed to find that he's the ultimate priest and a faithful conversationalist who can move many people's hearts. Steven? Oh, hello. Yeah, I am nice and cozy. Priest will last at least 2 murders? I don't know. I'm getting first victim vibes. As our character, hey, what's up, Kuroi? So far, we just met basically all the characters. There's only one left after this, and it's gonna be the worst. Yeah, Kuroi, some of these are crazy. Have you seen the other introductions? My goodness. There's not very many of the cast that I like so far, I will say that. So maybe that'll make when they die easier. It's a cute little RPG Maker Danganronpa game, though. I'm definitely feeling it so far. Are you back from work? Kevin and I, well, I have tea. I can't drink it yet, though. It's cinnamon. And we're gonna have banh mi sandwiches later, which has your favorite ingredient, cilantro, Steven. You definitely need that. Not the ashwagandha again. Nice to meet you. Like I said, I'm Yuki Maeda. May I ask, have you been to a church or attended mass services before? Not really. Maybe 1 or 2 times, but I didn't really go to church on a regular basis. Our favorite character is the ultimate surgeon, Steven. And not the ultimate cheerleader. Because her name is Kizuna. Hey, Kinji. Are you mad? I did not see a reason to be mad at you in our previous conversation. It's just that you're a priest. I thought saying that I'm not a religious person was kind of offensive or something like that.
Hurry, Doctor!
Mine is not the ultimate rem. I actually want her to die first. But this guy's gonna die first. It was just a part of my greeting. I do not force my faith onto others. That besides, I cannot think of anything else to say. Yes. If you want to say something, go ahead and do it yourself. Okay, if you say so, I'll look forward to getting along with you. Same here. Wow, he's really serious and quiet. When I heard he was a good conversationalist, I expected to see someone who's more extroverted. I suppose he's more of a reserved person. Alright, now this is gonna actually be the worst person. Yo, how are you doing? Ah, where'd you come from? Gotcha, surprise, surprise. Yeah. Okay, sounds good, Steven. Not Himiko. Ima Satsuki Iranami. Nice to see ya. Hey. This weird girl, I can tell who she is just by her look. I didn't know the name, but I heard an ultimate clown was among the freshmen. Performing in a world-class circus group as a high schooler. She must be the one. I said my name. In this country, you should say your name when you speak to others. When you hear others speak theirs. What's your name? What do you mean in this country? Aren't you Japanese too? Anyways, my name is Yuki Maeda. Nice to meet you. Yuki? Oh, Yuki. So you're Yuki. Huh? You know me? Have we met before? Nope, just pretending. Ah, come on. I wasn't expecting this kind of reaction. Yuki, seriously, come on. You gotta react in some way. You'll have no friends and be single for the rest of your lonely life till you die in your 80s at some nursing home if you keep going like that. So I'll die of old age? If I die from aging in my 80s without suffering from disease, sounds like a pretty good life to me. Oh, you're right. Satsuki should try that. Oh, no. She talks to herself in the third person. Try what? Are we really introducing ourselves? Now, relax, relax. That veggie soup you ate the other day will come back up if you get flustered that easily. Hear it? Your stomach's rumbling. I didn't eat any veggie soup. What are you even trying to say? I was telling Yuki, let's be friends from now on, wasn't I? That's what this whole conversation was about? Hey, relax, relax. Wow, she's so unpredictable. I can't even catch up with the whole conversation. She's one of those who makes you tired just by talking with. Looks like I finished talking with all the other students. Hey, looks like everyone's done with the introductions. Yeah, wasn't it nice to get to know everyone? Then what should we do now? What else? Now we have to wait for the teachers to come, right? Guys, do you think something isn't right? Isn't right? What do you mean by that? Do you know what time it is now? Even if we want to check, there isn't a clock in this room. It's 8:20. Huh? Weren't we supposed to gather here until 8? The time passed that quick? I mean, the introductions did take longer than we expected. Huh? Isn't it strange? The school told us, come here till 8 o'clock. We all came on time, but they're all tardy. But why are the teachers not coming? Yeah, what should we do? We go in first. Right, we should head in. Following a period of fruitless waiting, we decided to go inside the main building by ourselves. And when everyone took a step, Suddenly, the world is red. I think other people are saying something, but I can't hear them. Everything looks red. 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 And suddenly my memory faded to darkness. That one step, supposed to be a step toward hope, became a step toward despair. Does anybody like any of the characters so far? For those of you guys that watch the intros? I think I actually like the Ultimate Professor. I like the Ultimate Surgeon. We might have to stand the Merchant because he's rainbow. And his hair is just so wildly whack. Maybe we'll grow to like the lawyer. I do not like the clown at all, and I would prefer that she leaves sooner rather than later. I also feel like I'm not going to remember any of their names, just their jobs. Oh, well. All of them are overshadowed by their improbable feats. Yeah, it's a little bit ridiculous. I think the worst one was he was flying a aircraft at the age of 5. It's like, who signed off on that? I know it wasn't his parents. They're like equally as offensive. The multiple surgeries at age 15 or however old they are. Eh. Hold on, where am I? Huh? For real, where am I? I was in Hope's Peak Academy. What's going on? The music feels so nostalgic. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. From this point onward, you can press cancel, escape, or X to call the menu. You can save your progress in the menu. First, investigate the classroom. You can press Z or space to interact with objects. Investigation and conversation are the most important factors that keep the story going. An exclamation mark will appear if you approach an object you can investigate. Oh, yeah, I always hated that. That was so, like, immersion breaking because it's like, this is just so stupid, I can't even imagine it. I can't even entertain this in anime. Fee. Also, Fee did not wear pants. RTA player. Also, objects with a purple exclamation mark must be checked in order to progress the story, so keep that in mind. A big locker cabinet. It looks like anything can fit in here. Large iron Yep. Iron plates. Oh, it's 9 o'clock at night. Assuming that this clock is working fine, at least 30 minutes have passed since we passed out. Speaker. Is it for school announcements? Right now it's quiet. A normal blackboard, it's spotless as if someone had wiped it clean. A red fire extinguisher for emergencies. It makes sense for a school to have one, but it somehow feels... Oh, gives off a strange feeling. Why? An ordinary trash can. It was empty when I looked inside. Small cabinet. It's really old. I can see through the gaps that it's empty. What's this? A letter? I opened the mysterious letter on the desk. A new school life has begun. From now on, this school will be your new world. Please turn over a new leaf. Huh? Is this a pamphlet? It's handwritten. It must be someone's joke. I looked over pretty much everything, but it's still confusing. Logically thinking, this is most likely a school, so probably Hope's Peak Academy. Then did someone carry me here when I passed out? But I don't know why I passed out to start with. Was there something wrong with my body? Oh, right. What about the others? I was with everyone else. Where did they go? And even if this place is Hope's Peak Academy, what's more confusing is on the ceiling, is that a surveillance camera? It's typical for a school, but something about its position looks off. Standing here forever won't give me answers. Let's get out of this room. Ah, she's... Ah, Yuki, found you. Found me? Wait, Akane, where am I? What just happened? We don't know either, so we decided to discuss the situation together. Anyway, come to the entrance right ahead. Everyone's waiting there. Akane, wait. Jumping! Crap. What's going on? Let's follow Akane for now. When I entered the entrance hall, I saw the other Ultimate students gathered around. Ah, Yuki, you're here. Come on over. Hey, you guys, what happened? We don't know either. We've only just gathered. Now that Yuki came, let's put together the situation. Put together? Then did you all... Yes, we all lost consciousness as well. And we were here when we woke up. Yuki, we talked a little bit before you came and found out we all experienced the same thing. So all of us passed out at the same time and ended up at this same strange place. Is that even possible? That's why it happened. First, we should find out where this is. This kind of layout, isn't it obviously a school? Is it Hope's Peak? Really? Then isn't there no need to worry? Oh god. Fools, do you know what it means to think? Things are much more serious than you're expecting. I agree with Mikaru. There are too many mysteries left unsolved to make a conclusion like that. So Satsuki is our favorite character? Absolutely not. Everyone, did you pay close attention to this building on the way here? The iron plates covering the window. I believe this is what you meant. Not just that, I spent hours unpacking my bags just last night and they all vanished. Wait, really? No! It'd be big trouble if my treasured bags just went poofing. Hey, that sign says exit, so why don't we go out and wait for things to settle? Yuki, I assume that you don't know because you were absent earlier. Unfortunately, that exit is blocked. What? Blocked? It's blocking what kind of looks like a vault door. Anyway, we're completely isolated from the outside. The room fell into silence as our grasp of the situation grew weaker. Grasp of the situation. Whoop. Seriously, what in the world's going on here? Hello? This is just like a surprise performance that we do a lot of times in the circus. Why so serious, everyone? That would only pertain to a circus. But she has a point. Isn't it too early to freak out without knowing exactly what's actually here? It might be a surprise event from the school. I love how the clown is just Himiko. I love how the clown is like probably Junko. You like Lab Coat Chan? Me too. She's the ultimate surgeon. Well, this pretty much is a school, so I guess we can think it's Hope's Peak. That easily? Yeah, me too. This guy also seems like a cool character. I'm coming around to him quick, but I usually like smart characters. I think you're gonna like Ray as well, Cortex. This is true, Tammy. She has to be careful. Shit, what the hell's going on here? Oh? Ray? Not that Ray. We were baffled, unable to decide our next course of action up until the sudden disruption came in, permeating this atmosphere of confusion. Testing. Everyone please pay attention. This is a school announcement. Ja? Oh my goodness, we're playing. Oh my goodness. How's it going, Ja? Still feeling okay? We had a few more COVID people pop up overnight. Can you hear me? Announcement to the freshmen of Hope's Peak Academy. The entrance ceremony will begin shortly. All freshmen, please gather at the gym. That's all. What was that? An announcement? Did it just say the entrance ceremony? Oh yeah, please give an applause. Satsuki's got the correct answer. I told you so. Satsuki was right. Yippee! You think you do have it? No! Are you feeling sick? Let's all just bundle up, get some tea, and enjoy this Danganronpa knockoff. Huh? Aren't they running things as normal? Guess it really was nothing. Really? Nothing strange? So it was a surprise event. Oh, I'm sorry, Ja. So we were trying to call who's gonna die first, since we pretty much know the premise of these games. And this is mimicking Danganronpa 1 basically to a T. Which I'm kinda here for. I am saying that the ultimate priest is gonna die. Should we do like a stream poll? I know, half our group is sick. Let me see if I can set it up. Alright, so it's gonna be... Who will die first? I don't remember their names, so we're just gonna go through the line. You guys might have to help me remember. So we've got Pilot, Professor, Clown, Rem, that's the maid for those of you that don't know, Sniper, oh yeah, allow additional votes? No. I actually can't... Oh, this is lame. I can't have more than 5 options. So guys, we need the top 5 people that everyone thinks are gonna die, and they can be the only ones on the poll. So, priests. Storm says exorcist. Who did you think, Malfagor? I actually can't see chat right now, so you'll have to tell me again. Professor, okay. Well, I can see it on stream, but not in my normal chat box. Somebody said surgeon. Oh boy. Why are you meowing, kiddo? You haven't done that in a while. You like it? She was meowing. Alright, there's the poll. Really, nothing strange, so it was a surprise event. Whew, this school almost scared the life out of me. Wait, was that all? Is this how things are supposed to be? To the gym, then. If you will excuse me, I shall be on my way. What kind of prank is this? What you waiting for? There ain't nothing to worry about now. I'm going ahead. Let's go, y'all. Hey, I really thought something serious was going on for a moment. Wait for me. Suddenly at ease, most of the others headed to the gym with a bright expression. Aren't you all coming? Don't be late. The teachers won't like you if you get a tardy on your first day. I can't get a hold of this. My head's spinning my thoughts. My head is spinning with thoughts. Is there really nothing more to worry about? Then what is this feeling of anxiety pulling on my mind? It seemed like I wasn't the only one feeling that way. Something's fishy. Would it be fine for us to just go to the gym? It's the same even if you stay here. Yeah, staying here won't change anything. At least we'll find something if we go to the gym. Yeah, it's totally normal for the whole class to have the same, like, knockout, everybody sees red experience and then wake up and find each other. Definitely. Yeah, but Eater, that was the NyQuil. Either that or you guys drank the punch. I don't know. Anyway, everyone, please vote in the poll. Thank you. You were on the news? Couldn't be them. Oh, that didn't happen at TwitchCon, Nani. Hey, Quinn. Welcome to the COVID
I want
stream.
this to end.
I know. Officially, I think half of our group either confirmed has it or thinks they have it. How's husband holding up? Let's go. I'll think later about what comes after. Yeah, it's not that bad. Plus, Quinn, have you heard of that Paxlovid stuff? It's like, got me feeling not terrible. It does make me a little loopy, though. Imagine skipping drag brunch and the other parts of the trip to still get it. I know. Are you for real? Yes. Oh. Well, my doctor prescribed it, so I don't know. Maybe I disassociated. Oh. I don't think they offer it to everybody, though, Quinn. Doctor! Can't believe that's all she had to say. You can't survive life if you're full of negativity and pessimism all the time. Think of the best, even in the worst. That's the trick. What a relief to know that this is just a prank. I'd better ask the school to return my bags now. I don't think this is right. Everyone's being overly optimistic. Everyone should ask. Yeah, true. I was worried because the night that I came back, I got a fever and was like, oh god, is this just gonna get worse and I have to go to the hospital? But, nope. We're Gucci. Do it, Zoo. Go ahead to the gym. I have to look around this room some more. Those idiots, do they even have the slightest idea of what they got into? Will it be fine to follow the announcement? That voice, it didn't sound like the voice of a teacher. I have a bad feeling about this, but I fear we have no choice. Don't want to have to do this.
Someday, you will be forgotten.
Oh. A fire hydrant holding a water hose. It's only for emergencies.
Oh well.
Haru, what are you doing here? Oh, just looking around the halls before going to the gym. School looks so creepy. Yuki, are you going to the gym too? I think it's right... Oh, right up front. The irony of only being present for the messiest bits and getting sick is not lost on you. Well, you missed drag brunch, Quinn. That was quite an experience. So this is the gym. It didn't take long for the others to follow me in and as I entered the gym. Are you feeling sick, Ifrit? Mr. Maeda, did you feel something strange on the way here? Strange? If this place really is Hope's Peak Academy, we should have spotted other students or teachers, but there's no one here aside from us. Why would that be? I wanted to investigate some more, but the announcement kept getting on me. Would it be okay to just go in there? I don't have a clue, that's why I came here. What a bothersome school. Couldn't they tell people in advance about surprise events? What is the matter? You do not look well. Well, isn't it kind of obvious? We still don't know what's going on here. Why does he look so indifferent? It's almost as if he's devoid of all emotion. Oh, really, Tom? So you had symptoms and then you tested positive a few days later? Yuki, you're late. Everyone else already went in. You should go too. I know, we love the music is so good. Are we lucky? Ultimate Lucky Chan again? Yeah. There's some cool characters. Actually, Spectro, you and I usually like the same girl characters, right? Like, you liked Celeste and Kyoko from 1. How dare you bring up S? You know she's the exception. That's something you share with Kevin. You'll see the characters here, but I like the Ultimate Surgeon and the Ultimate Professor. Oh. Okay, so only by 1 vote did Priest win. Everybody else thinks one of those others will die. Oh, I was like, we like the same girl characters, right? And he said, yeah, like S. And I was like... You've been jumping in and out of the stream. Oh, gotcha. Well, the ultimate professor is a girl, so... my opportunity has come and gone. You think Priest is late game cult BS? Oh, could be. It's set up like an entrance ceremony. Whew, so this was nothing at all. It's Hope's Peak it's Hope's Peak indeed. This is quite the ultimate entrance ceremony. Hey, but why isn't there anyone? Where is the teachers? As soon as Teria finished his sentence, it showed itself without warning. It would be right here. Oh god, not the COVID Peggy Monokuma impression. Can I start now that you're all here? Greetings everyone, I'm your headmaster, Monokuma. What appeared before us was a horrific creature that seemingly defied all common sense. Everyone froze on the spot, startled by its sudden entrance. Yeah, they pull certain things from the other game, for sure. Like, especially, like, the picture of the school door, the picture of the school. The computer from the beginning. Wait, why is it the investigation thing? A talking doll? I'm no doll, I'm Monokuma, your headmaster. Monster! Calm down, it must be something like a remote control toy. Yeah, that's not a Kane, that's Rem. How dare you compare me to a toy? You're hurting me real deep. I'm Monokuma, nothing more or less, neither doll nor toy. What kind of joke is this? See, that's the ultimate professor. Now, I'll start this. Silence, everyone. The entrance ceremony will commence. First, a word of respect for all you scouted by Hope's Peak Academy. You are all said to be geniuses, literally the symbols of hope. Wouldn't it be devastating for even one of you to get hurt? So this year, the Academy decided to enact a special measure for your safety. Thus, to briefly describe your now to start school life, Professor and Detective are top two. Yeah, I like the Detective. From now on, you will live in a communal life solely within the confines of this school. Please enjoy your school life in harmony and order. What? To add, there is no end date. You can live here forever. What do you think? Sweet and easy as pie? Forever? Did he say forever? No worries. You'll get to feast on our menus and enjoy our wondrous facilities. There's always some spare money in our budget, after all. Who cares about that? Why do we have to live here forever? Right, you're lying, right? You have to be. Not at all. I never lie. Just live here quietly for the rest of your lives. I can't be. Wah! Police or whoever, please come save me. Police, family, bear hunter, no one can enter. This place is completely set apart from the outside. Set apart? Then the windows being covered and the exit being blocked were correct. It was all for that purpose, which means it's impossible for even a tiny bug to crawl in here. So relax and enjoy your stay in the school. Isn't this too much for a prank? I've got enough of this. So why don't you start the real ceremony? Living forever in this school. What nonsense is this? Prank nonsense? You're not believing me at all. Well, that's your choice, but I bet you'll know I am speaking the truth after a single day. We can't do that. We have our families waiting at home, our friends, and many things we haven't done yet in our lives. So you want to go out? How thoughtless. Do you have any idea what a scary place it is? Be thankful to Hope's Peak for protecting you. It's better for you to forget about such a dirty place. Can't you live happily ever after? Let us out. Dirty or not, I'm getting out of here. Now, stop with the chatters. Wasn't it your own decision to come to this school? You should have been prepared for this. But technically speaking, there is a way for you all to leave the school. How do we get out? I made a special rule in case something like this happens. It's called a graduation class. It's simple. Your communal life here will be maintained under an environment of harmony. But if someone here were to disrupt that harmony, then that person will be allowed to graduate and leave the school. Disrupt harmony. Disrupting harmony, that would mean one thing. Killing another person. Murder, in short. What did you say? Beating, stabbing, crushing, slicing, popping, strangling, slaughtering, cursing. It doesn't matter how, only the one who kills another can leave here. Funny that they included cursing in that list. I know, I love how it's literally just ripped from Danganronpa, the sprite. It doesn't matter how, only the one who kills another can leave here. That's all there is. It's getting too much beyond reality that my brain can't catch up. Murder? Are you nuts? If you want to leave, kill someone and win the class trial. Then freedom is yours. Class trial? A class trial is the fantastic confrontation of the blackened and the spotless to reveal the truth behind the murder. Take it from the game, nice. The class trial is mandatory for all survivors. You must discuss the identity of the hidden blackened at the trial, and your decision will be made final with the voting. If you successfully pointed out the blackened, only they will be punished, and the rest of you will continue your communal life. But if you fail to reveal their identity, the blackened alone will be spared and the remaining spotless will be punished. In this case, the blackened will graduate and leave the school, and the communal life will come to an end. That was the class trial. But that's so... Then what is the punishment you were speaking of? As for the punishment, is there anything other than execution? Execution? The grand finale awaiting the loser. Burning flames, sparking electricity, skewered alive or twisted till the end. Or prepared to meet some... Oh, be prepared to meet some enjoyable punishments. Regardless, try to do your best with the worst possible method. Kill another person to leave. As soon as I heard those words, a chill came down my spine. I already felt like I was a whole different being. That's ridiculous. Why do we have to commit murder? Right, stop speaking nonsense. What's this? The human body is actually very fragile. It makes perfect sense to try and kill one. Not like that. It's from an ethical standpoint. Forcing us to murder? It's not forcing you to. You have the freedom to choose. Kill and leave, or don't kill and stay here forever. It's not a choice. Isn't that basically telling us to live here forever? Blabber, blabber, blabber. What are you blabbering about so much? Let us out. It's nonsense. Repeating the same words again and again and again. Can't you understand? This school is your world and your home now. I even told you how to get out. If you're going to continue complaining, just die. Hey, enough with this bullshit. Bullshit? No, I'm a bear, so it's bear shit. This is the song we were waiting to hear, by the way. What you're committing right now is crime, kidnapping, illegal confinement, inducing murder. Whoever's controlling you must be insane. Nobody controls me. Monokuma is a wild bear. Oh no. You know, there is a very strong likelihood that he dies right now, right? Tsurugi fell onto the stage to Monokuma, holding and smashing it straight against the walls. Whoa, what is this? Violence against the headmaster is against the rules. Shut your mouth, I despise criminals like you the most. You'd better let us free and turn yourself in. In this communal life, violating the school regulations is a major crime. Do you want to be punished? Don't change the subject, you disgusting bastard. Where's the mastermind behind you? Tsurugi was being serious. As I had thought, he was a righteous figure who serves to bring justice to evil. Just see how reliable he is. Are you choosing to remain silent? Whatever you're doing, Do you hear a strange sound? Step back. What? A gunshot from where? Look at the ceiling. The surveillance camera, it has a machine gun attached. No way, is that a real gun? Of course. Why would I have fake guns? You filthy criminal, you tried to kill me? Yes, I did. Violating the rules equals death. I'll be generous this time, but this is your last warning. Okay, so I think they kind of did the same thing in Danganronpa 1, right? Where, like, Mondo was gonna threaten it, then Monokuma blew up or something. Cameras can shoot out bullets? The cameras all over the school will not only keep you on watch, but will instantly respond like this to any acts violating school regulations. So be careful from now on, especially you, officer. Man, this can't be real. What should we do? Easy peasy. Didn't you hear what I said? Live in this school forever. It's simple. If you want to leave, kill. The machine gun that Tsurugi almost got shot with. Its bullet marks were still letting out smoke along with the smell of gunpowder. Piercing through my nose, that smell made evident...
Anyway...
Hey, Blackbird. That smell made evident that we weren't in our normal world anymore. Whew, silence at last. That's my good children. Now, the entrance ceremony's almost over. Let me hand over a present to you all to commemorate your entry here. This is the e-handbook, limited only to students of the school. It's fully digitized with the latest tech. How fantastic! The e-handbook is absolutely vital to school life, so don't lose it. It displays the name of the owner upon activation. Make sure you have yours. It's not the typical handbook you might think of, plus it's completely waterproof. Sturdy enough to withstand tons of weight. It contains school regulations, so make sure to review them. As I keep emphasizing, violators will have no mercy. Rules may restrict, but they also protect. Society would be chaos without law, right? This school is no exception. That's why offenses must be strictly punished. So what brings the entrance ceremony to a close. Have a pleasurable and entertaining school life. See ya. Monokuma suddenly disappeared after that. From open space into thin air, it was gone in a flash. Normally, I would have been shocked, but I felt nothing could even look surprising to me by now. All of us were silent, frozen in our spot, and staring into the air. Are we having a dream? Probably, for sure. This can't be reality, right? What the hell is this? Fuck! I'm sorry, everyone. I'm a police officer, yet I had to let that criminal roam freely around. Satsuki's head is spinning round and round and round and round. Then what should we do now? There may be an answer if we put together our ideas. Put together or whatever, it's already over. But we can't be like this forever. First, what things did Mr. Monokuma say? It locked us in this strange place, told us to live here forever. And if we don't like that, if we want to leave, we have to kill someone. I can't believe it. Kill someone? We can't live here forever, but killing another person is much worse. This is totally fake, right? Isn't someone gonna say gotcha so we burst into laughter? When are you going to stop denying what happened? What's important now is not reality checks, nor crying in despair like babies. What we need to think about is whether there was a person who took Monokuma's words seriously. I like that they made this. It's like they're attempting to do that panning shot where they're all surprised in the gym. At an instant, everyone froze. We all looked at each other, struck by Makaru's powerful insight. Nobody spoke anymore. We glanced around as though to scan each other, some even giving wary looks to others. Only those who kill another can leave here. To me, it came as nonsense at first. I thought, would people really go that far just to get out? But I soon realized I was too naive. What if someone betrays us? What if someone actually murders another person for their own life? Right. The alleged geniuses are like, not the common sense. With that ominous feeling, my new school life began. A school life in Hope's Peak Academy, full of despair. Well, those are fun little portraits. Is this my room? I'm currently in the student dorms. When I placed my hand on my chest, I felt my heart still pounding. We haven't snapped and killed the clown yet. Nope. We're just getting through the predictable intro part. Most locked doors were open after we came out from the gym, so we decided to split up and search search different parts of the building individually. And when I entered the student dorms, this room caught my attention. The name Yuki Maeda was written on the nameplate of this room. That wasn't all. The hallway was full of rooms with other students' names as well. Each room had a key in its doorknob, also labeled with a name. Let's look around this room. Before I do that, guys, give me a quick second. I'm going to run to the bathroom, take a quick break, so I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Nothing happened. I just had to go to the bathroom. Alright. Yeah. Fire extinguisher. Where's the lint roller, though? Comfy bed. Chairs and table. Oh, strange note. From Headmaster Monokuma, the room keys are designed to be resistant to lock picking. They are hard to replicate, so please take caution to prevent any losses. The shower rooms are ready, but note that water will be cut off during nighttime. Also, only the women's shower rooms are able to be locked from the inside. Basic supplies essential to school life have been supplied. Check for your notepad, scissors, glue, and pen in drawer. Pens and scissors are recommended for use as they make great weapons. Anything else needed for your convenience will be added on time. On time? Relax and enjoy your time at the school. Nothing but useless scribble. I crumpled the note and threw it away. Trash can. It's completely empty. Yeah, where is the lint roller? That's what I'm saying. This room does not look great to live in. I don't have time, though. There weren't any clues here. I should just take the key and move on to somewhere else. Yeah, let's go catch up with everybody. Ah, Yuki, I was looking for you. Ayame? What's the matter? How's the investigation going? It seems mostly done, so we have gathered at the diner. Each of us is going to share what we found. So come to the diner now. You should already know what it... You should already know that it is right ahead this way. Okay. Everyone apart from us should be there. I'll go ahead, so follow right after me. Yeah, Ayame, we might need to get you some pants. I hope everyone had some progress finding clues. Oh, is this gonna be the same layout as Danganronpa 1? It is. If this is the laundry room? Oh. What? By the way, I loved your reaction. What the? Where'd you come out from? Monokuma can pop up anywhere and anytime. I noticed that you were attempting something dangerous, so I came to warn you. I did something dangerous? Yes, I know kids your age are often tempted by desire, but trying to enter the women's restroom is still unacceptable behavior. When did I try to enter it? I was just walking past it. Yeah, it definitely seems like a retelling of DR1, but I think as soon as the first trial happens, it'll probably take somewhat of a different something. Did you understand? No sneaking in the restroom of the opposite sex or peeking in the bathhouse while it's in use. Hey, what's up, Lightning? Yeah, so it looks like it's pretty much the same layout. You're all here. And you just arrived. Yuki, this is not the first time you came late to a meeting. Sorry. I mean, he was knocked out the first time. Come on. Hey, it's fine. Come, sit here. Are we all here? Then let's present what each of us has found. We might discover something if we put our pieces together. Weren't the guys who went individually and guys who went... Weren't there guys who went individually and guys who went in groups? How about a group presentation? Group project, Satsuki's heart is pounding with excitement to do her first one since elementary school. Don't joke around. We're trying to be serious here. Anyone should start. You're all so quiet. Let's make this fun. I'll go first. Fun? Who'd want to have fun right now? If you think this is some kids show, keep your fantasies to yourself. What? Why do you have to be so mean? It's important to stay positive because we're like this. Whoa, I get why you're like that, but let's chill. You know, fighting like mad bulls will only make you look bad. Right, let us discuss if there are any clues to escape first. Your name was Akane, right? Did you find anything? Okay. I looked around the school building with Kanata and Kyoka. Okay, Kanata's the surgeon and Kyoka is... I don't remember. Every window was screened with plates, and some doors didn't even open at all. That's Kyoka, the sniper. Yeah, just as Monokuma told us, we tried pounding and kicking on the entrance gate, but it didn't budge a bit. I'm sorry. Don't blame yourself. We didn't make any progress either. It's the same for us. That's not a good thing, you know. Good heavens, you're right. Well, it's just as he said. Teria, Ayame, and I... Okay, so wait, Teria is the merchant, and Ayame is the... That one. No pants, Chan. We found a stairway leading upstairs, but it was blocked by a gate. At least we checked that there really are cameras everywhere. Speaking of stairs, me, Tsurugi, Mitch, and Kizuna, us four investigated the student dorms. We also found a stairway leading up, but it was blocked by a gate similar to the one Ayame described. Everywhere was blocked. I was so annoyed. What we found was there was rooms with each of our names on. Yes, we just checked it as well. That Monokuma's really going to make us live here. Seriously, giving us rooms? Is this a hotel or something? Kakeru and I checked that they are completely soundproof. Even if someone shouts right at the walls, you won't hear it from another room. And the rooms had shower facilities. I have to admit, the amenities here are awesome. It's like a luxury hotel. It's not important. There wasn't any clues here either. So what? You found nothing? There, you happy? You gotta get some cough drops, E-tier. Tea is helping, I'll be real. Like hot drinks. Calm down. I know you might be anxious, but... No one else found anything? A non-VIP. True. I get the VIP medicine. Me, Satsuki made the breakthrough discovery of the century. Satsuki looks around right here, the diner, and guess what? It's connected to the kitchen inside. How is that a breakthrough? We can see that even from this table. We met Monokuma in the kitchen. What? Is that true? Honey tea sounds so good. I'm having apple cinnamon herbal tea. You mean with Satsuki? That's an odd duo. We were in separate groups, but happened to meet in the kitchen. Monokuma came out when Satsuki opened the fridge door. No you don't, Zoob. No you don't, no you don't, no you don't. If I recall correctly, it said, "Don't worry. Our infinite food stock will never run out." And disappeared. Came out and disappeared as of its literal meaning? It did that in the gym. It's probably something similar. How does it even work? It's because I know it's the truth, Zoob. If that's true, we at least won't have to worry about starving to death. Is that the one good thing we have? How ignorant. You again? So in conclusion, none of you found any clues. You really are a bunch of useless fools. Don't you think you've trash-talked enough? We're your classmates. We didn't hear from one person yet. Was it Mikako? It's no use. That girl never says a thing. It's a waste of breath to talk with someone who did nothing but stand in the gym all this time. Mikako, can you try to be more involved in the group discussions? You guys really are a horde of imbeciles, just labeled ultimates. How did you even manage to be called the hope of this country? What? Then what did you find? Did you find anything at all? Did you know what this is? With a confident slam, Mikaru put down a slip of paper on the table. I soon recognized what it was. It's a guide to Hope's Peak Academy? A guide? Let me see. The map's only for the first floor, but the gym, infirmary, audio-visuals room, diner, and bathhouse in the dorms, it matches the building we're in right now. Really? We're actually in Hope's Peak? Mikaru, where did you find this? In an empty room. Anyone could have found it with a bit of effort, but none of you did, which means this investigation of yours is an utter failure. Either that, or you all did a wonderful job of demonstrating your idiocy. Now you're throwing insults straight to our face? I'm done with you, bitch. Am I wrong? I observed each of you closely since the introductions, and everything I saw failed to convince me that you actually deserve your titles. What good is it to be exceptional in one field if you can't think, act, and reason on the same level? Oh yeah, you're so great. What's your talent, huh? Professor? Want to see who's better at fighting? She's probably in the first round of kills. Which one? You think the professor? I feel like the only reason I think she could be safe is because, she resembles Byakuya from Danganronpa, and he survived that game. Byakuya was very much like the bespectacled, way arrogant, kind of like intellectual. But we'll see. It would be disappointing if like each of these characters just fell into a Danganronpa 1 archetype and then they had the same end. This game would be ultra lame. Stop. I kind of wish that Tsurugi was our like our pro tag. He's great. We can't waste time fighting. Of course, I'm not saying everyone should blindly trust each other. I understand Makaru's reasoning as well. The reality, could you imagine? Are there reviews for this? What do you mean? Like this game, like if you were to look it up? I mean, you might get spoiled if you do. Anyone might try to kill at this moment after all. Tsurugi's speech was a natural reminder to what Monokuma had told us earlier. Kill to leave. More specifically, kill a classmate to leave. Oh, just if it was a good game. I'm not sure. I feel like I read from random people on the internet that it was well received, so. Plus the second one looks a lot better. But I don't think that this is rough. As rough as I was expecting it. I wasn't sure if it would actually happen, but again, it hasn't been long since we first met. In other words, we were total strangers to each other up until today. I decided to trust them, but what if we can't believe in each other completely? The second one is on a tropical island, yeah. My tissue. They also upgraded the art style a lot, and I don't know that it runs on RPG Maker. I'll have to look into that. Okay, in other words, we were total strangers to each other up until today. I decided to trust them, but what if we can't believe in each other completely? Kill! Damn, I was trying not to think about it. Seriously, murder? Who'd ever do that? I'm sorry to say I can't trust you all either. If we were fully confident that no one would ever commit murder, we wouldn't be like this right now. At least someone can act useful. Karu, I'll ask you to stop antagonizing us too. There's no guarantee that a murder will actually happen, and it's crucial that we establish some degree of communication between us all. Normal talk with would-be murderers? Interesting. Maybe I'll try. You can't trust us that much? Anyway, we are now clear on what this place is thanks to Mikaru's brochure. But still no clues to escape. But hey, this is just our first investigation. Wouldn't we find something if we put more time in? And it might be blocked now, but there's another floor above. We can't give up on the possibility of a clue being there. Yuki is right. For something so big like this, we can't expect to be finished after a single day's work. To add, all 15 of us went missing at once. Even if we are set apart from the outside, someone must have noticed and started searching for us. Yeah, we shouldn't lose hope even if we can't get out right now. Let's find a way together, slowly and steadily. Mikaru, I won't ask for full-time cooperation, so at least share what you get. There will definitely be a time when you will need our help. Unless if she just dies. That also applies to you, Mikako. Oh my god, Fail, how dare you. Do not with the protag switch. I can't do this again. Tsurugi, you're so dependable. Is it cause you're a cop? We would be fighting all over by now if it wasn't for you.
With my magic.
That's our ultimate leader. You flatter me. I want to trust you and leave this place as much as you do. That's why we need to work together and believe in each other. Then what should we do next? Do you like any of these characters, Fail? Well, we can keep investigating. Before that, did you try using the e-handbook that Monokuma gave us? Do we need to? It contains the school regulations. Monokuma said violators will be punished, so whether you like it or not, it's better that we take a look. Punished? Probably like that crazy shooting at the gym. Check the rules so you don't have to face the same thing. We check the rules, stay wary of Monokuma, and keep searching for clues to escape. Are we all set then? Yahoo! Let's do this! We ain't gonna stay here forever. And I shall begin. Kenji always starts things on his own. It's no big matter. From what's left... now what's left is keeping our composure and working on the investigation step by step. Right, it's not good for you to do too much work in one day. Let's go rest since it's getting late. Yeah, we shouldn't. I'm tired from all these things that happened today. Then everyone search the school for clues whenever it's possible. Share what you find. We'll call it a day for now. So interesting, they never made a no nighttime rule. Although we discovered nothing other than where this place is and had some minor conflicts with Mikaru, we stayed determined. It's almost 10 like Akane said. I should have a rest too. And it seems that the dining hall doesn't close at a time. Whew. There really were a lot of things today. I'm tired. Living here forever? No way. My family's waiting, and my friends. I'll do my best from tomorrow. I will get out of this place. Okay, the school announcement. Nighttime, the diner turns off limits. Okay, so that does happen. It looks related to the regulations. As Tsurugi told us, I should check the school regulations before going to sleep. Compliance with school regulations is an essential part of school life. Open the e-handbook and check out the regulations. Got it. It's my name. It seems the owner's name is displayed like Monokuma said. Students may reside only within the school. There is no end date. So they just took these... They just took these from Danganronpa, right? You jugs cleaved in Guild Wars? Savage. Wait, what? I thought ML Celine was Jugs. That's funny that it still worked. Now, I think I saw somewhere that... What a mess. These rules are so full of absurdity. Why is Monokuma doing these things, and who's behind it? Oh, while Young just soloed then. I was able to feel a sense of anxiety and immense curiosity at the same time. The rules are a bit bothering, but they're not that hard to keep. I think the others would feel the same. Our only way out is to give all we've got from tomorrow. I should go to sleep for tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be able to encounter a clue. I want to see something. I think I read that... one of the report cards crashes the game, so let's find out. Oh, there's no information on these, so I'm not even gonna bother. Now that I checked the regulations, let's get some rests. Actually, I don't feel like it at all, but saving my strength would be better for the investigation. What happened to Hope's Peak Academy? Why were we trapped there? Leaving behind the countless questions in my mind, my consciousness faded into darkness. Despair, an insurmountable despair. That swarm of despair is slowly crawling up from my inside, dominating every sense of me. Yet, I am glad to... I'm glad to feel what I wanted? What? Was I asleep? What time is it now? Are we the drama? Morning already. I thought I had a strange dream. Guess I couldn't get enough sleep in a place like this, but I do feel refreshed. I'd better start investigating. No specific plans for now, but I'll do whatever I can. Huh? There's something under my pillow. Oh wow, they decided to put this in the game. But why? We found a monocoin. Ugh! What are you scared of? Cutie boys should smile at the sight of cutie bears. Oh my. Why'd you come here? What do you want? Okay. Yeah, because Protect-chan is so, like, vanilla. Oh, Tux? Hey. Stop it. I actually don't feel that bad. That medicine is, like... doing its thing. I'm even starting to get an appetite again. How's it going?
So, Shu one-shots
Hurry! Hurry!
Time to have frijoles, no. Yep, the axe lover is magic. Kev is just realizing that Shu one-shots Arya. And now Thail's gonna talk about how Shu's the best unit in the game again. Again. Alright. Anyways, Tux, we've begun a new killing game. So far, it's literally been a retelling. It has literally been a retelling of Danganronpa 1. Who did this? What do you mean? No, I'm not having... No. I'll be taking that monocoin. Why don't I play Earthbound? That's like a way different experience, thank you. Although this does look very Earthbound-y. Where should I start? Stop it! Go away! Oh. What was that? That voice? It was really close from here. Oh, Akane and Mitch? What's going on? Yeah, it's kind of mothery.
fucking guide or either have it.
Oh yeah. Guide or Aether, oh my.
Huge one-shot either.
That's why we have the Roy commands. Oh, also, Tux, you might enjoy some of the Lua ones that I made.
I'm not getting back to Champion, I'll tell you that.
No?
I'm all the way back to 2000 even.
Wow. Hey, with an M. How you doing? We failed hard. And it's my fault. But it's actually better that we didn't meet up because literally half of our group got COVID.
You do not understand.
Yup. Armin got COVID. Jam got COVID. Quinn got COVID. E-Tier got COVID. We think Zephyr has it. Storm thinks he has it. Bad, 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 bad. He didn't get his tests because they weren't covered by his insurance. So he decided not to, and then he woke up feeling bad today. And ET retested and has it.
She got it a couple months ago.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be...
It means the E-tier is not safe. She shifted from a timeline where she'd never had it before.
My God.
You can get tests from Amazon, really? We bought it extras at CVS, I think. Oh, Ralph's? Akane and Mitch, what's going on? What the? Yuki? Yuki! What are you two... Oh, what are you two doing here? It was nothing. Yuki, thank you for the timely appearance. Our test kit was like... It was like 17 bucks. You can get 8 tests for free a month. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe I should have checked if it was covered by insurance. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Storms weren't. But yeah, so I tested positive on Monday. And I started taking Paxlovid yesterday, so I'm on like a 5-day regimen with that. And I would like to include that one of the side effects of Paxlovid is euphoria, and I think that's hilarious. Yuki, thank you for the timely appearance. Did something happen? You didn't sound very happy back there. Mitsuhiro approached me right after I got out of my room and asked me to give him some physical affection. What? That's like sexual harassment. Are you okay? Yeah, I wasn't forced into anything. After all, it's not my first time facing people like him. Everywhere I went, I had to deal with some jerk. So, okay, I mean, this is still paralleling a little bit, right? The idol, who also happens to be a maid, is kind of like Sayaka. I guess that would make the sporty guy Leon. I mean, that's a pretty deliberate parallel. But him trying to make you do that, I didn't think Mitch would be that kind of person. Well, have you talked to him? Really? I never liked his cockiness. From the start, I could have made him let go, but that athlete grip sure was strong. I like that you're gentle and mild and well-mannered, unlike him. Not really, I'm not like that all the time. Anyways, you got me out of trouble. Thank you, Yuki. You're welcome. All I did was just show up, though. You're surprised Kevin hasn't put you in a personalized plastic bubble? Did you have fun at TwitchCon with an M? Ah, jeez. And by the way, we never ended up doing karaoke, straight up. Too many people were feeling under the weather for no reason. Spoilers, the reason was COVID. I'm still not done with Mitsuhiro. How could he think I'm a girl? He could just come and take over like nothing. I should have a conversation with him later. Now then, Yuki, would you mind going to the school building with me? Some places might have been unlocked today. Together? Okay, I'm fine with that. I was planning to go investigate anyway. You learned a lot. Oh my. About what? I want to go to the antique store. Let's go together. I got to work with a cheerful Akane from this early morning. It's a really weird sentence. Ooh, don't get Kittle sick or you will regret it. Well, that's fair. Give me just 1 second, guys. Sorry, I have to keep getting up. I will be right back. Okie dokie, guys, we're back. Sorry, we were just ordering a little lunch. You attended workshops and some mentoring sessions, met some friends, and made a whole bunch of new ones. I know, I was so bad the whole weekend about checking. Even we had like a group chat in our phone to like coordinate plans, and even that I was like either too drunk to check, sleeping, doing things. It was a lot, but I had a great weekend despite getting sick. I will say COVID itself is not really treating me as bad as I thought it would, so I will take it. What are we, oh. Yeah, knock on wood. He didn't ask for one. So he always does that when you call ahead.
The young guy?
No, it was the nice older guy. Mikako, did you sleep well? You swam with dolphins on Thursday. Oh my. That sounds amazing. We went to the zoo one of the days. Mikako. Oh, she said hi. Wow, it takes so long for her just to say hi. This room has weird things. Seems like a location for mid. Bay? Kako? Okay, no, Zoob. You sent me a picture, hold on. What? Oh, that's so cool. Where'd you guys do that? SeaWorlds. That's awesome. You'll definitely always remember that trip. Probably for multiple reasons. I know I will never forget. One of the funnest things that we did at TwitchCon was actually tea time. Which I know that sounds weird to say, but like, a pretentious pretend, like mid-20th century tea time was so fun. It also just turned into a challenge of like everybody being sassy and reading each other while we sipped tea. Yo, hope you slept well, Yuki and Akane. Isn't this one mighty fine morning? No, I wouldn't call this a good morning considering we're still trapped here. Why'd you say that? I was trying to forget about it, now you brought it up again. This guy gives me early death vibes. By the way, check out this room. It's apparently a dorm facility. They've got everything needed for doing your laundry. Wow, you're right. It makes me want to wash my clothes here. Whoa, this little fella's gonna be a big seller. I've got to sell this. I've got to put this out in the market. Both of them look like some weird switch flicked on inside them. Can people's careers change the way they think to that extent? Yeah, let's just get rid of him soon, Zoob. This door is still locked. Oh no, please. Hiya! Hi, Satsuki. Yuki and Akane? Where are you heading, stuck so close together? We're not really stuck together, right, Yuki? By the way, did you already go poo? A great way to start out the morning is to please your bowels. Satsuki, you're not supposed to be so explicit. Ugh. Why are there desks in the garbage room? What is it now? Hey Mitch, about what went on earlier. I told you it was nothing. Why don't you mind your own business? Let's go, Yuki. Good morning, how was your night? Well, I can't say I had a good night's sleep in the middle of all this, but I did get some rest. That's good to hear. I woke up at 5 a.m. to do some light jogging. How about you two join me next time? 5 a.m.? You ran for more than 2 hours? Gosh, You're really the ultimate sprinter. Thanks for the offer, but I'm fine. Hi, did you sleep well? I'm guessing you two are here for breakfast. Morning, Haru. Actually, Akane and I are going to have breakfast after we're done investigating. Haruhiko, did you get food? Where did you get food from? Did you cook it yourself? From the kitchen. There's sort of a buffet there with all kinds of cooked dishes. I just grabbed what I wanted to eat. Cooked dishes? Who made them? Most certainly Monokuma. He talked of an infinite food stock yesterday. Ayame, you were here too? I saw you entering with Yuki, and we also already talked to her. Are you two on a joint task? Yeah, he's my personal bodyguard. What? No way, Yuki, what did you do to get that close with Akane in a day? Stop teasing me, we're not that close. Hey you, did you sleep well last night? Oh, I forgot about her. Yeah, Kazuna, don't stick to me like this all of a sudden. Oh. Oh, I didn't see you there, Akane. How'd you sleep? You're oddly energetic today. You got it wrong. I really want to give up and pretend like nothing's happened. But I'm a cheerleader, you know? If I'm down, then the people around me will be down too. I need to force myself to be happy. Good for you, but when are you gonna let go of me, Yuki? What's wrong with it? It's just a sign of our intimacy between friends. Yuki promised to investigate the school with me. Let's go, Yuki. Akane, you suddenly sound really angry. Ew, this is... Yeah. Have fun in your investigation or whatever. Alright, see you, Kev. Huh? Look who's here. Yuki and Akane. Hi, Kyoka. Where are you two going? Or are you here to investigate the school building? Pretty much. Are you here for the same reason? Me? Oh, the investigation. Yeah. About to start. Yeah. Kyoka, you were goofing around, weren't you? I can tell it just by your looks. No, technically, a school tour can be considered an investigation, blah blah. Don't think some rescuers are gonna show up while you're slacking off. Go look for clues. Our lives are on the line here. That's Akane, alright. She's so scary when she's mad. Demon mode, see? I told you. Wow. So the fact that they even included the mono coins, they really wanted to just replicate all the elements. We're gonna end up with free time event too, aren't we? Hey, Dots. Oh, good point. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Please, no logic dive. We're playing a Danganronpa fan game. It's quite... It's very much Danganronpa 1 so far, but I'm excited for it to get different. Hello, Yuki. And you're, Akane Taira. Did you forget my name? I might get a bit sad if you say yes. No, I didn't mean... I'm sorry. The easy part about if you miss the intro, you pretty much just have to see the characters, and that's the only thing that's different. Otherwise, it's pretty much verbatim been the same dialogue, like, go to school, get knocked out, go to the gym, see Monokuma, regulations, gotta kill each other. Yeah. So, we're in the first morning after all that happened. I'm not that used to calling girls by their name. Oh god, please. Seriously, with all those muscles? Ugh. Whoa, you made him angry, so you're sorry, Akane. Sorry, Kakaru. I meant no offense. It's perfectly understandable to not be used to that. Please don't get mad at us. What are you talking about? I'm not mad. Just a bit of self-deprecation, that's all. Your face makes it so confusing. Mr. Maida and Miss Tyra, what brought you here? Nothing big, just walked around to investigate. What are you doing in this audio visuals room? Since I deal with various medical devices, I have some interest in machinery, so I was taking a look to see if I can do anything useful here. Oh, all I see here is a bunch of DVD players, though. Right, I think Mr. Monokuma already disposed of the DVDs. I wish there were some video clips about the secrets of the school. Cheer up, Dr. Kanata. I'm sure you'll find something. Ah, you called me doctor. Thank you, Miss Tyra. Let's work hard together and escape this place. I wonder if they're even gonna, like, mimic the motives and stuff. I do not like Maid Chan. What is this? So, this is the antique store. There's a lot piled up here. Do you think we could find a clue among these? Maybe, but it'd take a lot of time to search through all them. Hey, Yuki. Have we met somewhere else before? Here we go. Huh? No, yesterday is the first time I saw everyone. Yeah, isn't it? Same with me. But I felt something was odd while being with you on the way here. Odd? It's just me, right? Yeah, right. It's probably because you're so nice and friendly. Is that a compliment? Of course, I really mean it. Although we met yesterday and spent a little time together, I can tell you're a good person. Is there a reason you're saying it so firmly? Didn't you come to help with when Mitsuhiro was bothering me? There's a lot of people who wouldn't even care. And now that you came out to investigate with me when we were busy with your own work. You feel like a long-known friend, like you're on my side forever. Yeah, this is... No, you flattered me enough. It's embarrassing to hear that when I barely did anything. Maybe it's just that, but there really is something. Yeah, goodbye, Mei-chan. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, yeah, so she's doing this whole, like, forced Sayaka moments. Once again, I really hope that this game deviates a little bit from Danganronpa 1, otherwise this is just kinda... a miss. Clearly we all should have voted that Maid-chan is going to die. Should we have another poll? Maybe she's going to body someone and use Protag as an alibi? Well, that's what happened in Danganronpa 1, pretty much. You get the pretty idol girl that kisses up to you, and then she attempts to kill somebody in your room, and then that person kills her, and then it looks like you did it. So, I would be surprised. I mean, they better not pull the same stunts. Yeah. I don't think they will. That would imply that the cute husbando dies too. Here's the thing though. The guy, the athletic guy who's a soccer player instead of a baseball player, super dick. He doesn't even look cute. He's just an asshole. So if he dies, I will have no complaints. The redeeming characters so far. Ha, yeah, right. That was Marissa. She was calling. What was I gonna say? The characters that we like so far, I like so far. The surgeon, the police officer. I guess the sniper's okay. No, not the maid. We hate the maid. We do not know. Although, I guess we have to like the quiet one, right? Because she doesn't say offensive things, unlike most of the rest of the cast. There's a sniper? Yeah. She's kind of a basic bitch, though, so I don't know. Maybe it's just that, but there really is something. Something that makes you seem more reliable than the others. Say, you look like the least likely one to kill someone. Kill? No one would do that here, not just me. Oh, of course. I think so too, but... Kuroi, you are just crazy thinking like that. What I'm trying to say is that you're that much of a trustworthy person. Do you see my point? This sudden bright mood. Does Akane like? No way. The famous word... The world-famous ultimate maid having a crush on me from the first day? How could that happen in reality? I better snap out of these stupid fantasies. Hey, Happy. COVID-chan, that's me. All things considered, I'm doing pretty good. So no worries. That was really awkward. Pretend you didn't hear it, Yuki. Also, Heavy, don't start. I think it's because you are still legally drunk from last week, perhaps. You've already started. Damn it, Heavy. Can't get a hangover if you never stop. We are not drinking. You also probably should not drink on whatever it is I'm taking. The mimosas they were an elixir while I was in San Diego, though. Oh, but I want to make this clear. Yuki, let's be close friends. Just as friends, like I thought. X-lax. Don't you dare, E-tier. Ma'am, you're coming with us. Just as friends, like I thought. But being friends isn't bad, is it? Sure, I hope we really get along, Akane. I know, those mimosas were wonderful. Let's leave this place together. Yeah! Even in the vaguest of times, in an unknown place, our bonds persist and move toward a new direction. Someday, that bond will be the motivator of our desires to make us more determined than ever. By the way, Akane, is there any reason why you wanted to visit the antique store? Right. In truth, I'm really into collecting all sorts of rare items. You know, all of my employers were really wealthy. Every single one of them had some kind of precious artifact at their house. So I started my own collection. I see. So what do you think of this antique store in Hope Peak Academy? Well, I'd say it's kind of dull. I was expecting to see some... some antiques or relics, but I guess I was wrong. But it doesn't mean everything here looks boring. Like this machine at the center of this room. What could it be for? Come to think of it, Monokuma did tell me it said told me. Just telling you about the... Oh, right. So yeah, oh my god, this means there's gonna be free time events in this game. Please no. Well. Mono machine? Full of presents? Super cool. Go try it, Yuki. But this might just be Monokuma trying to trick. You could always run if something looks wrong. Hey, can I keep the present if you get one? This machine seems to have some real valuable items inside. Honey, I see your eyes sparkling. No, please, E-tier. She's the worst. And to make it even worse, she's mirroring Sayaka. I'll hang out with you in exchange. Would that work? How could it not work? It's the request of the ultimate maid. I'll give that machine a try. I was thinking of doing it anyway. Okay, here I go. Don't you dare be a sword. Don't you dare. Okay, so that's definitely scripted to be a teacup, so we give it to the maid. Yeah. Yuki, did you get it? What did you get? Like, a teacup? Wow, that teacup, I can't believe it! It's something that holds a ton of value. Calling Pilot-kun or Surgeon Chan as Pangy's fave. Yeah, I think you're right. I do like the police officer more than the pilot so far. Yuki, can I keep it? Well, I'm not the expert there, and I got it for you anyway, so... Thanks so much, Yuki. Here's my thank you gift. Let me tell you some of my stories. You have to? Connie and I grew a bit closer. Okay. should put TCG Pangy. We really should. And by that I mean we shouldn't. What are these stats? I don't know. Wow, thank you so much. This is one of my favorites. I will make sure to return this favor, T. Watching her so overjoyed makes me feel delighted as well. So, Kane, can I ask you a question? Sure, what is it? I can answer any question of a friend. Card code? Oh my. Oh, I see. I thought you meant like add TCG Payne to this game because he would fit in. There is something ominous about having stats. Is this just gonna like break into Danganronpa S at some point? It just came up in mind. Why did you choose to become a maid? Kane? Sorry, wasn't quite what I expected. So, you want to know how I got my job as a maid? It's kind of a hard subject to talk about, but I'll tell you since you asked. I don't have any parents. What? They passed away long ago when I was a baby. I can't even remember their faces. I spent my childhood in an orphanage. When it closed down, though, I was forced onto the streets with nothing, no house, no family. In a desperate attempt to survive, I worked with things I could do better in, cooking and cleaning, and that was the beginning of my career. Hold on, is it okay to say that out loud like nothing? Yeah, I'm fine with it. Sure, I had some hard times, but I wouldn't have been able to attend school as the ultimate maid without them. You've never been to school? I wasn't able to afford it. My pays were ridiculously low before I became popular. But... Sorry, I think I ruined the mood with this. Don't care too much about my past. No, not really. I'm the one who asked you after all. That wasn't fun at all. Next time, I'll tell you something... some brighter stories with things that happened in my workplace. I'll look forward to it. Right, Yuki, I bet you haven't had breakfast yet. Should we get something to eat? Sure, I do feel a bit hungry. Then we're off. I've been with Akane since this morning. We came out of the antique store, returned to the dorms. After a short meal in the diner, we parted ways. Okay. So we're still in free time. So this is the sniper, Zoob. Really? What is Monokuma? I've never heard of a bear that talks and moves and pops up everywhere. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I don't think we're chilling with him. She looks like a stereotype? Which one? Oh, we could hang out with her! Greetings, Mr. Maeda. Is your investigation going well? With me? Sure, it's important to take occasional breaks. Should we rest for a while? Oh shoot, I should have bought more things from the store. Kanata and I had discussions over scholarly topics. Most of it was hard to understand. Kanata and I grew a little closer. I don't have anything. Fucked up. Mr. Maeda, may I ask if you're having chest pain or a dull ache anywhere else in your body? She knows I have COVID. Huh? No, I think I'm fine. That's a relief to hear. Physical health is often affected negatively when mental and emotional factors are at risk. In a closed and restricted environment like this, it's harder to stay healthy than usual. Please be careful, Mr. Maeda. Oh, are you concerned for me? Thanks. You really are a doctor at heart. No problem. It's my duty as a physician. I want nothing more than to keep everyone here healthy. I know she's a doctor, but caring for the health of people you hardly know about? That's admirable. Nowadays, some doctors are so absorbed in making profit that they neglect their duty. But just in case, Mr. Maeda, let me tell you about a few life habits that will help you stay well. First, exercise your eyes often. Roll them 360 degrees clockwise and counterclockwise. And since the diner offers a wide selection of dishes, it's important that you make healthy choices for your diet. Try to cut out sugars and sodium, food additives. Wait, I appreciate your advice, but aren't you going on too much? Huh? Why are you stepping back, Mr. Maeda? Come, you need to know these in order to stay in good shape. I just saw your eyes twinkle. Remember, health comes first. It was a bit scary to see her being so eager to teach me about health, but I felt that she genuinely cares for her classmates. I managed to turn down Kanata's persistent offer for more health lessons. After taking a rain check, I parted with Kanata. So I went to see the doctor, fail. Please, no. I need those. You can have one. No. Tomorrow, I'll definitely find something. Determined to succeed, I closed my eyes. I found myself falling asleep before I even realized. No knock on the door. Thank goodness. Morning sure comes quick here. So, what should I do for today? Alright, we're ignoring everyone. And we're going straight to the general store thing. Oh, we might hang out with Ray. What was this? Oh, we can't go in there. I only have like 2 mono coins. And I... Ooh. Trophy. Venus statuette. Like Sailor Venus? I don't think either of those presents are going to be for somebody that I want to talk to. Definitely not talking to her. Clues. Are there any clues to escape? Yeah, let's hang out with Tsurugi. He's nice. Yuki, do you need to talk with me? I'm fine with that, but I won't stop working if you don't mind talking and investigating at the same time. Let's talk to Bouncing Boobies Push-Up. No. Never again. She's literally just being the exact same as Sayaka, and it better not. This game better not. I had a short conversation with Tsurugi while helping out his investigation. Whew. Tsurugi, are you alright? Oh, hello. That surprised me. But is she psychic? She's not. She's just like, I trust you, T. What's wrong? Did I look as if I weren't feeling well? No, I just thought it was a rare sight to see you let out a sigh so deep. It's nothing serious. I'm just feeling a bit frustrated about not knowing when we could escape. I get that. We've been investigating so much already, and so far not many clues have shown up. If only I could have stopped Monokuma at the gym on the first day when we got here. Don't fret over it. What's done is done, and Monokuma is well beyond what a single individual can handle. I kept lingering in my thoughts. How could I, the so-called ultimate police officer, let a criminal like him run free? When I think that I've been talking about eradicating all the crime in the world, I can't help but feel dumbfounded at my naivety. Tsurugi genuinely strives to act on his beliefs and attain his goal of eliminating all crime. That must be why he's so anguished by the present situation. Don't be so harsh on yourself. Nobody blames you for what happened. No matter what, you're our leader, Tsurugi. I would consider that the last statement. I would reconsider the last statement if I were you. I'm not someone who deserves to be trusted after all. But you do, you're... No, I don't. I know it from experience. Since that incident, Tsurugi? Sorry, this isn't the appropriate time to say that. Pretend I never said that. It's about time I go back and focus on the investigation. I have to inspect every corner of this building. I cannot overlook any possible clues. Somehow I could feel a sense of loneliness coming from Tsurugi as he walked past me and disappeared into the hallway. I stood for a while staring at the direction he headed to, and then decided to leave silently.
I got you two flavors because I didn't know which one you wanted.
The red and the yellow.
Yeah.
Alright, we are gonna go on a quick break, guys. I'm gonna give my voice a little bit of a rest, and I'm gonna eat some food with Kevin, so I'd say I'll probably be back in like 20-25 minutes or so. So, sit tight, I'll leave the stream up, I'll play some musics, and I'll be back.
Where are you? Shut up.
Watch your mouth!
Oh my god! Doctor! Where are you?
What are you doing?
Bartandalus!
Someday, you will be forgotten. Please hurry. It's urgent.
Hello? Ether, you don't have 4 legs. At least not in this timeline. Oh, hello, Steven. We just got back ourselves. I just took about a 20-minute break for lunch. E-Tier was, acting out. And I'm trying to get her to stop starting. Yeah, the art style, I mean, it's very similar to Danganronpa, which is definitely what they were going for. We are trying to decide who we're going to spend more free time with. Not that guy. Not No Pants Chan either. You were telling Kevin that he should put Pengy in a giant plastic bubble? No. He already put me in the baby gate once. I will not be silenced again. I'm surprised that this is an option to hang out with her, because she doesn't talk yet. Steven, do we need an introduction to all the characters? This game was literally made in RPG Maker, yeah. Did I hit yes?
This is just perfect!
I spent time with Mikako. Our eyes met a few times, but neither of us said anything. Mikako and I grew a little closer. Why does this game have Among Us music? That's so weird. Mikako? No, but I always play the Danganronpa music during Among Us, so Ja was being Ja and cleverly snuck that in. Yeah. Ja said he feels sick. She's the ultimate exorcist, E-Tier, and she doesn't want to talk to us. Oh, I haven't heard if Aquatic is feeling good or bad. Yeah, I think Steven and Ifrit might have been the only ones wearing immunity set. Which is, I mean, it's great that we didn't run into Rimuru, but if we had... Shields, protect. Wait, I need my tissue, which is all wrapped under my blankie. Kevin and I just feasted on banh mi sandwiches, and it was kind of amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. You got noodles and company? Ooh. You know, we've been like this for like an hour. Hey, can you tell me anything about you? I want to hear your story. Why? Why? Well, we're classmates, right? I think it's important to get to know each other in times like this. Yeah, I agree with Sam. I think, E-tier, you meant what you said, and that's I would converse over much with anal beads. Yeah, Kevin wore the shorts, so he's good. It's the only explanation. Everybody else is gonna be sick. It's kind of like how E-tier had blood coming out of her eyes that one time. I had COVID
Simple
coming
mental
out of
arithmetic.
mine. Just bleeding COVID. This isn't working. For God's sake, why is she so unwilling to speak? And then I said, get on the dance floor so I can cry on you. Should I try asking her some question first? Okay, then, how about something else? I heard you're the ultimate exorcist, so do you know if ghosts really exist? Yeah. Let's dance to the news. Ghosts, they exist, and simultaneously, they are non-existent. It really depends on how much you believe. Is that even a conversation? At least I got her to say something, but I don't really understand what she's talking about. So, you mean it's kind of ambiguous? Mentally stabilizing the body and mind of people who believe in many unspecified evil spirits. That is an exorcist's job. Bye. Wait, Mikako, where are you going? Mikako walked away after saying only a few sentences. I still don't get what she's thinking, but I guess it's better than nothing. I somehow managed to to have a conversation-ish thing with her, so does that mean we became closer? I stood idly for a while before wandering off, thinking again about Mikako. So, okay, just like in Danganronpa 1, the setting is the same, the plot up to this point has been the same, and now, the famous idol, Rem, the ultimate maid, came up to us for no reason, expressed interest, said we're trustworthy. It's the same song and dance that Sayaka had. So are we gonna have something happen that is just gonna mirror Danganronpa 1? I'm really hoping not. Yeah. Another day passed, and our search so far has been fruitless. Damn it, I told everyone not to fret, but when will we actually get out? No, getting nervous won't get me anywhere. I should be positive and believe in myself. That's one step closer to escaping the school. Let's sleep for today. I don't have much to do here anyway, and the others will be sleeping too. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if I can show you the students this way. So this one we like.
Meow.
Ultimate Surgeon Chan.
Ultimate little bitch.
Steven says hi, Kevin.
Meow.
This is terrible, Chan. This is the ultimate
Meow.
priest, who's kind of very weird acting. It does crash the game.
Well, hope you saved.
Yeah, I did. I read that was a glitch somewhere, so I definitely... I expected this. It's okay, guys. It's okay. The game's coming back. Don't panic. No one panic. Nobody move. Oh shit, it goes into full screen mode when I do this.
Danganronpa.
Maybe it's fine because we get to hear this fun music. Alright, are we still here? Everybody's safe? I know, we love the music. What happened? One of the report cards crashed the game, and I read that was a thing somewhere, so I didn't know which one it was. Sorry I have to keep clearing my throat, by the way. Combination of COVID and there were some, like, side hot wings with those sandwiches, so I'm like... Probably not the best food choice with that one. Those sandwiches were bomb, though. Oh, we are definitely still feeling euphoric. Alright, I'm pretty sure the game told me to go to bed.
Delightful.
Laying on my bed, I fell into a pensive mood. I kept wondering, what is Hope's Peak Academy, and what about Monokuna's true identity? Yes, E-tier, hello? Oh, it did the thing again. It did the thing again. Sorry, hold on. I gotta fix it. This happened when we first, Oh, E-tier says, hey, Kevin. Oh, Kevin. Kevin. Oh, E-tier said hey and you ignored her.
On your chat?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not watching your chat, so I didn't ignore her. I was unaware. Thank you. Goodbye.
Steven's also doing that.
Hey, Steven, claim to back up to champion for me on my Epic 7 account. I'm tired of getting closer, Charles.
Kevin got cleaved almost out of Challenger, so he's feeling a type of way, and I get it. I do.
I got cleaved from champion down to Challenger and almost out of Challenger. If I lose one more battle, I'm pretty sure I'm back to Masters.
Oh, did somebody say not the cleavers? But what if I told you yes? You're sighted? Oh, tired. Same difference.
Yes.
Although, E-tier, if you were a website, I don't know. You might get picked up by my firewall and then thrown into jail. I was ignorant. Everything seemed like a mystery. The game is running normally, right? Good.
I want this to end.
Oh god, no! The front page, there's Mpreg. She has no shame. My incognito browser. What's that? I was ignorant, yet I was curious. I wanted to know the truth. My thoughts faded as my consciousness sank into the darkness once again. Alright, is this game going to use the same motive as the other game. Oh my goodness. It's been 3 days now. The situation hasn't improved, but I still need to keep investigating. Is someone at the door? I'm coming. Oh, Tsurugi, what's the matter? It's pretty early in the morning. Good morning, Yuki. Sorry for the disturbance, but can you come to the diner right now? Imagine that they just remade one with name changes. I mean, the characters are falling into parallels already. This guy's the Taka. This guy is the Taka. That's why I was like, oh, I think I like this character. And you think about it, Taka was the moral compass, and he's a police officer.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
He was not rude. Taka was better, you're correct. His hair's fine-ish. Good morning, Yuki. Sorry for the disturbance, but can you come to the diner right now? Yeah, why? Did you find something? Well, not necessarily. I'd say it's more of a regular meeting. Anyway, please come. I'll go call the others. A regular meeting. Well, I guess the others could be feeling anxious when 3 days have passed. Let's go to the diner, like Tsurugi said. Hey, Tom. No, I ended up taking about a 20-minute lunch break to rest the vocal cords and have some food. Morning,
Simple
Yuki. Did you get some rest?
arithmetic.
Oh.
Did you need something? Just let me know.
Yeah, I think Steven and Ifrit and Kevin are like the only ones that have escaped. Yeah, kind of. Are you up because Tsurugi called you? Uh-huh. He told me to come to the diner. I'm not exactly an early riser. I'd better shake off this drowsiness before I go. Okay, don't be too late, though. Yeah, something just says no. I think it's not the beans. I wanted to cite... Actually, E-Tier told me she loves beans, and, yeah. Mikako, what are you doing? Didn't Tsurugi call you too? Okay. Cool. Yeah. Seen frijoles. Oh. Steven, you just got called out in the group chat. Ooh. Those who did not come yet soon arrived after I came in, and everyone gathered in the diner. That's everyone, I suppose. Hey, why'd you call us so early? I need some more sleep. Oh, gotcha! You finally found some clues? Really? Are you sure? We're getting out of here? No, not yet. I still couldn't get a grip of the situation, much less clues to escape. What are you talking about? It's been 3 days and we still have to be stuck here? That's why I called you. Like Mitsuhiro said, 3 days have passed, so we might want to halt the investigation and present what we've got. Even if you say so, there wasn't anything really significant. Clues are also important, but I really want us to get a clear view of the situation, especially since we've settled down from the initial chaos. And so, have any of you found something strange or suspicious during the investigation? Huh.
Yes.
Everything looked strange to me. Certainly, the situation grew even more puzzling than the first day. In particular, the absence of students and staff was my primary concern. Yeah, now, guys. Anybody could have gotten it from anywhere. Do we like any of the characters yet? I like a handful of them, Tom. We like the police officer. We like the doctor. I kind of like the exorcist girl. I feel like she's growing on me. Because I feel like she's going to be like maybe like a Nagito type situation later. And if nothing else, her talent is probably going to like come into the plot somehow. This girl is the sprinter. I don't care for her too much. Tux? Oh, gifting to Steven! Thanks, guys. Steven's like, alright, TwitchCon is done. JK. Oh! It's okay, Steven, I think... the sisterhood is stronger than ever. Don't you worry. Not that. Oh, Steven. Thank you for gifting to Dots. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, maybe for the next PrankyCon. Thank you, guys. That was very, very nice. Agreed. Hope's Peak Academy is a public place. It doesn't make sense for us to be the only ones here. This one is the worst. The ultimate REM. Maybe Monokuma was lying. He might be trying to make us believe the things he wants us to. No, this building likely is Hope's Peak Academy. Did you forget already? Think about the brochure Makaru found. True, the map there perfectly matched this building. This character is really effing weird. He's a lawyer that looks like a bodybuilder and has, like, extreme social anxiety. Super odd.
Hello?
Hey, man, how you doing? Then this guy is literally just a Leon ripoff. He even goes by Mitch. Like, Leon went by an American name. Mitch, I cannot. He's a soccer player instead of the baseball star. Yeah, this is a fan game, uh-huh. He is way worse than Leon. Well, true, but there's the parallel is what I'm pointing out. Like, there's a parallel between, the Ultimate Rem and Sayaka. There's a parallel between Leon and Mitch. I would say there's a parallel between Taka and the police officer. The Exorcist's parallel is probably like Toko, if I'm being real. The Sprinter's parallel would be Aoi. I think the guy with the stupid Dragon Quest slime hair, his parallel is probably Hero. The odd thing is, I don't really see a Kyoko in this group. I have a feeling Dr. Chan is probably Chihiro. And I have no idea who Clown Chan would be. Real talk. Oh, the girl, the ultimate professor who we also stan is Byakuya. I also hope that there's a parallel with that, yeah. Anything but herbs. We just hate those. I'm feeling actually pretty okay today, man. That medicine is amazing. I am very congested and my throat's kind of whatever, and we have a little bit of a cough, but that's fine. No fever, so I'm happy. My energy level is also reasonable. Yeah, that's a good point, Storm. Look, I don't care if they have similar personalities. All I ask is that the game doesn't repeat the same stunts from DR1. For example, the first class trial better not be that Mitch killed Rem. That I will be very annoyed if that's what happened. Because then there will be no surprise for the rest of the game. Yeah, we don't want any cosplayers. Oh, hey, Steven, could you please exclamation point Roy at fail for me? Thank you. If you won't die, fail, then I'll kill you. Wait a sec. How do you know that brochure is the real thing? No one here's been inside the actual place. Couldn't Monokuma have made that a fake map? I see. Yeah, you have a point there. No, the brochure wasn't forged. I can guarantee that to you. Why? I also don't know who her,
Do as I say.
Ooh. I'm not sure what her parallel would be either. I've seen that brochure before all this happened. Do you remember the entrance hall where we first met? I was the first to arrive. There, I spotted a booklet on the shelf. We also did 3 Lua commands. Okay, sounds good, Kek. Ugh, feel better, yikes. I think Tsurugi is Taka because he was the one trying to be the leader and, like, get everybody to go to the diner. Also, Taka was the moral compass, and he's a police officer, so I feel like the job's kind of... maybe. But yeah, you're right. In terms of personality, he's more like the Kyoko, probably. Which I would be okay with. Kevin. E-tier is requesting Unite. Kevin says soon, E-tier. Thinking back now, that was the exact same brochure as the one we have now. Then no other person in here... Oh, I see. Then no other person is here not because of our location, but of an unknown cause we are yet to identify. Unknown cause? What kind of cause would make everyone else from the whole school just disappear? Or maybe Monokuma wiped them out. Wiped out? Real people? But we all saw them, the guns on the camera. If you have those things all over the school, killing off people in the building would be... Hey, just stop. Are you trying to scare us even more? Idiot. Since when did modern school buildings have guns attached to their cameras? There wasn't a single gun nor camera when we first arrived. If Monokuma did something, then it should have been after the group blackout. So the entirety of the students vanished by some cause. During the short period of time we were unconscious? That's a real mystery. It couldn't have been more than an hour or so. In addition to that, don't you think something has changed? The school didn't feel this creepy when I passed through the entrance. Damn, what the hell's wrong with this place? It's driving me nuts. Who is Monokuma in the first place? Assuming we have the right idea about this plan, it doesn't look like what an ordinary person would do. Carrying out a plan this big would be hard even for the craziest criminals. I think this matter is just getting more and more complicated. But do we have a choice? There's no way to find out Monokuma's identity or whatever happened to us back then. Investigation's the only option. Would y'all mind if I add a little optimism, like the possibility of a rescue team coming for us? Right, our families have been out of touch with us for days now. Wouldn't someone report us missing and start searching for us? Someone like whom? Like whom? There's our parents, the school, the police. Oh. Monokuma? Too bad. No outsider, no outside force could ever tamper with Hope Peak Academy's security measures. It seems like I haven't repeated this enough. Abandon your false hope and flow with the rules. What's your business? Just one thing. I've been listening to your conversation through the camera and you're all frustrating me. Be quiet. We'll make it out of here no matter what you say to us. Out? Out to where? The outside? Why are you all trying so hard to get out when you already know the way? Who's Redhead Bitchy-chan? She looks like an icon. Yeah, so that's Rei. She's the ultimate professor. I also like her. She's like an even more unhinged Byakuya, kind of. Actually, she's about the same level of unhinged. I've kindly told you about the graduation clause. Is it already gone from your memory? Should I restate it to you? The graduation clause said, Kill a person and gain your freedom. What's preventing you from choosing the easy way? Do you ever think we'll choose to commit crime? Tsurugi's right. We won't listen to you. Get out of here. Anyway, Monokuma, who are you? Who's controlling you from behind? Monokuma's Monokuma, the most Monokuma-like Monokuma ever. Son of a bitch, quit blabbering and answer the question. Initially, my expectation was that a murder would occur after the first day. But what I got instead was 3 days in a row without murder. My dream of an interesting turn of events was shattered into pieces. I thought I had everything for a murder to occur, so I wondered why did nothing happen. I feel like Junko was just the clown. Then, while reading a comic about a young detective, a thought came in a flash. There was a final ingredient for murder that I haven't added. It was a motive. No one was killing because you weren't motivated. Therefore, I will give you the ultimate motive. Yes, an irresistible cause that will compel you to become a murderer. Motive? What strange stuff are you gonna do to us? Do you remember the audio visuals room in the school building? Same motive. I put an important DVD there. Please go check its contents. Wow, that's so fishy. Let me ask you one thing. What's your motive? What do you want to get out of us? Despair. That is all I need. Remember the rules? You're free to investigate the school at your discretion. But will there be any clues? Who knows? Watching you all struggle to reach the truth is a good source of entertainment for me. Regardless, just do your best. Ah, it disappeared again. We're free to investigate the school. To say that with such confidence, I see. But what about the DVD? He said it was a motive. I'll go check it. I'm closest to the door. Are you sure? Isn't that Monokuma's trick? I don't know, but somebody should go check it. Be careful. We'll follow you as soon as we get to know what the DVD is. Okay, I'll be right back. Do not follow me, Mei-chan. Do not follow me. Monokuma's motive. What would that be? I felt a drop of curiosity spreading in my mind, and at the same time, strangely, my heart was shaking in an unknown sense of fear. Anyway, let's head straight down to the audio visuals room. Which one? I think it's this one. Monokuma said there would be a DVD. That box wasn't here before. Is this the one he was talking about? What should I do? What should I do? Of course, telling the others right away. But this strange box looks too fishy to just leave here. The oddly suspicious box soon made me wonder what its contents would be. I'm sure the others wouldn't mind if I take a little peek at it. Inside the box were 15 DVDs stacked on top of each other, with each of our names written on it. This is what I do. This is Monokuma. What is Monokuma trying to show us? This one has my name. Let me take a quick look. A while after I put the DVD into the video player, the monitor started to brighten. What reused asset will we see next? Oh. Huh? I felt like my heart stopped for a moment. When the monitor flashed and started to play the video, I was immediately able to recognize the place on screen. It's my house? If it wasn't for the situation, I might have felt happy at the familiar sight, or perhaps have been soaked in a pool of nostalgia, but the noise that followed cleared those thoughts from my head. What's all the sound? What's happening? God damn it, it's the push-ups, isn't it? Yep, nope. Who are you? Mom? Honey, what are you?
I want this to end!
Oh, this can't be good. It seems like something has occurred to the well-being of Yuki Maeda's warm and caring family. Fail. What could have possibly happened at his house? I love that. Look for the answer after graduation, star. It's like when Ichir tells us to be blessed. What was that? What the hell was that video? Yuki, is something wrong? Are you okay, Yuki? You didn't come back, so we decided to check on here. The others are on their way too. I heard Tsurugi and Akane say something, but that was not my focus at the moment. I have to get out of here. I have to get out and go back to my family. Calm down, Yuki. Tell me what happened. Hey, what's all the screaming about? I could hear it from the other end of the hallway. I was finally able to return to my senses. Minutes after Tsurugi held me still, I saw that everyone was inside the room giving me a strange look. Already having used all my strength, I silently pointed to the box I found. The others seemed to have understood my message as they took their DVD out and started watching it. And soon loud screams of panic and fear filled the entire room. This can't be true. This can't be. Someone tell me it's fake. This must be a lie. This is totally impossible. So is this... surprise party? Let me out. I can't stand this place anymore. I've got to get out of here. I'm sure they've seen videos similar to mine. Their response was exactly as I expected. Damn, Monokuma, I didn't see this coming. So this is the motive, I see. What should we do? What should we do? How do we... Darn it, I need to get out, but how? There is a way out. That way? Is there anything other than murder? Oh. It was in a matter of seconds. Murder is the only way out. That short reminder was sufficient to bring back the atmosphere of distrust that prevailed on the first day. We didn't know where we were, nor how things are going in the outside world, but those weren't enough to make us feel the actual weight of the situation. Being given a small motive for escape, we were now only beginning to accept it as real. These people might kill someone to get out. No way, we were all friends. For quite a while, a whole 3 days. That kind of optimism was not acceptable anymore. None of us should be fully trusted. I was no exception. Everyone calm down. Wouldn't this be exactly what Monokuma wants us to do? Monokuma wants us to kill each other. We'll only do him good if we can't keep our trust. Are you sure that we should keep this stupid trust? Fuck off. So what did we find for 3 days without killing? Absolutely nothing. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to find someone dead now. No way, that can't happen in here. Quit playing angels, didn't I tell you? No one would want to socialize in the middle of a bunch of to-be murderers. We're pushed to our limits. I wouldn't be surprised if some savage bloodbath was occurring right now. Us to-be murderers? That's impossible. Right. Let us think over the matter. The video was prepared by Monokuma, the mastermind. Would it be okay to believe it just as it was presented? Right. It's likely that he tampered with it. The video looked simply too absurd to be real. And even if it was, the police wouldn't be doing nothing like apparently how they are now. So that M-bastard just made a fake video to make us kill? Son of a bitch. Tsurugi, what's your opinion on it? Manipulation of the video. It's surely a possibility, but... Of course, that's the only possible explanation, right? So let's all relax and... be a part of your plan to stab us in the back? She's like the only one that's like majorly against it. I feel like they're having more of a discussion about it than happened in Danganronpa 1. Stop it, no more fighting. Following Akane's desperate cries, the room fell into silence. Despite how much we've told ourselves to trust each other, a feeling of distrust has always rooted deep inside us. Thinking back, we've known each other for only 3 days. What if you got a strong motive to get out? And what if your family was related to that cause, like in my case? We all seem exhausted. Let's return to our rooms. Yeah, let's split up. Good idea. Digimon survive. Let's go. Everyone, don't even think of doing it. Show Monokuma that he can't mess with us. Sure. Would anyone here really think of murder? Haha.
Can you survive?
So, who did we say was going to get killed first? I said the priest, right? I wonder if that... I'm not sure if my opinion has changed. Please no. With Tsurugi, normally our mediator, in shock, all we could do was distance ourselves from each other.
Open for business.
Oh no, Kizzy, Kizzy, Kizzy with the raid. Hello, Kizzy and Raiders. Welcome to COVID stream. Thank you very much, Kizzy. Can somebody please shout him out? I'm not sure what he was playing today. Probably a fighting game of some kind. Or...
Hurry! Hurry!
Thank you, Kizzy, for the 22 months. Yeah, I got COVID.
Lord PA2 regret.
I got COVID at TwitchCon this weekend. Very unfortunate. So my vacation has been extended an extra 5 days. We're not feeling terribly, though. We got medicine, and we're actually not doing too bad. So, Kevin's quarantining over there with me. He's doing his thing. You were playing King of Fighters. That's fun. Thanks, Kizzy. I hope you are doing well. You moved to... Did you say Texas? Nevada. I knew it was one of the two. Not Nevada again. Were you having fun with King of Fighters? Those Samurai Showdown characters look pretty cool. Yeah. Halmaru looked kind of strong. That seems like somebody you'd play, huh? Got it. Also, oh, you're gonna tell me they're buffing Ramon. You got 2 level 60s in Epic 7. Oh my. Oh yeah? Wait, like 2... Oh yeah, we're on the grind, Kizzy. Let's stay on the grind. But good job. Yeah, it's hard in the beginning. I know. Yeah. You want to buy sick E7 stuff? What, to make yourself feel better, E tier? Yeah, maybe if you buy Steven a Mola pack, that might make you feel better. It also might confuse you. But that is kind of a thing with COVID. Alright. Surrounded by the dark atmosphere, full of doubt and suspicion, we headed to our rooms. Interesting. Okay, so this is probably the first thing that is not... Yeah, what Storm said. The longer you play, the easier it is to be free to play. Yuki, you're never going to kill someone, right? Am I right? Right, but... But? What do you mean, but? Please don't think of doing anything weird, please! I don't want to either, but I can't even trust myself. What is a Mola pack, and where do you buy one? You have to buy one in E7. So you just have to send him $50 Canadian. Kakaru, are you alright? Yes, I think I can get over it, but I'm worried about the other guys. What did you see in your video? The courtroom. Sorry, I don't want to talk about it. So this is what it has come to. Foul suspicion is as grave a sin as homicide. A man of the Christian faith must not be overtaken by such thought. Yeah, Steven, you have to do the Somnium Files dance. Can you survive? Does that mean you can completely trust everyone? I simply chose not to engage in suspicion rather than trust everyone.
This is just perfect!
What's the difference? Kanata, what did you see in your video? The hospital where I worked and all the patients who still needed my care. Everything was on fire. It was too horrifying to describe. But betraying everyone's trust would be worse. I can't sacrifice another person's life for my own good. Please, Mr. Maeda, promise me that you won't think of terrible things like murder. Right. Yeah, I was booty checking everyone. Not a great look, but Drunk Pengy was all over it. Mikako, you wouldn't think of murdering someone, right? Yes. Huh? That answer was sooner than I expected, but it felt genuine, so I was relieved. Get away from me. What's wrong, Teruya? Wow. Dammy? I'm not buying that vid. There ain't nobody who would want to go out after watching that. But, you see, the only way out's murder. Oh, I see. Booty checking. Yeah. E-tier definitely crumbled. But Steven was fine. Anyways, anyone might be coming after me. Don't you ever come near or I'm gonna butcher you first. I should back off. He's clearly not in the mood to talk. Okay, wow. That was Mr. Positivity. Shit. What if it was real? This can't be true. This can't happen to me. I get you, Mitch, but calm down. Shut up. You can't even understand me a little bit. Tsurugi, what should we do? This is beyond my capability. Since these motives were so viciously designed to target the weaknesses in our minds, the best we can do is to hope that no one thinks of murder for now. It's impossible for even you to get under this... It's impossible for even you to get this under control? Frankly speaking, I'm struggling even to get a hold of myself. How did that video manage to... It's certainly within the bounds of forgery. I'm sorry for my incompetence. Please help the others relax a bit by talking with them. Okay. Do not let yourself be fooled, Yuki. The motive must have been fabricated. That's what I want to believe too. It mustn't be real. That is the most plausible explanation for its sheer absurdity. This is a trap laid out by Monokuma. I'm telling everyone the same thing, but it seems like they find my words hard to trust. Is it because of my lack of eloquence? It's not your fault. Anyone would have a hard time coping after what just happened. Yuki, I have a feeling that you aren't completely trusting my words. That does concern me, but please do not think of doing anything out of line. I think we're close, Spectro. They just saw the motive videos. And really, the motive videos were the first thing that was actually different about this game. Because they actually stuck around and talked about them. Like, some people even said what was in theirs, which is kind of cool. Jam has a scary good impression of Storm now. Uh-oh. We all have a good impression of Jam now.
That's a nice body.
can't be. This school, my social status, they're gone. I have nowhere to go. Kizuna, are you okay? Don't talk to me right now. I can't bring myself to trust anyone, and honestly, I don't want to. This isn't good. She's shutting herself off. How is that useless? Was it a good enough reminder for what a killing game is about? You haven't changed a bit. Did you watch the motive video too? How are you still doing fine? I don't fall for some fool's attempt at trickery. And even if that motive was somehow true, I'm not the person who would give in to that. Let me say I've been prepared for this all along. I warned you. Nothing's more pointless than playing friends here. Who's also a high school student, Stephen? Stop it. We've had enough trouble. Can't you at least not make it worse?
Just the worst.
I keep pressing E when I walk up to things because it's like Among Us. Oh. What was that loud noise? Wait, is there anybody we haven't talked to yet? The clown. Who
I'm
else?
scared.
The pilot. But everybody else...
Pardonnez-moi.
Wait. Everybody else was in the other room or right here. What was that? What was that loud noise? It came from near my room. Let's hurry. Yeah, it's gotta be bait. It's gotta be bait. It would be too easy to deduce.
I'm
Haru,
scared.
Kyoka, and Satsuki. What are you doing here? Yuki, yo! Hold on, is that... Next to their feet were two nameplates that hang besides our room doors, both shattered into pieces. Next to their feet, right. The broken plates were marked Maki and Kinjo. Okay. So Kyoka and Tsurugi. Cheetos trap music? Yes. Wait. Is it Cheetos because it's red? Like spicy? Like flaming
I'm
hot?
just cosplaying.
No, it wasn't me, I swear! It was Haru. I'm innocent, for real. Technically, it's all because you ran into me, Satsuki. Now you're blaming others for your fault. How disappointing. I didn't raise you like that. Can someone please explain? How should I put this? So Haru and Satsuki were running in the hallway and bumped into each other. Then Haru did 3 amazing spins before hitting the wall, and this is what we got. I guess that's it. Oh, right, there are Cheeto ads on Twitch right now. Haha, it's an amazing name tag, double name tag kill. How can you laugh? I broke school property. It's against the rules. Didn't you read it? Violators are gonna get punished. Oh-ho, they sure are! Damaging school property is strictly prohibited. Violators must be given the proper punishment. He's here! My, these nameplates that took me days to craft were smashed into pieces. Why did you show up here? Of course, I punished the perpetrator. I won't ever forgive this. Do you have any idea how much effort it took? So is he just randomly gonna kill somebody a la Junko? Wait, seriously, hold on. This makes no sense. I'm gonna die just because I broke some nameplates? This seriously can't happen. No one told you to goof around. No running in the hallway. Even kindergartners learn that, stupid. I'm sorry, please have some mercy. Here I go. Get ready to be shattered apart like those nameplates. No! Just kidding. Huh? It's true that damaging school property is against the rules, but this clause only applies when you do it on purpose. Haruhiko's case was an accident, so you're safe. The nameplates, I've got plenty of spares hanging around. Ugh. Ah, were you scared? Scared? You're such a coward, begging for your life immediately at the spot. What an amusing sight. So funny. Ugh. Well then, though not on purpose, you still broke school property. Should I call this a punishment? Anyway, put these nameplates back on. I'll really punish you if you don't. And keep in mind, you won't be exempted from a second offense, accident or not. I think Clown Chan is like mastermind. Now, I'll pick up the broken pieces so you don't get cut. Woo-hoo. That little bratty tricked me. Gee, what a chicken, Haru. Come on, I couldn't help it. You saw him shooting Tsurugi with a legit gun in the gym. Wouldn't you be scared if that happens to you? Stupid, stupid. What's so funny about it? Are you making fun of me? I'm glad it's settled, but can I ask you one thing? Everyone's feeling anxious because of the motive, and you guys were joking around? Sorry, I guess we could have come across as being ignorant. But I thought we could ease the tension by playing around a bit. Murder, motives, anxiety, just push them to the side and have fun. That way we can all chill out and strengthen our bond. Right. At first I wondered what in the world she's talking about. Now I'm thinking playing with these two actually helped me cool off. Me too. I'm happy to have awesome friends. Who is so dead? The ultimate sniper. I see. If there's a despair that outdoes trust, overcome it with something that would counteract. Small chats and games can be a great help in situations like this. Kyoka, you're amazing. I was distracted by all these negative thoughts until now. I was so out of my mind that I almost thought of murder. But as you said, if we forget about the hardships and burdens and act positive, we'll be able to overcome the situation. Aw, Yuki, you don't have to take it seriously. It's just another one of my dumb thoughts. No, I think we can make progress with your method. Right. We can start hanging out in larger groups for tomorrow. Before escaping or finding clues, we first need to build a relationship based on mutual trust. That's what I learned today. Yuki, you're a really outgoing person. I bet you can do it better than me. Fingers crossed. Oh. It's already nighttime, what the hell? Wait, it's nighttime already? Oh, I almost forgot. I was on the way to the restroom when Kyoka caught me. Better take care of my business before it gets too late. And that's where he dies. Haru, we'll go to bed now. Make sure to put the nameplates back where they should. Don't forget about it and get punished. You should probably put those back before you go to the bathroom, or else Clown Chan is gonna prank you and be happy that you're dead. Yeah, there's gonna be a swap nameplate moment. Technically, you guys should help me do this, but I'll be the gentleman here. Yuki, good night to you too. I'm still worried about the others, and hopefully none of them will be thoughtless enough to commit murder. Right, of course. Thanks to Kyoka, Haru, and Satsuki, I was brought to my senses. Not Satsuki, though. You should not include her in that list at all. I'll tell everyone tomorrow. The stronger our bond is, the easier it will be to fight against Monokuma. I said goodnight to Kyoka and Satsuki and returned to my room. So, that's like... Who would know that the nameplates needed to be swapped? How do I get out of here? There we go. Wait, did it actually save? This is confusing the shit out of me. There we go. Satsuki would know, Kyoka would know, and... Well, I guess we need to find out who dies before we can start thinking about who knows what. I no longer think it's Priest Chan. I almost wish we could have a revote. Also, what was up with that comment she made saying... That's not how I raised you? Like, what? I feel like Maid Chan is the one that dies still. It would be interesting if she doesn't, though. Because then this will actually feel like its own game. I don't know, who do you guys think? Who's dead? Because it's gonna happen on this night, so the next day is gonna be us investigating the murder. Oh, Kevin. Uh-huh. Well, earlier Fail said Kyoka, so it could be Kyoka that dies. Probably one of the nameplate people. Which were who? Tsurugi and... Well, we're trying to predict who's gonna die. There were two nameplates that broke last night. Tsurugi was the police officer, and who was the other one? Kyoka? Yeah, the two nameplates. I could look at a list of the names and see if anything... Oh, no. Yeah, I think it was Kyoka. It was Kyoka's and Tsurugi. Interesting. Yeah, Kyoka. So we think she's dead. I could see her being a first victim. Today seems to have passed by pretty quick. This is not the first time the game has pointed this out, by the way. There might be a timing thing. Like the time passing might be not what the clocks show or something. Is that Exorcist Chan? No, that's Mikako. So the two people with the nameplates were the police officer and the sniper. Average Joe Chan. The motive was a big shock to us from the morning. Everyone is still in panic because of it since we parted. If this persists, things are going to get worse. I hope it's not too late. I've gone to talk with reliable friends like Tsurugi and Kyoka and stop the prevailing doubt from spreading. Yeah, true. Organizing the busy thoughts in my head, I soon drifted to sleep. Let's do this. The sooner the better. I should start with calling the others. Whoa, you scared me, Tsurugi? Ah, Yuki, I was about to knock on your door. What's the matter? I have something to say to you all, so I'm gathering everyone at the diner. Can you head there and wait until I finish calling the others? Gathering everyone. This looks good. It's exactly what I was about to do. Tsurugi's always quick to put things into action. Sure. Thanks, go ahead. I'll be done soon. Okay. So he's gonna find the body. Who's missing? Kyoka's definitely missing, I think. Tsurugi. The slime dies because you hate him? Yeah, I'm not a fan. He sent us here first and still doesn't seem to be finished. Nonetheless, it's a relief that we gathered here just as we always did. I was worried if yesterday's event had torn our trust apart. Well, it will be if things don't turn out well in this meeting. Are you still thinking about the video? That must be Monokuma's trick, to confuse us and make us fight each other. Who knows? You never know who's gonna stab you in the back. Mitch is right. I'm gonna listen to Tsurugi for now, but I can't get rid of the thought that someone in here is thinking of murder. Just throw him in the garbage. No, that's not true. Let's have a real talk when everyone gets here, then we can look for solutions. Speaking of everyone... Oh no! Not Makaru! What's keeping Kyoka and Makaru so late? Makaru's the ultimate professor. I hope that she's just fashionably late like Byakuya, or that she boycotts the meeting like Byakuya. I just hope she's not dead. I find it strange also. Perhaps Mr. Kinjo is on his way to call them? You guys, did Makaru or Kyoka come here? Huh? No, we kept saying... We kept staying here since you called us. They're gone. I can't find Kyoka Maki and Rei Makaru. What? Could they still be sleeping? In the restroom? I don't think they would oversleep. Those two were quite the early birds, even out of the girls. Sorry, but I have to ask you all to come out and help me search for Kyoka and Makaru. Are you okay? You don't look so good. Wait a minute. If the early birds aren't showing up, something must have happened, huh? To them? Don't tell me. What are you talking about? That's not possible. They're just being late. Anyway, let's be quick. Kyoka and Makaru disappeared. Let's just pray, right? Let's pray that Makaru is just pulling a Byakuya and she's like chilling somewhere. Imagine how crazy it would be if this was a double kill in the first... Oh my. Kyoka and Makaru disappeared. Did something happen to those two? No way. That's impossible. But then, what is this dreadful sensation pressing against my heart? I decided to put off these distracting thoughts and join the search. Ayame, did you find them? Unfortunately, no. It looks like they're not in their room. I tried knocking on their doors and ringing the bell, but there was no response. It might be because they're still asleep, but then I don't think those two would ever sleep in. I'm not that surprised about Mikaru, but Kyoka was an early bird too? Yes, 2 days ago, Akane, Kyoka, and I had a talk with each other. I saw that Kyoka was a very diligent person, contrary to my first impression. Anyhow, where could they possibly be? I'm even more concerned because of yesterday's mess. Don't worry, they'll be fine. Nothing would have happened. What was that? Okay. Didn't the clown just say, could she be sleeping in the restroom? She did. She actually did. It sounded like Akane from the girls' restroom. Let's hurry. Akane, what happened? Is there something inside? I clutched my palpitating heart and pushed Akane to the side. Trembling with extreme anxiety, I stepped forward to look inside the girls' restroom. Aren't they not allowed to do that? Didn't Monokuma say you'll get in big trouble if you do that or something? So only the girls can look? Or maybe it's just entering. They can't enter, which would mean it would have had to be a girl that killed her. Whoever her is. Please not Mikaru. No, that can't be. It's gonna be Kyoka. This shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, there's no way that could happen. No way. Oh, they hung her. Gross. It kind of had to be her because she had the whole monologue about friendship and whatever death flag that she was waving. Because you said it was her. Yeah, that one too. Right. Wait, where are you going with this veil? What I found there was, no longer with her usual vitality, the lifeless body of the ultimate sniper, Kyoka Maki.
That's a nice body.
Well, the game has officially split from DR1, so there's that. What is it, Yuki? This can't be. Kyoka, Not screaming. A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, a class trial will begin. What was that announcement? Before that, we need to tell the others. I'll go then. I was still screaming on the spot, and by the time I regained my composure, everyone was gathered in front of the girls' restroom. Where's Mikaru? Kyoka, what made you like this? Damn it, damn it. Kyoka, just why? You didn't deserve this. When the announcement came, I felt that something sinister was due to occur. It seems like my senses were unfortunately correct. For now, let us wish that she may find peace. I didn't want to believe that announcement when I heard it. How could this happen? It's not a surprise party? No way, someone's actually dead? Yes? Fail? Yeah. Somebody's murdered for real. Why did this happen? I can't understand it. Weren't we all good friends? I must be having a bad dream. Can somebody wake me up? Guys? Anyone? Papa! Yeah, Makaru's still missing. I can't believe it. How could I let something like this happen? I don't deserve to be a police officer. Yuki, it's dangerous to go in. But he's right. I heard this from Monokuma the other day while walking in the hallway. The machine guns will roast us to ashes if we try to enter the restroom of the opposite sex. No, Zoob. I think they're doing what Danganronpa always does, and they make a super obvious initial culprit, and they'll discuss it at the trial for like a period of time, and then go off to the next one. Like that something will come up, and they'll move their suspicion to somebody else. Okay, Storm, sounds good. Fingers crossed. But yeah, Zoo, basically, that is just the can opener of the discussion. They're gonna be like, so Makaru, where were you? And she'll be like, I hate you bitches. And then eventually she'll, like, have some evidence of why it couldn't have been her, and it'll point at somebody else. I honestly just hope it's the clown and we can be done with her. Oh, yikes. The first suspect is always the ghost, yeah. But Kyoka's in there, and we can't even check on her? Yuki, calm yourself. Let the girls go get her. No, please don't. I ask you all to refrain from doing anything that may disrupt the scene of the crime. Tsurugi, I don't think you have to act like a policeman here. A friend of ours died, and you're just acting like it's another day of your job? I apologize. I'm also reflecting on my own inability that caused this tragedy. I don't deserve to stand here with you. But still, I ask for your cooperation. We have to investigate the situation and find the truth. The truth? What do you mean by that? Why do you think Kinoka died? Or tell me, were you thinking she just killed herself because of that rope around her neck? Sounds good, man. Then Kyoka was really murdered? Bingo, that would be correct. Kyoka Maki was murdered. Monokuma, you son of a bitch. Wait a second, isn't it still possible for her to have killed herself? We haven't even started the investigation yet. Alright, sounds good, man. Thank you. Suicide? Nonsense. I can say this for sure. Kyoka was murdered by another person, and the perpetrator of such a crime is, of course, one of you guys. That can't be true. One of us is the culprit? Certainly. That someone must have wanted to get out so badly after seeing my motive video yesterday. Not that I blame anyone for it. After all, it's just natural human tendency. You can't really call that wrong, can you? Nothing is wrong. About a murder? Do you not know that homicide is the worst possible crime that a person can commit? Silly girl, that type of reasoning only works outside. You live in a different world, one that consists entirely of the school. In other words, the only law that exists here is the school regulations. There's really a murderer among us? Who is it? Who's the killer? Damn criminal, stop this bullshit now. Eek, you're scaring me. A friendly reminder that bear hunting is illegal here. Anyway, don't be so mad. Relax. I'm here to help, not harm. Help? You see, boys, weren't you having trouble because you can't enter the girls' restroom? But that will prevent a fair investigation from happening. So for this case, the restroom sensor will be disabled until the end of the class trial. Of course, this doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. As the headmaster, I promote healthy relationships between boys and girls. Investigation for what? When a friend of ours just died? Investigate the case for the upcoming class trial. What else could it be? Class trial? That's right. Didn't I tell you? In order to graduate, you have to win the class trial after murdering someone. How will the Blackened deceive the others while hiding their own identity? How will the remaining spotless find the Blackened? Ah, the thrills. The investigation is all for that. Have you ever seen a detective who points out the culprit without any prior investigation? You bastard, you've got to be kidding us. Well, spend your time wisely till I call you again. Let us not... Last but not least, here's a bonus for y'all. The Monokuma File. It's meant to be a guide for those who haven't encountered this kind of situation before. It contains some useful information like the cause of death and fatal injury. Well, some of you are experts on this field and may not need this. But it doesn't hurt to have one, does it? Don't you want to? Here you go. Woohoo! Cause of death? How do you even know that? Because I saw it through the surveillance camera. What do you think I do at night? Hibernating? Wrong. I'm just watching you. Would that mean you already know the culprit? Glad to hear that. I was wondering if Monokuma was trying to trick us again. As long as I have a fair game, I'm fine. Mikaru? Where have you been all this time? Being an icon. At the entrance to investigate. I came here when I heard the body was discovered. Liar. What? How can you be this late when there's a murder? Especially when you love to be so nosy like that. Yeah, right. You were the only one missing when we were all here. Huh. What are these morons talking about? Just confess it already. Aren't you the killer? Wait, stop. It's not the time to fight against each other. What's this? Now I'm suddenly left out. Well, fine. I won't let this get on me. Everyone, good luck on the investigation and see you later. After Monokuma left, no one dared to let out a word for a very long time. It was only natural. One of the 14 standing people here has murdered Kyoka. The familiar tension in the atmosphere, eyes doubting each other. The conflict was already at its climax. So, are we planning to do this forever? Huh? We will stand here for the remainder of our time, doing nothing at all. Monokuma said that a punishment awaits the losing party of the trial. Punishment? Does that mean execution? Well, you're gonna get executed because you did it. Indeed, we all die if we fail to find the truth. That's why we have to do this. I have to do this. I will die if I don't. By doing this, I will need to question every one of us and point someone out as the culprit. Still, I must do it. If I don't want to die, I want to survive. If I want to survive, it's inevitable. When I became aware of my surroundings again, I found myself unknowingly entering the girls' restroom. It hurt that I had to doubt a friend, but a weird yet more intense feeling was boiling up inside me. I want to know. All right, I'm going to go on a quick break, guys. My voice needs a rest. I need some water. I'm going to take just a quick, maybe 5-minute rest, and then we'll get into this investigation. So sit tight.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
If you wish to die,
How absurd.
Do as I say.
Now do you understand?
Do as I say.
Yes?
How absurd. Someday, you will be forgotten. Since there's no getting away from it.
Stop that right now.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Quick little recharge session there. I've got a little bit of fatigue going on right now, but I think we're good. I think it's mostly just the food that we ate. So there was a side of little hot wings, and I'm like, oof. Yeah, let's hydrate. Good call, Tom. Good call. So, for those of you that missed it, Average Joe Chan, Kyoka, was murdered. There are quite a few people that I would consider suspicious. Time to switch to Dead by Daylight? No. Why? But anyways, Clown Chan is super suspicious. I think Ray is so suspicious that she isn't suspicious because she was the one that wasn't there, right? I would say Soccer Player Chan is suspicious if there's like a vent that leads from the men's restroom into the women's restroom, because he was going after women and maybe he went after her. I don't know. I guess you could say the pilot for the same reason. Also, the cheerleader is suspicious because she was extra mad after the videos. She also was in the room, like the next room over when they had the nameplate thing, so she could have seen it. I think that's my sus list for the most part. I want to know, why did this happen to Kyoka? Who's the culprit that killed her? I want to find out. Curiosity took over my reason. And what do I want to do with it? I want to find that out as well. For now, it may be better to follow this intense craving for knowledge. Damn, I will do it. I will expose the culprit and survive this game. That's the only option I have, right? The song! Let's have a cough drop. Before starting the investigation, let's read the Monokuma file. The victim is Kyoka Maki. The estimated time of death is around 6 a.m.
Hello?
Hey, Rosen. We're doing pretty well today. I've got some strong meds. I have a bit of fatigue right now, but other than that, we're doing okay. We just started this Danganronpa fan game, and it's been quite fun so far. We just got to the first murder, actually, and a girl is found hung in the bathroom. Yeah, live at 11. I went live super early. So the victim is Kyoka Maki. The estimated time of death is around 6 a.m. The body was discovered hanging in the girl's restroom.
The murder weapon is the shot put ball.
Her name was Maki, huh? Of the student dormitory. So 6 a.m. is a important time, right? The Monokuma video wakes him up at 7. And by 7, which is when Police Officer Chan comes around to wake them up, Ray was already out of her room, which means could have been her. You know what would have been really meta? If I had written down all the nameplates in the order that they were in, and then I went through and re-examined them right now. Because what if the police officer knocked on a door that wasn't to the room that he thought it was? You know what I mean? Oh boy. Cause of death is a contusion on the occiput? What is that? Somewhere on her head. There seems to have been excessive blood loss from the wound. This is it? Some more information would have helped. Well, guess we'll have to start from here. Let's check anything that looks suspicious. And it might be good to... Oh, a good idea to talk with the other people so we can share our knowledge. I will find out the truth. Yes, I will. The investigation has begun. You have to collect truth bullets that will be used as evidence in the class trial. Go everywhere you can reach and look closely at conspicuous objects. Okay, got it. When you press shift, you go to another timeline. Just kidding. Occiput. Oh, the back of the head. Got it. Oh. I swear to God, this is probably the clown. But yeah, Rosenlock, actually, to build on that last thought that I said, I'm basically, the medicine I'm taking, I have to take for 5 days, and it makes me kind of loopy. So I'm gonna be out of work until at least Monday, so I'll probably stream since I'm home anyway. As long as I'm not feeling particularly shitty. Well, the thing is, we need to find out how she was dragged there if there's no trail of blood. So who do we want to talk to first? Let's try talking to Slime Hair Chan. Oh, he's puking. Teria, are you okay? Yeah, I can't believe someone really died. A real dead person. Teria, it's not that I don't feel sad like you, but if we don't do this, we're gonna get killed. I can't do it, and how am I supposed to investigate while I'm feeling like this? With someone who might be a murderer? Listen, I won't force you to do anything you don't like, but if you keep being negative like that, we might lose an opportunity to uncover the truth, and that will mean game over for us. If that's what you want, keep standing there like that. Sink, it doesn't look any different from the one in the boys' room. I took a closer look in it anyway. Turned out to be a perfectly normal bathroom sink. Kyoka, damn it! You were alright last night. We had fun together. It's only a few hours since we last talked with her. But this is reality, right? I can't let myself be overtaken by grief. I can't say I'm smart, but I'll try my best. I'll try to the best of my ability. I'm gonna find out who did this to you, Kyoka. Let's help each other out. Exorcist Chan, what have you got to say? Mikako, what are you staring at like that? The rope there. Rope? It's strange. The rope hanging Kyoka is strange? The hook. Huh? Oh. Oh, right. I was too shocked by the sight of Kyoka's corpse to notice earlier, but now that I see, the rope is fixed to the ceiling bar by a hook. But how is it strange? It was probably just used to hold the rope in place. If it was done from the inside, it cannot be tied like that. Did they use a ropeway? What do you mean? Oh, I thought we were finally having an actual conversation, but then she went silent again. Yeah, she makes a terror noise. Truly a regrettable incident. I have been bracing myself to a degree, but reality still seems capable of exceeding our worst expectations. It's making me feel like I'm out of hope. Oh, it's making me feel like I'm out of hope, but we must find the culprit, both for Kyoka and our own good. I agree. We should investigate to the extent of our capabilities and combine our knowledge. Additionally, there are still several of us who are in a panic and need some time before joining us to investigate. If possible, I want you to comfort them and help them regain their composure. I think I'm one of those several people too, but okay, I'll try. Let's talk to Dr. Chan. Kanata, are you alright? It hurts me emotionally to do this, but I shouldn't avoid it, right? Because this is our only option? Doctor! Yes, this is the only thing we can do. I'll do everything I can to help everyone as much as possible, so we can uncover the truth. Thanks. Did you read the Monokuma file? Yes, there wasn't anything particularly remarkable. Kanata, do you think we can trust the Monokuma file? I mean, it might give us false information to throw us off. I came up with the same question and examined the body myself. And I'm sure the information given in the Monokuma file is true. The time and cause of death mostly seems to match. I see. I thought it could be Monokuma's trap. Guess I should start from there. Though there are very little clues. This is just my opinion, but don't you think Miss Maki's body looks a bit odd? Odd? My examination results agree with the Monokuma file statement that the cause of death was a contusion on the occiput. I had to look at Zeus' pronunciation again. That would mean Miss Maki's fatal injury was on the back of her head. Then why is she hanged? Yeah, I don't see any reason for the culprit to hang her, unless they were planning to choke her to death. That's a really good point, though. Unless if, like, she was dragged using that and then... I don't know. I was puzzled also, and proceeded to check Miss Maki's neck. The rope wasn't even tight. It's not tight? When a person is hanged, there should be a clear mark, or in worst cases, blue discolorations on the skin that was in contact with the rope. And there is barely a mark on her neck, and I can't quite understand the cause. Judging from the state of the body, I would rather say the rope was simply wrapped around her neck than hanged her. So Kyoka was not hanged. We know the actual cause of death is a contusion. The rope has nothing to do with it. Then why? I think this will be important. Thank you, Kanata. My pleasure. My medical knowledge is far from perfect, but I'm glad that it can help you. If only I was skilled enough to bring the dead back to life, Miss Maki wouldn't have gone through all this. No one can bring a dead person back to life, so don't blame yourself, Kanata. Best girl. Okay, thank you, Mr. Kanata. Or Maeda. I'm getting all the names messed up now. I'll continue with the autopsy in case I missed anything. And I feel bad for Miss Maki when I leave her alone, so just don't push yourself so hard. Okay, so let's examine, I guess, the body next. Kyoka's body. Ugh. This is a real death of a human. As I watched from up close, I felt like I was becoming extremely closer to death itself. What? Kyoka. Last night, it was Kyoka who saved me from losing my mind after watching The Motive. In a situation where you can't even trust yourself, her bright smile drove negative thoughts away. Why did this happen to you? I shouldn't run away from reality. No matter what, I have to face it and move forward for Kyoka's sake. I think professionals like Tsurugi and Kanata already examined the body, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to look over it myself. Sorry, Kyoka. I'll check your body real quick. Struggling to keep myself from retching, I inspected Kyoka's body. According to the Monokuma file, the death happened about 3 hours ago. Only 3 hours have passed, but there wasn't even a tiny bit of life left in Kyoka's body. Anyway, the Monokuma file said that the cause of death is a contusion of the occiput. I carefully examined the back of Kyoka's head. There really was a large bruise on Kyoka's head. It created a giant dip on the skin. Something's not right. How is there not a single drop of blood on the body when there's an injury like this? I know. The culprit could have wiped it away to get rid of the remaining evidence, but that would be pointless since the Monokuma file tells us everything. Oh yeah, is that a letter I see in the blood there? Maybe she, with her finger? Kyoka. Huh? What's this? While examining Kyoka's body, I suddenly realized that she was holding something in her hand. Classic. Not the note. Looks like a piece of paper. With some effort, I pulled the scrap of paper out that seemed to have been ripped out of a notepad from Kyoka's stiffening clutch. A notepad. I wonder if it's from the ones Monokuma put in each of our rooms. There's something written on the paper. Come to the laundry room at 6. Any...
One 11037.
Oh, there aren't any cameras. Oh. Yeah, let's just rotate it 90 degrees and see if that helps. Yeah. In my swimsuit. Yeah, that's definitely the rest of it. There's another note to it. This would be a fairly important piece of evidence. 6 o'clock is precisely Kyoka's time of death. The killer must have called Kyoka with this. I don't think there's anything else special. Plus, I don't want to touch a dead friend's body any longer. I silently prayed for her. There's something on the wall. No, don't do this. A viscous liquid with a dark yellow color is splattered on the wall. It felt more slippery than I thought when I gently touched it. It's oddly disturbing. It smelled like I tried smelling the liquid on my finger. I thought it said it smelled like liquid. Yuck, it stinks! What is this smell? It's somehow familiar. Have you smelt that liquid? Fail. There's no universe where this is the failed character, is there? Maybe. Yeah, do you know what this is? Well, I cannot say for certain, but I believe the odor is closest to that of rubber. Rubber? Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. But it's not just rubber, it smells terrible. Like an ugly mixture of rubber and oil. It's on the floor, too. What do you think it is? You think it's glue? Maybe it's been here since the first day. No, that's unlikely. Let's taste it. Oh my god, not like she did in Danganronpa 2, not that. Does it not look like the stain is heading towards Kyoka's body? Genji made a convincing point. An explanation I can think of is the liquid trickled down the wall and onto the floor, eventually flowing toward Kyoka's body. I think this is an important piece of evidence related to the case too, but I still don't have enough clues yet. Oh, they're still in front of her, the blood we have not examined. It's a small bloodstain right in front of Kyoka's body. A bloodstain. Does that mean the hanging has nothing to do with the case? I'm sure hanging itself won't make you bleed. But there wasn't any notable bloodstains on her. All that was found was a thick clot smeared on the hair near the bruise. Suppose the culprit wiped the blood on the body. I don't think they would do that, though. Yuki, what are we supposed to do? Someone actually died! The situation might seem hopeless, but we have to try. If we don't, we're gonna die too. We're gonna die? Monokuma told us in the class trial. If we fail to uncover the truth, we're going to be executed. We can't let that happen. What I'm saying is, it's hard to face what happened to Kyoka, but for her sake, we need to figure out the truth. E tier? Okay, I'll do it for Kyoka. I'm not much of an intellect, but I'll do everything I can. And when I find out the truth, I won't ever forgive the person who murdered Kyoka. She seems to feel a bit better. So what is this bar that's just like... So I kind of thought there might be a clue in there. But no. Damn it, why do I have to do this? Kizuna. What the? Who is it? It's me, Yuki. Did I surprise you that much? Yuki, it wasn't you, right? You're not the killer? Of course not, I would never kill someone. Yeah, it's easy for anyone to say that. Kizuna. Whatever this class trial is, I don't care. I just want to get out of this fucking place. See, she seems really suspicious. Kizuna, try to calm down. Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk with anyone who might be a murderer. It seemed like Kyoka's death caused her to completely lose her trust in others. What are you looking at, useless? Mikaru? When the murder happened, what made you come late? Why should I tell you? Besides, I told you not to talk to me. I was investigating the entrance hall. There was something of particular interest. Was it more important than a friend's death? Friend? Since when were you guys and I friends? You? Well, I admit an actual murder happening was beyond my expectation. But should I be shocked by every single incident that occurs here? Hey, friend or not, I don't think that's how we should react to a person's death. Huh, so what? I was born like this. That's why I'm different from the rest of you. Why don't you quit wasting time and go investigate? The class trial is a piece of cake for me. But I'm not going to offer any help. Are you saying you already cracked the case? Absolutely. Are you playing me for a fool? She really is, Byakuya. This whole murder case is a joke. Not because you're the culprit? Ha! Now look at who's treating an innocent person like a criminal just because I was late. Suspecting your friend to be a murderer? Is that the mutual trust you guys were so busy talking about? But I don't know the culprit yet. And you look the most suspicious right now because of that extra time you took. Suppose I am the culprit. Can you give me a reason why I would commit murder? Do you think I'm foolish enough to be swayed by some dumb video? Then give a proper explanation. There's no evidence to back up your claim. Are you an idiot? Sure, there's no evidence nor any witnesses. But even if I was late for another reason, nothing would change from the truth. Coming late to the murder scene despite the announcement is suspicious, though. This is a waste of time. Get lost if you don't get what I'm saying. I have things to check on and can't spare time for morons. Karu, why do you always have to... Jeez, what a nuisance. Why are you acting so friendly anyway? Didn't you get enough? If you still want more, go see that brawny lawyer. He'll prove my innocence. Alright, see you later, Lorelei. Rei Mikaru, I can't understand her. Disregarding everyone else for incompetence, not even caring the slightest about a murder. I'll have to admit her reasoning and research skills are exceptional, and becoming a top university professor at her age certainly isn't an easy thing to do. But did she have to be so hostile and antagonistic all the time? Well, this is not the time to think about that. The class trial will begin soon. I need to dig up more details about the culprit. Brawny lawyer Mikaru mentioned. That must be Kakeru. She said he'll prove her innocence. I should go talk with him. Hey Yuki, how's your investigation going? Well, can't say for sure. Mikaru's an icon. She might teach Tux's class, but she's also a high school student. Would you come look over here? Huh? Look at what? The door? Don't you see that? Yeah, I see that it's your room. This is a key piece of evidence. Your room is a key piece of evidence? Not the room. Look at the nameplate. I don't know what you're trying to say, Tsurugi. I see that it's your room, but... No, this is not my room. Huh? What do you mean by that? I don't exactly know what happened. And how the nameplates were switched. They're switched? Yes, with Kyoka's. And she happens to be the victim of this case. Come over here. Yeah, those were the two that got replaced last night. I'm still saying my number one suspect is Cheerleader Chan, but if it's not, then it's either the pilot or the clown, and that's it. It's one of the three. Exactly. Yeah, he's probably my second favorite Rosen. Not at all for that reason. He's Police Officer Chan, and he's logical and deductive and very good. This is my actual room. That's... Next to the door that Tsurugi pointed out as his room was a plate that read Kyoka Maki. I noticed it when I was around to call you guys in the morning. I wasn't aware that the murder back then, so I assumed I could manage it later. Yeah, I think Police Chan was the targeted, and instead they got Kyoka. That really points it in the direction that it's the clown, I would say, because whoever is trying to eliminate him is trying to take out the person that is gonna find them. Who's smart enough to do that? A conniving clown. That's who. But looking back now, I think this tells me the overall flow of events. You can see what happened just before this? Tube. Well, roughly, combined with evidence gathered from other places. I have some experience in this field after all. Oh right, he is the ultimate police officer. He encountered actual murder cases before. He would certainly know what to do in this sort of situation. Yuki, besides that, I need to know something. Do you know who switched the nameplates around? Even if you say so... Ah! I remember from last night. I think I know who it was. Really? But even if he did, why? Make sure to hold on tight to that information. This nameplate is most likely related to the root cause of Kyoka's death. Tsurugi, are you okay with me not telling you who switched the nameplates? I won't mind, but there's no need... I won't mind it, but there's no need if you know who it was. We'll talk more in the class trial. If it bugs you so much, you could try talking with the person right now. The person who switched the nameplates. It must have been him. Let's go ask him. How about we talk to the clown? How about that one? Wait a minute, there's that weird liquid in here. I think I found something, but I'm not quite sure. Kakeru, can I talk to you for a sec? Huh? What's the matter? I really just want to accuse the clown. That's what I want to do. I tried to ask Mikaru about the reason she was late. She kept insisting she was innocent. Then she told me you might know something. Oh, Mikaru, that aloof girl. Do you know why she came late by chance? Yeah, I should have said it earlier, but when we were all looking for her this morning, I knew where she was. It's just that I couldn't find the right time to tell everyone. Really? How'd you know? I woke up at 6 in the morning, so I decided to head to the restroom. Oh my god, that's really good information! And that's when I saw Mikaru. I asked her where she was going, and she said, off to investigate, now get lost. Then she went toward the school wing. If Kakeru's saying the truth, it looks like Mikaru really was investigating in the entrance hall, but... After that, when did you see her again? Well, after that, I went to the restroom, and then directly back to my room, so I didn't see her until after the murder. All of us besides Kyoka, Mikaru, and Tsurugi were in the diner since 7 a.m. Wait a minute. Right, okay, we knew that. Mikaru said she was in the entrance hall up until the announcement. There's not a weird world where, like, the police officer did this, right? No. He wouldn't have pointed out the nameplates, and he's also too righteous for that. I'm sorry for doubting you, Best Boy Chan. Let's continue sussing the cheerleader and the pilot. Unless... Mikaru said she was in the entrance hall up until the announcement. Yeah, that was very silly, Tom. I'm sorry. None of us can really prove that, right? That's true, but I don't think Mikaru is the culprit, because you see, I met her at 6 o'clock. According to the Monokuma file, Kyoka's time of death was also around 6 a.m. You're right. If Mikaru went to the school building at 6, she wouldn't have had enough time to come back here, kill Kyoka, hang her and all. Yeah, the Rona must have... that wasn't me. Thank you. I wasn't in the hallway for too long. but it was silent out there, and it didn't look like Mikaru was going to head back my way. I suppose we can't say she's the culprit because of her being late then. Wait, does that mean Kyoko was being murdered in the restroom when I met Mikaru? If only I wasn't so dense. It's not your fault, Kakaru. Don't blame yourself. The one who's responsible here is the culprit. No, it's Monokuma who caused all this. Shoot, how could I have not noticed? Anyway, thanks for telling me. No problem. Let's try this investigating some more. There is a crumpled sphere in the corner of the garbage dump. What is this? How's a lawyer a dumbass? I literally don't know. He's also afraid of public speaking. So it's like, nani? Having lost its spherical shape, this strange object was leaking a dark yellow liquid with an awful smell. The smell, it must be rubber, right? What is that? P5 is getting a co-op card game. I did not see that. When I carefully touched the oozing liquid, it felt slimy and thick. Oh, you felt a slimy and thick stickiness. Rubber ball? Maybe this is related to the case. I know there was nothing like this in a trash room before the murder. But what is this feeling? I feel like I saw something like this before. Where would we have seen that before? Clownish. It does sound kind of clownish. Let's think on it while I take a thoughtful pee. How about that? I'll be right back.
Who are you people?
Jam's here! And we're back. Hi. Wait a minute. Storm's back too. Storm, did you take your tests? Anyway, Jam, we're playing Danganronpa, but make it Earthbound. Kind of super fun. We are actually on the first murder case. You have 9 minutes left, but you can already see both lines. Yeah, that's positive. So Jam, a forgettable Baka-chan was already killed, and we're investigating. Let's put on our thinking caps, shall we?
Unthinkable!
This is... Yuki, that's a hammer. There's blood on it. Blood? Then could it be the... Yeah, it's the... Yeah. His head is really small. We think that's why he's self-conscious. He's a lawyer who looks like a bodybuilder, but also has a small head and social anxiety. This group of characters was... He's the ultimate lawyer, which makes no sense. The ultimate sniper, who is dead. The ultimate clown, who is terrifying. The ultimate sprinter, who's a no-pants-chan. The ultimate police officer, who's really pretty great, actually. The ultimate surgeon, who's really awesome. She's my favorite character, probably. The ultimate priest, who's a whatever. The ultimate professor, who's a snooty bitch, and I kind of live for her. She's like Lorelai, but make it Danganronpa. The ultimate cheerleader, who I think did this. There's 15 in this one, so there's probably a hidden person somewhere, or whatever. The ultimate merchant, who's a total bitch, and I don't like him. Who am I leaving out? Oh, the ultimate maid. Can't stand her. The ultimate pilot, who could be guilty here. The protagonist, who's the ultimate lucky student. And then there's 2 more. Who am I forgetting? Oh, the ultimate exorcist who barely speaks but seems intelligent. Right, she's cool. She's actually pretty cool. And then the last one I'm forgetting is... I'm sure we'll see him and I'll be like, oh yeah, you. Yeah, it's most likely the murder weapon. The hammer was about 30 centimeters long, and the metal part was really hard. Kyoko was hit by this hideous thing. It must have been scary and painful. Nah, I saw the ultimate priests. Let's look at our lists. Oh, the ultimate soccer player. That's Haru... No. Mitsuhiro Higa. That's a soccer guy. He's a jerk. He also could have done this, by the way. Okay, so... We still haven't found the clown anywhere, have we? And we still haven't gone to the laundry room. Damn, this isn't ordinary business that's going on. That goddamn Monokuma. A person died and we aren't even allowed any time to give our condolences? Monokuma can be really cruel at times. Yuki, have you gotten any ideas about the culprit? No, not yet. Me neither. God, I hope we're not doomed yet. Alright. Well, obviously... Is the clown in here? Is this? The sudden sight took me by surprise. Blood in the laundry room. Wait, the body was in the girls' restroom. Why is blood splattered all over here on the floor? A blood stain in the laundry room. What can I infer from this? Could it be? Well, she was clearly ambushed in... Ew! What if they, like... Yeah, we finally found it. The ice maker is in here. Imagine that. Ah, I could have used that in the Pang Nation vacation episode, one of the trials. I went down to the ice machine, just like the note said. Then I found a body. So wait a minute. Okay, just to finish the thought before we went down that route. So she was killed in the laundry room, and then they used the glue to stop the bleeding? Is that a thing? We don't know why she was hung yet. Just for reasons they didn't like her, I don't know. Okay. Are they gonna call the trial after this? No. I'm thoroughly investigating every section of the building, but the diner seems to have little relevance to the murder. You're probably right, but we wouldn't want to overlook any clues, so let's search more carefully. Our lives are on the line. Yeah, I don't think... We need to find where that hammer and ball came from. It probably would be the antique room, right? That had a bunch of, like, miscellaneous shit in it. I'm opening another cough drop, by the way. Yeah, not Ifrit blaming the ghost for the first-class trial. Yeah, no fat man under that table. There was no party. Basically, Jam, this game mirrored Danganronpa 1 almost to a T. for about the first 3 hours, and I was like, if they reuse the same plot for literally everything, I'm gonna hate this. But it got way different after they got the motive videos. There was this maid girl did that same thing Sayaka did, where she's like, oh, I really like you, and I feel like I can trust you. And he's like, oh my god, starstruck by the ultimate idol maid, Rem, I love you. And I 100% expected her to take the predictable kill and kill her, but it didn't happen. So I don't know. Also, there was a nameplate thing where they were running around and somebody got bumped and flew into the nameplates. And the ultimate pilot had to get them and put them back. And they're put in the reverse rooms, and the nameplates were this guy's, the ultimate police officer. And the girl that got murdered. So we think she got lured out by accident. Okay, I'm looking for a specific nameplate. Also, there's a cheerleader and her name is Kizuna. I cannot. Okay. There. Yuki! What do we do? Kyoka's really dead. Calm down, Satsuki. I know it can be confusing, but if you give up here, everything will be over for real. Think of what you can do right now. Yes, so Satsuki came on an expedition to investigate the school building because nobody seems to care about it. And got 0 clues. Cheer up. Just remember that we need to investigate to move forward. This creepy clown girl commented when Kyoka didn't show up to the morning meeting, she said, what if she's sleeping in the bathroom? So that kind of means she knew she was there. I'm looking for Pilot Chan now. This is the iconic female Byakuya. What is it now? Why'd you come to me again? Well, you said there was something that caught your interest. I was wondering what it was. Which happens to be none of your business. Didn't I also say I won't give you help? It's more of a minor thing. Look inside the shop if you're curious. A useless guy like you won't see it anyway. She's the ultimate professor, which is ridiculous because she's a high school student. Like, that actually makes no sense. Also, the ultimate pilot story was that he flew some kind of airline at age 5, and I threw this game out the window. Yeah, the ultimate surgeon being this old also is like, who is she operating on? This is the antique store, a place filled with bizarre odds and ends...
Emergency! Emergency!
Not found anywhere else in the building. I thought the culprit might have gotten their tools for murder here, but as I didn't come here very often, everything looks the same. If only we had an expert on the store. Wait a minute. Wasn't there someone? Store, sell things. Someone who's an expert of selling things. That guy's not going to know anything. That person might know something about this. I should go ask him. Where is the pilot? Oh. No, the clown hasn't confessed yet. She seems like she's trying to help, but she did make that comment about she knew where the body was. Yeah. Why does it sound like that? Okay. So they're telling me I need to go talk to the ultimate merchant, who we do not get along with, but that is life. He was in here still, I think. Right? It sounds really weird. Wait, is that? Oh, they're both in here. The pilot is there too. Yuki. Sorry for not being much help. I'm trying my best to investigate, but I don't understand anything. What should I do? Hey, Haru. I have a question for you. For me? What is it? When we were with Kyoka and Satsuki last night, what did you do after getting back from the restroom? Oh, that? You know, I broke the nameplates, so I just put the new ones back up like Monokuma told me to. You guys were gone by then. It was a bit lonely doing it all by myself, you know. Oh, so this is probably a complete accident. Is that all? Huh? What's the matter, Yuki? Did I say something wrong? I went straight to bed after putting them back on. So the two nameplates that you broke yesterday, did they belong to Kyoka and Tsurugi? Kyoka and Tsurugi, yeah, I think so. I'll be frank here. Since last night, the nameplates on Kyoka and Tsurugi's rooms have been switched. Switched? Yeah, Tsurugi said it'll be an important piece of evidence. But I couldn't think of anyone else that you... Oh, other than you that could have messed with them. So, okay, this was a complete accidental murder then. And it unfortunately clears him and the clown. Well, that's making either the merchant or the cheerleader look a lot more suspicious. Or so we think. It is based on Danganronpa, which means the trial could just throw you for a complete loop. You're not really supposed to figure it out. It could be his pants. And one of the switched nameplates belonged to Kyoka, the victim. Isn't this too much of a coincidence? You shouldn't be telling him this, because now he's gonna think that he led to her death. Wait a second, switched? They're switched? Did I? What is it, Haru? It's probably my fault that the nameplates were switched. So you really did. Why did you switch them? Is it because you're the culprit? No, trust me, please, I'm innocent. Okay, I trust you. So, can you explain why you switched the nameplates around? Well, actually, I normally don't pay a lot of attention to the dorm rooms, so it was a bit difficult to see whose room was whose. I wasn't sure where Kyoka and Tsurugi's nameplates originally were. Plus, that restroom trip in the middle just kept adding to the confusion. And I didn't want to bother anyone when they've just gone to sleep. So I put them back based on my vague memory. But I must have done it wrong, I'm sorry. So that's what happened. Alright, I don't know how this connects to the case yet, but it seems like an important clue. I really don't know. Don't assume I'm the culprit just because I did it. I won't. Thanks for telling the truth. Yuki, what should I do? What should... Snap out of it, Teria. We need to uncover the truth. But How can I walk around like nothing happened? This guy's the worst, Jam. At the beginning of the game, he was like, let's be positive, woo! And now he's just a drama queen, and he has stupid hair. Yeah, Wig Dragon Quest Slime Chan. How can I walk around like nothing's happened when someone's dead for real? Nobody thinks that nothing's happened. We're only putting our feelings aside for something more important. You need to get over that despair. Even if you say so. My specialty is appraising and selling things. Not this kind of job, but isn't that one of those fields where I screw up a bunch at? No, there's something that you can do. Well, he does scream victim to me. There is something we can do. That's why I came to you in the first place. Something I can do? Teria, didn't you visit the antique store pretty often? Tom? The antique store? 'Tis true. I took quite an interest in that place. It has a ton of items worth... Oh, of considerable worth.
If you wish to die.
Speaking of that, I think the room looked a bit different this morning from what it used to look before. Really? Are you sure? I think so. I checked the place when we were looking for Kyoka and Makaru. And the layout of the room was slightly off from normal. You memorized the whole layout of the room? What you mean, the whole layout? It's pretty common sense that a product needs to be in perfect layout to convey its full value to the customers. When I was 6, I learned the hard way how much the layout can influence daily sales. If you say so, then it must be true. Wait, why was the layout suddenly out of place? Yeah, please do, Zoo. About that rope and hook, Teria. Did you see them at the antique store? Oh, we still don't know about the rope and hook, actually. Dunno, I didn't look over everything in there yet. But I can't say for sure the storage didn't have anything like those, I'm positive. And the culprit must have gotten the supplies needed for this murder from the antique store. How'd you figure that out? You're smart. So what you just told me, Teria, it's all thanks to you. Thanks to me? Are you starting to feel better now? Always bright and cheerful, that's the Teria I know. Yuki. You're right, I feel better after all this talking. Oh, but Jam, he has a rainbow, like, sash on down near his waist, so you have to stand. Everyone will feel sad. I'm not an exception. But there's moments in life where we must do things that we don't want to, right? Let's find the culprit who murdered Kyoka. Jam confirmed anti-rainbows. I had a feeling. Let's find. He's talking crazy because of the COVID. Yeah. Jan is anti-rainbows and pro gold chains. Let's find the culprit who murdered Kyoka. We'll figure out the truth. Yeah, of course we will. We can get there. Let's do this! I think I was able to cheer Teria up a bit. That's a relief. Anyway, if what Teria said is true, the culprit should be someone who went to the antique store after yesterday. Alright, class trial time with Monokuma. It's time. If we fail to identify the culprit in the class trial, we die. I really don't want to do this, but we don't have a choice. This is the only way. The door with the carpet in the school area. I should go there. Yeah, this is the first one. Yeah, let's do it. We might have to lie to discover the truth, but I'm down. Ah, Yuki, you're here. I was about to get worried. I really hope there's not minigames. Were you trying to run away from your crime? You're saying I'm the killer? Don't get ahead of yourself. We'll eventually find out the culprit, even if we don't want to. Did that guy have a gold chain? So he's the jam character. Wait, why is E-tier doing this? He's making me make the jam pose. Even if it is the wrong answer. Since we came this far, did everyone get ready? To be or not to be, dead or alive? That is the question! Stop joking around, we're trying to be serious. Hey, you all listen, Haruhiko is right. This ain't an ordinary trial. Our lives depend on it, so quit whining and pull yourselves together. Mr. Yamaguchi, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong with you guys? You're all loosened up. You'll never get anywhere near the truth with that mindset. Oh, he's in like lawyer mode or something, oh no. It's like he switched into his alternate personality with a squeeze. Kakeru, did you eat something wrong? Shut up! Shut your trap, wimps! I'm always like this in the courtroom. If you're pissed off by how I am, challenge me with a decisive proof in the trial. Where did that stammering coward go? I've always wondered how Kakeru became a lawyer with all his shyness. Though his sudden change came to me as a surprise, it made me understand why he was the ultimate lawyer right away. No, please, do not. How dare. That powerful voice and spirit will surely give him a great advantage in court. Jam is following... Oh no. Jam follows at Kakeru _ Yamaguchi. The only problem is he sounds more like a gangster than a lawyer. It's time for real. Let's hope we'll do our best. Dead or alive? Let's find out live! Oh, the music in Class Trials is amazing. Don't get me wrong, I know this ain't the right time, but wasn't that one mad personality switch? I almost fell on my knees when I saw that. Oh. There's Gold Chain Chan. Yeah, this guy's Jam. Damn, it's really gotten to this. Can we even make it back here alive? Class trial will begin soon. We did our best, so let's hope that our luck is on our side. Well, Useless, ready to uncover the truth? Like I said multiple times, I have no intention to help you out. Have fun struggling. Whew. I've tried my best, but I'm still not sure on this. I might need to hear what the rest of you found out to get a grip on it. Wonder how and why Monokuma is making us do this. Though I suppose we have more important matters to handle. Uh-oh, did Street Track die? Give us a sign. Well, internet is not dead, so that's a good thing. Oh, it does say connecting to chat, though. That's not usually good. Are you guys there? Are you alive? Can you send messages now? Oh, no. unravel myself from this blanket. Well, alright, Jam Jam just told me. Oh, so did Storm. Alright, well. I'll just wait for it to come back, I guess. Well, I guess I'll talk to the rest of these nerds. Come on, folks. Move, move, move. We've got no time to waste waiting for you slowpokes. Look at all the dots. We know it was you, Kizuna. To harm another human being means to defy heavenly law. Whoever committed the act must be ready to answer for their sin. Let's go. Even she said more than her. Oh, we're back? I see you on my, my overlay. Still says connecting for me, so I'm not sure how Zoog made it through. Oh! I see fail, but I'm not back yet. There we go, welcome to the chat room. There we go. Everyone is back. Welcome back, guys. I did not ban you. Whether you like it or not, we need to do this. Let's go. Yeah, maybe Twitch had an upset because of the slime hair comment. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, did my bot die too then? It does. Okay, hold on. Now you should be able to do it, Fail. The bot is still banned? He was, yeah. If you won't die, Tom, then I'll just have to kill you. Alright, well, last call, guys. Who do we think did it? My suspicion going into this is Cheerleader Chan. Kizuna. Kizuna AI herself. I would say, is there anyone who really hates the cop? No, but I feel like whoever made the kill wanted to kill him so he didn't solve the crime. Arbajak, thank you, thank you, thank you. You have to vote for Jam? Wait, which one's Jam?
Yay, welcome back.
Yes, yes, yes,
How
thank you.
absurd.
I get a few extra, vacation days because of COVID. Well, we have to find Jam. There's not really any jammy people is the problem. I guess this guy is Jam. Yeah, about half of us got COVID. Well, they didn't really have a choice, because they approved the time off and then I got COVID, and like it's not like they can tell me come in anyways. Although they kind of sort of tried to, if I'm completely honest. Like, oh, if you're feeling fine, just come in. Like, y'all really don't give a fuck. Yeah, that literally is about... That's about it, Jam. Oh, hey, Kison. Hey, White Peas. Well, welcome to our first of many COVID streams. You made it just in time for a fan Danganronpa class trial, which is actually going to be pretty exciting. This has been a fun game to play. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I just got COVID from TwitchCon. It happens. Yeah, it's totally fine, Kisoan. No worries. Basically, and I do feel a little bit bad talking about this so much because I know some of my friends might not be able to get it, but they basically gave me like a super medicine for people that have immunocompromised bodies, and the medicine has pretty much made me feel almost like pretty good. Yes, exactly. I escaped the foam pit, so I actually didn't go to the most dangerous part of TwitchCon. Alright, the class trial is gonna be a lot of reading, so let me refill my water cup, and then we're gonna jump in. You feel so bad for that one girl, but the one who apparently broke her back. No voice acting. Oh, I know. That's the only complaint I have, is I wish that I could just listen like a normal class trial. Poor girl, poor girl. Alright, let's go. Well, there's not a whole lot we can do here. It was in English a minute ago, yeah. Oh, this might be the end of the demo. Or not. Yeah, it just didn't get translated. The elevator descends underground with a series of clinks and clangs. Gosh, this is gonna take forever. Which floor are we on? This feels like we're going somewhere we could never come out of from. Something, 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 deadly class trial. Exactly. Not concerned about our uneasiness at all, the elevator slowly approached its destination. We're here. Finally, I was dying to see y'all! What is this place? It looks so flashy. I set this special courtroom just for you guys. Isn't it sick? Other courtrooms would be nothing compared to this. What the hell are you speaking? You call this a court? You better be kidding. This is contempt of court. Well, enough talking. Let's get over this quickly. Stand where your name is written. At least he didn't say sit like in Danganronpa, then you're like, well, why is everybody standing? Is everyone ready? We will begin in a moment. Behold, the class trial! A circular arrangement where we can see each other's faces directly. Despite Monokuma's mischievous, most ridiculous attitude, there was a strange tension going around here. Kyoka. She was a playful friend, and though somewhat lazy at times, she shined with positivity at every moment. When everyone else panicked at Monokuma's motives, she managed to cheer me up. Kyoka, she left our side too early. What would she have thought at her final moment? Why did she have to die? The cruel killer who murdered Kyoka. That cold-blooded, heartless killer. Is hiding among us. And thus, Act 1 at Hope's Peak Academy begins. A life or death trial. A life or death deception. A life or death betrayal. A life or death mystery. A life or death lie. A life or death truth. A life or death class trial. Bring on the music. And please no minigames. Yeah, we don't know what's up with this hook. I guess Mikako has the info on this one. Even though she never talks, she knows something. I actually don't know what the controls are going to be like during the class trial. Hopefully nothing too complicated. You guys know I'm terrible at using the keyboard and most other things. And yeah, maybe they'll explain the controls in Korean. That would be just wonderful. Let us begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out the culprit, only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one... Yeah, right, let's input the fighting game combo with the lever. Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone will graduate. One of us is the killer? Why would he even say that? The culprit who murdered Kyoka. Of course! No way! I have to be in the same place as a real murderer? I can't do that, because you're the murderer, Kizuna. I know it's hard, but it's a must. We need to uncover the truth behind this case. The ultimate... Oh, and ultimately reveal the culprit's identity. Thank you, No Pants Chan. Wait, hold on! What's that? That picture of Kyoka. Wouldn't it be awful if she got left out just because she died? Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Oh, Cork grew up? Apparently. Oh my god, he does look like Cork. Hey, let me ask you something just in case. It's crucial that we know this for sure. Oh, for the trial. This is really important, so prepare to answer, dumbass. Can there be accomplices in this case? That will determine the entire course of our discussion. Really important? Why, sure, I can tell you that. Now, accomplices in murder may exist. However, no matter how many accomplices there are, only the one who committed the murder graduates. I see. There would be no merit for the accomplice. Kakeru, he really looks like a different person. That'll do for the preamble. Let's get started then. First up is the case summary. Now let the debate begin. The class trial. When Monokuma first mentioned it in the gym, I thought none of us would commit murder.
So, anyway...
Then a class trial would never happen. That's why I didn't think too deep about this, but it really started. The trial to find Kyoka's killer. If we fail to reveal the culprit in this trial, we'll be... No, I can't let that happen. I have to do this not only for me, but for everyone else too. To find out what really happened. And to reach the ultimate truth. I must do this with all my might! Alright. In an LSAT debate, you need to be on the lookout for contradictions in your fellow students' statements and refute them with a truth bullet. You can fire a truth bullet by moving the crosshair over... Okay. I wonder if that's with my mouse. This whole game hasn't used mouse at all, though, so I'm like... A set of truth bullets taken from the list you obtained during the investigation will be given for each discussion topic. You can select the right one. Got it. Press shift to change the truth bullet. Got it. Complete the depletion of the influence gauge. Yeah, okay, got it. This is a banger. Let's start with the basics. Kyoka Maki was the victim. She was our classmate and friend, brutally murdered this very morning. Miss Maki, she was discovered in the girls' restroom hanged by her neck. Well, they always do this for the first one, but who could have done such a terrible thing? Look, you see, I still can't quite believe that the real murder happened here. What? I mean, this is ridiculous. Kyoka hanged herself by... Yeah, dying of choking, no. Well, it certainly looks like a suicide at first sight. There was a rope around Kyoka's neck, but that wasn't her cause of death. It was even specified in that file. That'll prove Kyoka didn't kill herself. Oh wait, did that take away one of my hearts? Did anybody see? Ah! Okay. Yeah. No, that's wrong! That's wrong, Teria. Kyoka didn't choke to death. She didn't choke to death? Then how do you explain the rope around her neck? The Monokuma file. Didn't you read it? It clearly states Kyoka's cause of death. Look, it says here. The victim is Kyoka Maki. The estimated time of death is around 6 a.m. The body was discovered hanging in the girls' restroom of the student dormitory. Cause of death is a contusion of the occiput. There seems to have been excessive blood loss from the wound. See, according to the file, Kyoka didn't die due to choking. Her real cause of death is the contusion to her occiput, the back of her head. Yeah, but can we really trust that thing? I don't know if I can really trust something from that Monokuma jerk. Oh, E-tier. What? Are you questioning my credibility? Oh, kids these days, they just love to judge a file by its cover. Listen, I do not tell any lies regarding the trial. I believe in fair trial more than anything else. Don't worry, Mr. Otori, I can back up the credibility of the information. Almost everything on the Monokuma file is true. I'll guarantee you as a physician. I'm one of those. And well practiced, by the way. So if Kyoka died from a contusion on her occiput, someone must have hit her head from the back, right? Okay, she didn't kill herself, and another person killed her. Then I guess this really is murder. Well, duh. Don't reckon that it's suicide just because you're too lazy to go through the trial. Our lives are at stake here. Let us not waste our energy in pointless insults. It's been about 7 hours, how was it? It was literally a mirror of Danganronpa 1 for about 3.5 or 4 hours, and then it got interesting when the first murder occurred. It's like an okay group of characters too, so for what it is, I'm pleased with it. It's just like if you ported Danganronpa onto like the Game Boy Advance. This is what it would look like. Himiko's not in this. Don't start. It's already stated in the Monokuma file, but to add on my personal commentary... Yeah, Himiko is not in this. He's just calling a different character. Himiko, don't do anything! Kyoka's injury was very severe. The strike went through her skull and made a large depression on her head. Here's the thing. So my main sus was that it was Cheerleader that was the killer, but could she even swing that hammer? Yeah, it's true. I have to take Euphoria medicine. And I keep getting Paxlovid mouth. Blech. Yeah, I'm really not sure. We don't know anything about the murder weapon or the rubber ball thing. Makes no sense. Not yet anyways, which is classic Danganronpa trial. Hey Jerk, you know, I just saw E-Tier last weekend for TwitchCon, and she got COVID as well. Delightful. Just kidding, that's not delightful.
How dare you?
Yeah, Jam has it too. Alright. Jam, yeah. About half of us got COVID, though. Scary stuff. Inferring from this, she probably died an instant death. A devastating incident. This should not have happened. This is probably the Jarrett character, since she's a no-pants-chan. We can put those commentaries aside and talk about what actually matters. If the injury was that severe, a hard object must have been used to strike her head. The murder weapon, you mean? Hahaha! I expected someone would bring that up around this time. I now won't us all talk ab- Oh, I see. That's 2 exclamation points. Now, won't us all talk about the weapon used to deliver the fatal blow to Kyoka? If Kyoka didn't kill herself, a blunt object other than the rope must have been used as the weapon. Let's delve into that some more. The murder weapon that struck Kyoka's head. We need to find out what it was. Some of the translations are rough. Just one truth bullet. Who do they think we are? The culprit must have hit her in the head with a blunt object. That should be the weapon. Shut up, Satsuki. What kind of object is the weapon? The strike on Kyoka's head was clearly deep enough to create a depression on her skull. Something that's able to cause an injury like that. Perhaps a long object, like a bat or stick? I don't know. What could it be? While the wound itself was very large, the size of the weapon wouldn't have mattered that much, and I think the object I found from the dump is most likely. Okay, good. That didn't take a heart. That way we can read over the stuff. I don't like how it moves like this. Yeah, the ginger nerd is us.
What is this?
Oh my god. Oh! Ah! How? Wait, how? Oh, I see. If you wait too many times, it takes away your star up there. But this is not even real aiming, it's just randomly moving. Come on. Oh my god! If you just move it to the word, it goes... How are you ever supposed to aim with that? Okay, well, I'm just gonna mash space then. Jesus. This is no, that's wrong. This is gonna be a struggle. Wow. Ayame, that can't be right. In fact, I discovered this from the dormitory's garbage dump. Is that? It's a hammer. A small one you can easily hold with one hand. Okay, that thing looked kind of big, didn't it? Oh, but they said it was 30 centimeters. Is that what the culprit used to attack Kyoka? It apparently has blood on it, so it must be the weapon. The fact it was found at the garbage dump indicates that the culprit attempted to get rid of it. How'd you even find that at the dump? But can that tiny hammer really kill a person? Wanna try if you're curious? No thanks, I'm fine. Regardless of the size, a hammer is made of metal. With enough force at the right angle, killing a person in a single blow is not entirely impossible. To sum up, the culprit murdered Kyoka at once with a hammer strike from the back, then hanged her. Jarek, is this a Jarek character? It kinda has to be, right? He's a lawyer, but he's jacked, and he has social anxiety, but when he's in the courtroom, he changes into this. And he has a Sharingan. It's a jam character. But isn't it strange? If the killer just wanted to murder Kyoka, then why did they hang the body? Even if it was to cover up her real cause of death, the bruise and the bloodstains are still there. You can see that it's a murder right away. You can? I thought it was suicide before Yuki told us. That's because you're a helpless idiot. Miss Maki's body didn't look typical of people who hang themselves in the first place. Too unnatural if it was meant to be framed as a suicide. Too unnatural? Yeah, it did look slightly different from a typical suicide by hanging. It looked unnatural because...
I'd say sorry, but I'm not.
Hydreigon? Oh, hey. The rope was too loose. I got it! Oh, Heavy! Thank you for the 11 months, Heavy. Appreciate it. You get a goblet next month, which is very exciting.
It's almost a year. Named Twin Chan Lord PA2 Sharkyulu.
Kevin, do you mind turning on that light? Thank you. Oh, welcome back, Steven. Yes, long time no see. We had TwitchCon and now I'm sick. So here we go. Kizuna has not said a word this entire trial. I would just like to mention that. Alright, the rope was too loose. This doesn't sound right. Let's focus on... Huh? Yep, it's right. The big block connector there at the end. Let's give it a tug. I guess, I mean, if you think about it, all of these are reasons why it doesn't look normal. She wasn't hanging in the air, and there was a bruise on her head. Okay. Well, all three answers were correct, so that's interesting. Kanata, do you mean the body looked unnatural because it wasn't hanging in the air despite the rope being tied on her? Ah, yes, that is correct. Don't you think so? I love little Surgeon Chan, but she is so gonna die. She is so gonna wind up dead. She's too helpful. Oh, I got zero ideas about all this. Idiots. You don't know how people die from hanging? They usually tie a rope in the air, stand on a chair or a similar object, and kick it off as they hang themselves. That way, there's nothing to step on, and eventually they are choked by gravity to death. Oh, I get it. If Kyoka committed suicide, her body has to hang in the air. But Kyoka's body was down on the floor, even with the rope hung around her neck. This must be the point. Sure is weird. Why did the culprit hang Kyoka's body then? It's simple. There are two possible explanations. The culprit either had a reason to do it, or was, swear to God, stupid. Oh, hey Jordan. Yeah, we got the icky sicky. Kyoka was the ultimate sniper. Honestly, she was a pretty forgettable character. She would randomly pop up every now and then when they were together and be like, yeah, friendship! Also, they all watched those motive videos about, like, their family getting assaulted and whatever they saw, and she decided to run through the hallway and play with her friends to cheer them up. Made no fucking sense. Also, the clown was there. Did she also have red hair? No, she had blonde hair. And we found her in the girls' bathroom hanging, but not really. You gotta go? Alright, Zoom. Catch you later. Luckily, our friend Ray here made it, though, the icon. They were both missing from the morning meeting, so it had to be either one of them was dead. And I'm like, oh, they're not gonna kill the snide icon in the first chapter. I totally think she's gonna have Byakuya complex, where, like, she will last the whole game, and everybody will wish that they killed her. Pilot is your favorite jam? The culprit is stupid. We've been asking for the clown to die. Please die. Would that mean Haru is the culprit? Oh. Hey, she said the culprit is stupid, not that a stupid person is the culprit. He didn't deny that he's stupid. Says the girl that's literally never attended school ever. Anyway, there is no way the culprit hanged her without thinking. There has to be a reason. What is that reason? That this had to happen. To talk about that, we need to discuss about the culprit first. There is no need to repeat that. Revealing the identity of the culprit is the ultimate object of this trial after all. So, let us discuss about the culprit like Tsurugi said. But who is the killer? I have no idea. Me neither. How could there be a murderer among us? I can't even imagine who. Maybe the person that hasn't spoken at all during the trial. 0 words spoken by this person. Also, it's Dammy, of course. Oh, Dammy, the ultimate cheerleader. This girl's best girl. I really wish that she would not die. Hey, didn't we already narrow it down to half, to be honest? What makes you say that? Duh, use your brain. Kyoka's body was found in the girls' restroom and hanged by a rope. Oh, actually, there's 2 people that haven't said anything. There's also the Exorcist girl. But she never talks, so... And when she does, she's gonna bust this theory wide open. Well, if we all become characters in this game, I'm claiming the surgeon now, because the Fire Emblem personality quiz this morning told me that I'm a late-game super powerful girl in Fire Emblem, so sorry about it. I don't know about that, Heavy. Shouldn't the killer be one of the girls? What? Shut up, Rem. Hey, he has a point. Exactly. For example, Kizuna could be the killer. She didn't speak up once since the beginning of the trial. Or Miss Dark Circles over there. Okay, the way he just called them out for what I just said, though, I kind of appreciate that. Hebby, can you believe that the personality quiz told Kevin that he's an edgelord character like Navarre? He's the edgelord Fire Emblem archetype? Unthinkable. I'm the late game powerful girl character like Delthea or Nino. Pretty sure Fail got like... Wait, what did Fail get? He got like Maribel. Yeah, La Rochelle. Not a woman of the church. And Ellen, if we're being honest. You're also an Ellen, Fail. I said it. Noja would be a good COVID game. You may play it. Yeah, maybe. This is my COVID game. Huh? There's the beads for you, E-Tier. You were looking for them earlier, I believe. One of them's the culprit? That's nonsense. I have no reason to commit murder. Then why are you so quiet? It's hella suspicious. Dark Circles was always like that, but not you. Shut up. I'm just trying to avoid talking with dirty killers. Miss Tamori, please don't call us killers. There is only one culprit. Monokuma said accomplices have no merit. Don't view us like that. Hell no! Kyoka's already dead. It can be anyone next time. I can't die here. Do you know that unnecessary overreaction makes you look even more suspicious? Shut up, Higa. How dare you spit out nonsense? The killer's a girl because the body was in the girl's restroom? It's not like we have rules here. Guys can certainly enter too. Kizuna, you sound like a different person today. Why are you calling him by last name? Well, I guess her mask slipped. It's impossible for a man to enter the women's restroom. That might have been a possibility in the real world, but this place has a rule that forbids it. Am I right, Monokuma? Bingo! A man entering the woman's restroom is considered a form of indecency that will be punished by a shower of bullets from the machine guns. The same goes for the opposite case. This applies not only to the bathrooms, but also the locker rooms and bathhouse that will be unlocked soon. Let's bear that in mind. It's true. Monokuma warned us when we found Kyoka's body and tried to step in. Come on, it's a matter of common sense that guys can never commit murder in the girls' restroom. Ugh. It wasn't me. Why would I, of all people, commit murder? I'm not a criminal. If anyone is, it's that creepy bitch. No defense. If Mitsuhiro is right, that means the culprit is either Akane, Mikaru, Hinata, Ayame, Kizuna, Satsuki, or Mikako. No, I am not the culprit. Satsuki, never ever killed anyone. Yeah, if the killer is one of the girls, who else can it be besides her? Don't you agree, Rei Mikaru? Huh, what's she even talking about? Don't pull my leg. Weren't you late when the body was discovered? Everyone was there except you. If you're not the culprit, why'd you come late? Huh, is that really all you have? Not the Byakuya pose. I told you back then I was late because I was investigating at the main entrance. Nobody believes you. You have no evidence. Well, surely she was a bit suspicious. I'm not trying to jump to conclusions, but you did come late. Mikaru, can you prove what you said? If you need proof for something as simple as this, it would be better for you to die here, Airhead. Trying to back out? Gotcha. We found the answer. This bitch is the killer. Hold on. I suggest we think about this some more. Coming late to the scene is sure to draw suspicion, but would it also mean that Mikaru is the culprit? You got... Really? Wow, you're a main lord. Interesting, Heavy. Interesting. Anyway, E-tier, please take the Fire Emblem quiz. No, that's impossible. I know that Mikaru really was at the entrance hall to investigate. There was an evidence pointing to her innocence. It was... your accounts. Yeah, just do it, E-tier. Just do it!
Put it out.
I got it! Hold on. Mikaru is innocent. She really was at the entrance to investigate at that time. Huh? How can you be so sure? Did you see it for yourself? No, but... Kakeru, you know it, right? Mikaru's innocence. Haha, you said it, Yuki. Listen up, fellas. Rei Mikaru is innocent. I, Kakeru Yamaguchi, am the witness. Mr. Yamaguchi, is there something you know about this? I woke up around 6 a.m. with an urge to go to the restroom. As I was there, I encountered Mikaru. So question, why wouldn't you pee in the restroom in your room? Nope, you're just not going to talk about that one? Alright, moving on. She said she was going to investigate the school wing and walked away. The next time I saw her was after the murder occurred, which means Mikaru is innocent. Did you get what he's saying? Satsuki... Oh, this is Satsuki. I don't remember what voice I was trying to give her. Satsuki sees the logic, but can't understand a thing because of all the shouting. Basically, he saw Mikaru heading toward the school in the morning. I could legit give her the Himiko voice. We haven't used it. I just have to remember how it goes. Which proves Mikaru's claim. Wait, but the body discovery announcement was at 8. Just do it, E-tier. There's 2 hours in between the time you saw her and the murder. 2 whole hours. How does that prove her innocence? E-tier, your favorite lord is... Corrin. It's Corrin. E-tiers is Corrin. No, do it. Kizuna, think about the time again. It's true that Mikaru didn't show up until after we found the body, but Kyoka's estimated time of death was 6 a.m. In other words, it's impossible for Mikaru to have murdered Kyoka since she went to the school wing at 6. Choose Marth because sometimes Marth doesn't wear pants. Sure, she could have turned back as soon as Kakeru went into his room, but there wouldn't be enough time for her to hang Kyoka's body or throw away the hammer. This is the reason why I'm saying Mikaru is innocent. Oh no, please, not a minigame. Wrong! That's not enough to say she's innocent. Why? We even have a witness, Kakeru. No, there's a hole in your argument. Sorry, you, but I've got to make this a rebuttal. That's the whole... Oh, that's the only way to make that Four Eyes admit her crime and end this stupid trial. Oh no, 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 no. It's a one-on-one debate. Press confirm to slash the opponent's words. You can switch your truth blade with the left and right arrow keys. The shift key won't work at non-yellow texts, and pressing confirm will slash arguments in the order they were said. Oh god, I don't think I get this. Jesus Christ. Oh, all we have is the clean body. Kyoka died around 6 a.m. I know that. And yeah, Kakeru and Mikaru met around 6 a.m. You said you had to murder... Is that right? Okay, yes. Kizuna, that's impossible. It's impossible to kill Kyoka remotely. How come? I told you! Well, technically it's possible, but it's not the answer for this case. It's because her body was too clean. Her body was too clean? Remember how Kyoka's body looked like? Kyoka's head did have a large bruise and was all sticky with blood. But that was it. The blood under her hair didn't even flow very far. Her clothes were clean too. Isn't it strange? A bruise that's severe enough to create a dent on her head and not a single drop of blood got on her clothes? There's only one reason for this. The killer wiped off the blood at the same time Kyoka died. Yes, I agree with Yuki. I was wondering the same thing while I examined the body. But can you stop bleeding from a wound that big just by wiping it a few times? My nosebleeds never stopped that easily when I tried to wipe them off. It doesn't take long for blood to coagulate in room temperature. E-tier got Nergal? Yeah, that's to be expected. A nosebleed is from an injury inside the nose, but Miss Maki's bruise was directly exposed to the air. About 5 minutes of pressure would have been enough to stop her bleeding. And Miss Maki likely died an instant death, so the actual amount of bleeding might not have been much due to the lack of circulation. Huh? But if the culprit wiped it off as soon as Kyoka died, in the laundry room, oh, it all makes sense. Right. If the culprit killed Kyoka remotely from a distance like Izuna suggested, Kyoka's body would be covered with blood by the time they got to it to wipe it off. Also, they'd have to risk the blood getting on her clothes when there is no way to wash it off. What do you think, Kizuna? Anything left for you to say? Ugh. Why? Why are you siding with Four Eyes? I wasn't really siding with Mikaru. True. Why would Useless stand up for me in the first place? I don't care what you think of me, but don't use it to justify framing someone else in a trial. If we choose the wrong person based off your petty emotions, everyone here is going to die. Did you still not understand the rule of this place? Fine, do whatever you want. Yes, then. Is Mikaru fully proven innocent? Is everyone clear on that? Why are we suddenly talking about Mikaru, though? If I remember correctly, she faced our suspicion after Mitsuhiro said the killer was among the girls. Mikaru, we apologize for suspecting you. Shrug it off. No matter how much you contempt and disdain me, I don't give a damn. Mikaru! Oh, Mikaru! She has guts! That was a Himiko voice, right? Then we can safely assume that Mikaru and Kakeru have an alibi. Well, we already crossed out Kakeru. Can we, though? Didn't you say the killer is a girl? Hold on, even if Four Eyes is innocent, I'm not gonna take that. The killer cannot be a girl. But there's no other possibility. The killer had to be able to enter the girls' restroom. Who else other than the girls can enter the girls' restroom? You feeling guilty or something? I told you I'm not the killer. I mean, it's just not fair. You can't assume me as the killer just because I'm a girl, and you don't even have solid reasoning. Well, come on, if the rule that boys cannot enter the girls' restroom is not an acceptable reason, then what is? The culprit is a girl, but is it really like that? This isn't good. We can't reach an agreement if we keep fighting. The ultimate leader, we're waiting for you to come up with a plan. There's no need. In fact, I'd highly encourage this sort of debate. Huh? I see the current situation as a perfect chance for all of us to understand the culprit's strategy. What do you mean? Everyone's just fighting each other now. Think about why you were led to believe that the culprit is a woman. If you can figure that out, you'll be able to reach the answer from there. Why did we come to think the culprit is a girl? The body was in the girl's restroom for sure. Then is the culprit a girl, just like Mitch said? I think we're still missing something critical. I have to point that out. A torn note. Culprit is definitely one of the girls. Said I'm not gonna take it. Well, you still don't have a good reasoning. The body was indeed discovered inside the women's room. Yep, can't be that. We didn't kill anyone! Calm down. While the body was found in the women's restroom, We must consider Kyoka's murder and the hanging occurred separately from one another. But the murder still happened in the girls' room, right? They must have murdered her inside. Yeah, we'll just go with that one. I don't want to lose any more of my focus by reading through all of them. I almost disagreed with the previous statement. Oh no, that would have been agreeing with it. Never mind. I get that confused in these games all the time. Oh, Haru. That's not true. I'm gonna get into this in another second. I gotta grab more water, guys. Sorry. Alright guys, we're back. Wait, what was E-Tier's result? Was it really Nergal? Because I'd believe it. She's just a super villain. No, Haru, that's not true. Oh, please. Not true? What's not true? We've been missing something critical. I'll cut to the chase. The culprit can certainly be a guy too. Huh? What are you talking about? Guys couldn't go in the girls' restroom. How do you commit murder at a place you can't even enter? It doesn't matter. At this time, we thought the murder occurred in the girls' restroom because of where the body was found. But there were actually... Oh, but where the murder actually happened was a totally different location. Huh? What you mean? The body was at the girls' restroom. Oh, I get it. Looks like everyone finally got it. That reminds me, the Monokuma file only stated where the body was discovered, not the actual place where the murder occurred. A critical point indeed. We weren't paying attention to the real deal while being distracted by superficial things. You should have seen it at your first glance. Wait, hold on. If Kyoka wasn't murdered in the girls' restroom, if the culprit killed her in another place, then moved the body to the restroom, those could be all done by someone who's not a girl. Come to think of it, Kyoka's body was quite close to the restroom entrance. Are they gonna say that the person, like, threw a hook into that thing and then just, like, shoved the body? I still don't get that part yet. Oh, E-tier. Oh, E-tier. Don't make me blow you up with Bolganone. Oh my god. Wait, Fail, did you look at what her results actually were? She got the batshit insane demonic possession villain. She's Hardin, Leon, Evil Takumi, and Julius, who's literally Antichrist. That is E-tier unthinkable. Then, was Kyoka murdered somewhere else? How did you reach that conclusion, Yuki? I bet you had some kind of supporting evidence. E-tier, E-tier, E-tier. Maybe the thanks you gave yourself was enough. This way, you can continue to eat your okra in freedom and not behind bars. You can enjoy COVID. Although I'm pretty sure it was already too late at that point. Yeah, in fact, I found a puddle of blood in the laundry room. The laundry room? That place sounds so irrelevant. That bloodstain says everything. Kyoka Maki was murdered in the laundry room. The laundry room. I've seen Miss Maki there a few times, but her time of death, why did she go to the laundry room at 6 in the morning? Yeah, I know she was an early bird, but I don't think she would get up that early. The reason Kyoka headed to the laundry room. Didn't I find something that can answer that question? What was it? I think it's coming to mind. The clue was... maybe that note that I found! I got it! Everyone, can you look at this for a second? Don't do that. No, E-tier. I'd rather die now. Don't send me that timeline. What's that? I found this from Kyoka's body. It looks like a scrap piece of paper from the notepad Monokuma gave us. Kyoka was holding it in her right hand. Would you like me to read what it says? Home to the laundry room at 6. Any cam. Be waiting. It's all raggy and torn. Take a closer look. It clearly mentions that place in the parts that we can read. I see, the laundry room! Moreover, the words that really matter are still intact despite the missing parts. From the parts that are left, I think the full message was, come to the laundry room at 6. There aren't any cameras there. I'll be waiting. Something like that. That's so sick! Tsurugi, you completed the note just from its parts! It's my speculation, so I can't assure that it's completely identical to the original sentence. Well, they found this, like, rubber ball. I still don't really know how it it matters.
All systems online.
Do you understand?
A rolled up bikini. It's my speculation, so I can't assure that it's completely identical to the original sentence, but it should be the same overall. Is it ripped because the culprit tried to pull it out by force?
I'll take
I
care of
believe
this.
so. Maybe the culprit wasn't able to remove the whole paper from Miss Maki's hand due to rigor mortis. That means Kyoka got that note from someone, went to the laundry room at the designated time without knowing what was about to happen. Shoot, why would anyone use those kind of cheap tricks? Satsuki's confused on the part that says there aren't any cameras. Perhaps it was intended to make the note look like some sort of secret talk. Nope. That's not what Satsuki meant. There are really no cameras in the laundry room. There is. Whoa, what a surprise. You can talk? Between the ventilator and the clothesline. Yeah, I saw it too. The culprit just wrote down meaningless nonsense as bait. Kyoka, just why? I apologize for the untimely interruption, but may I speak for a moment? Kinji, what is it? Kyoko was murdered in the laundry room. Although we can now be certain about this statement, is it not too early to conclude that a man could be the culprit as well? Huh? While it is possible for a man to commit murder in the laundry room and carry the body to the restroom, recall the fact that Kyoko was not merely lying on the restroom floor. She was hanged by a rope attached to the ceiling. Have we forgotten this already? Oh, you're right. The murder could be done somewhere else, but you'd have to enter the restroom to connect the rope to the ceiling. So the culprit really is a girl then? What? Are we back to where we started? Seriously, guys, you want to think the culprit is a girl that bad? So, I will say, they brought Kizuna into this too early for it to be her, probably? The way the hook thing is, getting her in the restroom, I'm sure they attached her with the hook and just maybe like pushed her? I don't know. But if that's the case, only a guy would have to go to all that trouble. And I really didn't think any of the guys did this. It honestly could be, the soccer guy. Although he was being more active in the trial than I thought. I don't really suspect any of the guys, to be honest. Maybe there's a world where the stupid slime hair wig guy will get accused and we just are done with him. Or maybe she did all that to make it look like a guy did it. Yeah, you're right. Wait, who died? Oh, H amazing. Have you played this? This is Danganronpa Another.
Simple mental arithmetic.
And why was the bikini made of rubber? Yeah, I'll let that jam. Oh. Jam! No, but Kinji is not wrong. It's impossible to tie a rope to a pipe inside the restroom, unless you are inside as well. See, the killer is one of the girls. Wait, it's too early to make that conclusion. You might want to DM him that E-tier. I'm sure he can, he'll send you a picture of his. E-tier's gonna DM you about urgent questions. Can there be a way to hang the body from the outside? Oh, okay, yeah. We went through the whole first chapter today, Chimazing, as a little, like, COVID playthrough game, since I'm stuck at home for the next few days. It's pretty fun. It's like if Danganronpa was originally on the Game Boy Advance. This is what it would be. And I'm kind of here for it.
That is the truth.
Yeah? Evelyn is not a character I think I can hear, that's for sure. Anyway, out of all of them, the ultimate sniper was killed first, and we found her hanging in the girls' bathroom. If Kinji is right, the killer cannot be a guy. But if there's a way to refute that logic, I have to come up with that even if the chances are less than 1%. This isn't a drill. A single mistake can kill all of us. If we put our heads together, we'll be able to find the answer. Yeah, probably speed and penetration set. Let's stay in your body. Kanata's account. A way to hang the body from the outside. Is that really possible? What if the culprit used a tool for it? Oh, agree with that? Maybe the culprit had a tall height. No. They must have climbed the wall. It's a kind of stunt. Satsuki can do it too. Hey, we're being serious here. Let's think closely. There's still a possibility that a guy is the culprit if the body could be hung without entering the restroom. What would prove the culprit would be a guy too? I don't think it should remove a star if you take no action. I kind of like that the athletic girl isn't a dumbass. Because, you know, Aoi was charming but not super smart, and Akane was just dumb as rocks. So the fact that we're getting another athletic girl in this game, and she's, like, able to hold a conversation and figure things out is kind of refreshing. She needs some pants, don't get me wrong, but we like her. That's it, Ayame. You can use a tool. A tool? But how? I almost forgot. The tool that was tied to the rope. I will not confirm my pants status. No. It's right here. Do you see it? Looks like a hook to me. A hook? The rope had something like that. I'm starting to get impressed by the extent of you guys' stupidity. The useless made a good point this time. You're right. Looks like you got it correct. So, what about the hook? See, I still kind of don't think it's him. No, Dammy, we don't need pants. I don't know why everybody thinks that this is... Never mind. culprit must have thrown this hook with the rope attached to connect it to the pipe on the ceiling. That way, the rope is all set. Afterwards, they can tie the other end to Kyoka's neck and push her body inside. Wouldn't that be possible to do without actually entering the women's restroom? Yes, it is. This is our answer! Hold on! Look how the rope is tied to the pipe! It's been twined several times. It's been twined several times even around the pipe. Is it possible to do it with that heavy-looking rope on... hook on the rope? Hey, Rosen. Yes, the trial's going great. It actually feels like a Danganronpa trial. 2 thumbs up. I just wish it was voice acted and less ass controls on the, whatever they're called, the bullet discussion things. He's right. Oh, is he supposed to be French? It's fastened by the hook, but the rope went around several times. Yeah, they get the atmosphere, exactly. I know it's nearly impossible to tie a rope like that when there's a hook attached. What the? You said it like it's you said it like it's possible! That's why the culprit used another tool to secure the rope onto the pipe. The glue? Oh, hell no, I didn't even... Another tool? What is that another tool? Seems like Mikaru is the only one who realized what it is. Well, can you tell us, Mikaru? Like hell I realized. I knew it from the very beginning. And if you're trying to sound me out, quit it. I already said I have no plans to offer any help. Besides, it looks like Useless over there's got hold of it anyway. Why don't you ask him? Me? Yuki, can you tell us the answer? Well, it's... Oh, you didn't? Sorry about that. I guess that question was too hard for your non-functional brain. She is too cool for this with her hair. I won't lose to anyone. Just kidding. I won't forgive myself if I don't give an answer after hearing that. In fact, I'm sure that I can... Oh, I'm sure that I can. I found that object during the investigation, didn't I? A tool other than the hook that was used to secure the rope from outside. That tool was... Now... Yes, the translation is super wonky. A matter of fact, before they had the scene where everybody gets in the elevator to go down, it was straight up just like 5 lines in untranslated Korean, and I was like... Something, 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 deadly class trial. Let's go with this. It's either this or the ball, because it's literally talking about the same thing. Text literally said not this, and I'm like, excuse. How dare you, how dare these choices give me multiple right answers? I got it! Good. And one more thing. There was a key piece of evidence that can prove this tool's involvement in the crime. I got it! Ah, I got it! I figured out the other tool used by the culprit. It's the rubber ball. Rubber ball? What's a rubber ball? It's like a bouncy ball. Have you ever played with them when you were young? It's full of some kind of viscous liquid that makes it bounce back up when it hits the floor. Oh, I know. I made some improvements to it and sold it overseas under the name Hyperball. Did I tell y'all that it's still selling great? Terrible character. How is it relevant to the case? You better tell us quick, Yuki. Okay, I figured out the way the rubber ball was used in the murder just now. Please tell us. After Tsurugi said the culprit used another tool to set the rope in place, I tried to relate the act of winding the rope with the circumstances of the murder. I think we can be certain about the culprit using a hook, since we found one on the pipe. But as Mitch pointed out, it's impossible to wind a rope like that with the hook alone. Putting the hook after setting up the rope wasn't a choice either, because there's no way to get the rope around the pipe itself. Besides, they'd have to step inside to attach the hook. That's why the culprit used a rubber ball. After using the hook, the culprit tied the rope around the rubber ball. They then threw it inside the restroom, between the pipe and the ceiling to be more exact. That way, the ball would hit the wall and bounce back toward where it started. If you repeat this multiple times, you get the rope around the pipe with the ball returning to the entrance every time. All that's left is to remove the ball and tie a hook to throw it on the pipe. Was it hot? Why is it splattering? But the culprit probably already faced something that wasn't part of the plan here. The rubber ball burst because of the pressure from the rebound off the wall. It spilled its contents all over the wall and the floor, which is still left at the scene. This is how the culprit tied the rope without going inside the girls' restroom. The hook and the rubber ball were used
Simple
to make
mental
it look
arithmetic.
like it was done from the inside. So it has to be a guy then. That takes that clears all the girls. I have no idea what that explanation just was, but something rope and rubber ball, and by the way, all the girls are clear. Oh, so that must have been the stinky liquid on the wall. Sticky. Well said, Yuki. I agree with you. Well, if the ultimate police officer says so, I guess he's right. Well, Slime Hair, you sure know a lot about those balls, don't you? It was you, wasn't it? Was it? Well said! Everyone, did you notice something after getting to this point? Notice what? Think closely. We were talking about the possibility of a man being the culprit. But don't you think it should be the opposite after going through all this? Is it gonna be like Jam said? So it was all staged? To look like a girl did it so you could clear the girls. And then say it has to be a guy because it was actually a girl. And it was actually Kizuna, and we've known the entire time. Yeah, they've mastered the art of replicating Danganronpa. Seesaw Homicide. This is still better than the Seesaw Homicide case.
Seesaw Homicide.
Oh, good. We just had a ridiculous explanation, Steven. I'm glad that your burger was tasty. I think Kevin and I are having tomato soup for dinner instead of butternut squash. And then we find out somebody's non-binary. Dun dun dun. That could be a different So wait, I would actually prefer that it's none of the guys, because I don't want any of the guys to die in the first chapter, to be honest. Actually, I do want Slimehair to die, but I don't think this was him. He's extremely stupid and incapable. This was Kizuna. Opposite? My explanation involving the hook and the ball. It was to prove that it's possible for a guy to be the culprit. But if the opposite of that is true... Didn't he just ask for the opposite? Huh? Oh, are they... translations. That's right, we were going in the opposite direction ever since! Opposite direction? What are you talking about? I honestly don't know. We thought that the culprit was a girl, so we thought of a way to hang Kyoka from outside the restroom based on the assumption, what if a guy could be the culprit as well? Turns out that wasn't the case. It's still
this debate is getting whack.
It's very unlikely that the culprit is among the girls. You just didn't prove anything. The killer is definitely a man. Well, it wasn't me. Hey, how so? Why is it suddenly like that? Think about what we just went through. The culprit undoubtedly used the hook and rubber ball to connect the rope to the ceiling. Now, suppose the culprit was a woman. There'd be a reason for her to use such complicated measures. Would there be a reason for her to use such complicated measures when she could have simply stepped inside and tied the rope directly? That makes sense. It looks like the culprit had to do it without going inside the restroom. Furthermore, even if the culprit was a woman and had to use the hook or rubber ball for some reason, they would have been able to clean the stain on the wall afterwards. Now that is good evidence. You're the only person that makes sense, Religion Chan, and with that, I take that back. Right, as I mentioned before, the culprit probably didn't expect the rubber ball to burst. To clean the liquid off the wall, they needed to get inside the room. But they couldn't. Because guys can't enter the girls' restroom. I can't say it with absolute certainty, but it's the most reasonable explanation we can think of. There would be no reason for the culprit to intentionally leave traces in the murder scene. I mean, the liquid stain on the wall was a big hint for figuring out how the ball was used by the culprit. That automatically gives us girls an alibi, right? Plus, even better, Yuki, Teruya, Haruhiko, Mitsuhiro, Tsurugi, Kinji, and Kakeru. We know one of them's gotta be it. Oh, hold on. What if the culprit was a woman and tried to make us think this way all along? Well, we kind of thought so, yeah. I highly doubt it. The reason the culprit hanged Kyoka in the first place was to make us think a woman did it. Oh, so it had nothing to do with disguising it as a suicide from the start. Damn it, that means Satsuki is safe. Hey, Satsuki could still be a man, actually. We just don't know. Indeed, everything was to lead us to thinking that a woman is the culprit. In other words, the culprit wanted us to think that way. So they wouldn't become a suspect! All because the culprit himself was a man! Everything's connected now! I found it strange to find the rope on Miss Maki's neck being too loose. In retrospect, I see that it was the case because the culprit didn't intend to make it look like a suicide at all. can't believe it took this long for you to reach that point. What's up with you talking like you already knew all this stuff? Because I already knew? What? I already have everything worked out. Who the culprit is, why they killed, anything you could possibly think of. Yeah, it's because of translation, Kim Possible Woman. Thank you. What? And you just stood there in silence while you had all the answers? How many times will I have to repeat this? I have absolutely no reason to help you out, other than, you know, dying. Makaru, this isn't a competition. If you don't share what you know, and we end up voting for the wrong person, you're gonna die too. Of course, I'll share my knowledge when it gets to that. But even without me, you still have Tsurugi Kinjo over there to help you. And useless, you're getting pretty close to the truth too. I was actually surprised. Perhaps you weren't completely useless after all, monkey. Monkey? Ah! Geez, she's real smug. Well, she's always been like that. We should ignore what she says and keep moving. Sure. I believe we left off from saying the culprit is a man. Yeah, I'm trying to bring back the Himiko voice jam. I'm not sure if I'm getting it or not.
With my magic.
Thank you for the reminder. It's like laughing always makes me cough. But that was funny as shit. Look, I don't really think any of the guys are suspicious. It could either be, I think it's either Slime Hair or the soccer player now. That's kind of it. Soccer player is the one that said it had to be a girl. So that's shifting blame, but he also could have been trying to help and was just wrong. Easier, don't get in that taxi. Is a soccer player green pointy? No, that's the ultimate merchant. Which, I hope it's him because I really don't like him. The soccer player I didn't like in the beginning, but the class trial kind of made me like him more because he was kind of like throwing shots. It's also possible that the lawyer did this. And that's how Makaru knows. Soccer's the blonde guy with the gold chain and the blue shirt. Let's leave the lawyer alone. The gold chain is sus. Oh. Gold chains in general are sus, or his one? Fail. I wonder who it is. I can't wait for her to be a victim. She is so gonna be a victim, and she will Kazuna scream for the last.
No, that's wrong.
Wow, she must be really excited by the tables turning. Jam is sus. Jam's favorite is the pilot, which means the pilot is probably gonna go the distance. Although we now know that the killer is among the men, we still need to specify one person out of 7. Is there any kind of clue to narrow down the list? I mean, the rubber ball thing, we could get back to the merchant since he was familiar with them. Not necessarily true, Jam. I know that your favorite in 1 was Sakura, but you had Hiro in your bunker as well, so I don't know. And Soda, actually. So you're at like 1.5 out of 3. Well, if Miss Mikaru was able to work out the culprit's identity, there must be a clue pointing to the killer somewhere. The problem is, we don't know what the clue is. Tsurugi, a little help here? Like something that can nail the killer? I do have something in mind.
Watch your mouth.
But... Oh, true. Well, you don't remember what I said anyways, so we're good. I do have something in mind, but... I should definitely mark this as like a spoilers stream. Yeah, I also lie randomly. All of you should figure the case out by yourself and understand the reason behind our final verdicts. Oh, so you just want to let us struggle. Okay, gotcha. Kyoka. Yeah, let's start 2 over again. Hey, y'all! Any ideas about the culprit? Well, nothing in particular, I suppose. We're almost there. We know that the culprit is one of the guys. Just to remind y'all, it's not me! That reaction is making you look even more suspicious. Huh, it's just like you from a while ago. What'd you say? Sorry. Wasn't that out of character, Kizuna? Since most of you seem to be having trouble with this, let me suggest going around. How about we all think something else first? Such as? Don't you want to know why Kyoka died? Why Kyoka had to die? Because Kyoka knew about the nameplates?
If you wish to die.
Because Kyoka was not in her room! Of course we do! Kyoka was always full of spirit and a nice friend to us. She didn't deserve to die. To begin with, 2 people were indirectly involved in Kyoka's death. 2 people? Are you implying that there are 2 culprits? No, I'm not saying those 2 took part in the murder. But they heavily influenced the events leading to Kyoka's death. The point is, Kyoka died as the result of someone's mistake and the culprit's misjudgment that stemmed from it. Mistake and misjudgment? I need the help of a certain someone to explain this. Yuki, could you help me out? Me? Do you remember the conversation we had in the hallway? The one over the nameplates. Oh, you mean that one? Yeah, you told me that you know who caused that change to the nameplates. I don't have knowledge regarding this matter, so I'd like for you to provide us the context. Not the mysterious mysteries of the ruins. Hello? I've got 0 ideas on what the 2 of you are talking about. Oh, okay. I'll explain it to everyone. Yesterday, while all of us were in shock after Monokuma showed us the motive, there was a minor incident that happened. The people who know about that incident are me, Haru, and Satsuki. And finally, Kyoka. Huh? They don't look like they know it, though? Yeah, Haru, Satsuki, did you forget what happened at nighttime yesterday? With the nameplates. Oh, that? Oh, you mean the thing that Haru's... You mean the thing with Haru's triple spin? Yeah, would you mind explaining that to us? I think there's something you didn't know about it. I'll tell you when we get there. Okay. I know, I hate... Oh, not losing your V-card on his hair! E-tier down, E-tier! It's gotta be Haru's account. Last night, me, Satsuki, and Kyoko were hanging out together to distract ourselves from the motive. Then I accidentally fell down and broke the nameplates. It was really funny to watch. Triple spin. When I was freaking out over damaging school property, Monokuma showed up and said that he won't punish me since it was an accident, and left me with a new set of nameplates. Then he told Haru to put the nameplates back where they belong. So Haru put them back in the right place. No, that's wrong, clown. Shut up. No more talking. No, Satsuki, there's something wrong with what you just said. What's wrong? Although Haru did put the nameplates back, he didn't know that he made a mistake while doing so. Yuki, that's... He forgot where the two nameplates originally were, so he put the new ones in the wrong place. What? He forgot about something that was right in front of him seconds ago? Oh, he went to the restroom before putting them back, so I think he got confused somewhere in the middle. Okay, I get how much of an idiot Haruhiko is. How is that related to Kyoka's murder? That would be because the two nameplates Haruhiko had to replace belonged to Tsurugi and Kyoka. Right, Yuki? Yeah, right. Kyoka's room was next to mine, and Tsurugi's was next to hers. But because Haru thought the other way around, the switched nameplates on their doors were switched. Mr. Kobashikawa, I mean, was it your intent to do so? Anyway, Haru, shouldn't you already know? We talked about the nameplates being switched when we were investigating. Well, I did, but we just wanted to avoid unnecessary suspicion. Avoid suspicion? Don't tell me you're the culprit, Haruhiko. No, I'm not, I swear. This is exactly why I didn't say it. Why would we think you're suspicious? It's just a couple of nameplates. I don't think they're that much related to Kyoka's death anyway. Yes, they are related. Much related, in fact. Now, would you care to explain what that means to us? I said earlier that two people were connected to the murder. I said earlier... Oh. One of them is Haruhiko for switching the nameplates. The other person is... me. Huh? Mr. Kinjo, you have an indirect connection with the murder of Miss Maki. May I ask you to elaborate on that? It's true. Let's see, where should I start? Well, it's clearly a trap to kill him. How about we all get a grasp of the culprit's intention first? If things went as the culprit originally planned, the person to have a portrait here would have been me. That statement sounds somewhat far-fetched. How come you were to die instead of Kyoka? Do you remember the torn note that Yuki read to us a while ago? I was able to comprehend what the culprit was aiming for after seeing that note. Kyoka got that note from the culprit and headed to the laundry room at the designated time. There, she was assaulted and murdered by the culprit. Everyone's clear on this, right? Then let me ask, how do you think Kyoka got the note? How she got the note? Well, maybe one of us casually handed it over to her. Kyoka wouldn't have known that the person who gave the note would come after her back then. From whom? Where? How? Did any of you ever see Kyoka getting a note from someone? Well, no, but that isn't really clear. No. Besides, there wasn't any time for that. After we got out of the audio-visuals room, Kyoka stayed with me and Satsuki until she went to her room for the night. Wait, then Kyoka got the note between 10 p.m. last night and her time of death, which is 6 a.m. this morning. Right, Kyoka went inside her room as soon as it became nighttime. She couldn't have gotten the whole note. Oh, the note while talking face to face with someone. And that leaves us with only one possibility. She got the note while she was inside her room. But you can't go into someone else's room unless you got the key or the owner's permission. Yes, but there is a way to give her the note without opening the door. What? That'd be like magic, really? How? Oh no, he's looking more suspicious now. A way to slip the note inside a room without opening the door or being seen by the owner. That would be pretty simple, something that any clever kid could think of. Let's brainstorm about it. Oh no. Gap! The gap! She was at the gap!
I got it! Widow.
That's it! The gap! Even when the door is fully closed, there's a gap between the bottom of the door and the threshold. That's large enough to slip a note through. So, after nighttime, the culprit left the note inside Miss Maki's room through the gap? Right. There would be no one out in the hallway after nighttime, and Kyoka would still be awake. Adding a message like, "Don't exit your room" to keep Monokuma from noticing would have easily dealt with the chance of Kyoka seeing the note coming in and opening the door. That way, the sender won't have to reveal himself while still getting the message across. This inequality of information between the culprit and Kyoka made her more vulnerable to deception. You know, it was pretty bold of him to do that. What if Kyoka didn't show up or brought other people with her? The note probably requested her to come alone to prevent such occurrences. Likely coupled with a reason she won't be able to ignore. From the fact it mentioned the absence of cameras, it must have been something Monokuma shouldn't know about. A way out, for instance. Would any of you refuse to go if someone offers to tell you a way to escape? Just asking for future murders. Well, I'd go, yes. True, I would have gone as well. Okay, the culprit sneaked the note into her room. I get that, but how exactly is it you and Haru's fault? Think closely. Most people didn't know about Haruhiko switching the nameplates until it was said in the trial or noticed it after the murder occurred. Which means, at the time of the murder, the culprit was unaware of the fact either. Oh! I see. For that reason, you considered yourself and Haruhiko to be at fault. Yeah. For those of you who haven't got it yet, we're saying that the culprit killed Kyoka because of a confusion. Confusion? What? So it ties back to what Tsurugi said earlier. Right. I think I know it now. The indirect influence Haru had over Kyoka's death. Haru switched the nameplates by mistake, and the culprit slipped the note inside the room without knowing they were switched. The culprit's intended target was Tsurugi. That's right, the culprit never intended to murder Kyoka. The real person he wanted to kill was Tsurugi. That makes sense. The killer saw Tsurugi's nameplate on the door and left the note there, but the room was actually Kyoka's. Does that mean Tsurugi would have died if Haruhiko didn't switch the nameplates? Yes, that's why I said Haruhiko and I indirectly caused Kyoka's death. Kyoka, it's all because I was an idiot. All because I was dumb enough to mix up those stupid nameplates. Calm down, Haruhiko. It's not your fault. Even if you put the nameplates correctly, Tsurugi would have been in danger. I'm a policeman. It's my duty to ensure everyone's safety. Yet I was careless enough to let Kyoka die. I should have died rather than failing in my duty like this. Yeah, but you're like 100 times more useful in trials, so let's just call it a happy accident. Please don't say that. Every person's life must be treated with extreme regard. Okay, sorry. This is why I cannot forgive the culprit. Not that murderers ever deserve forgiveness, but him killing one of our close friends was absolutely unforgivable. Yeah, I feel the same too, but how am I supposed to take that one of us is that cruel, cold-blooded killer? So? What do you mean, so? Can't you think there's no time to say it? You know the identity of the culprit? The culprit? Didn't you solve everything you need to? The fact that the culprit is a man, the way he hanged the body without entering the restroom, how and why he called Kyoka Maki and killed her. Isn't the culprit fairly obvious at this point? Well, while we did figure most of the major details, I don't believe we ever brought up that matter before. Geez, you still don't know? How long are you going to make me wait here? I think my legs are starting to hurt. How about you say it yourself if you know so much? Why should I? There's people like Tsurugi Kinjo out there anyway. Tsurugi? Do you know who the culprit is? Yes, I do. Actually, I already knew who it was well before the trial started. Woohoo! That's our ultimate police. What I thought back then was more like an educated guess. Now that I went through these discussions in the trial, I'm confident with what I got. Man, that's epic. How'd you know? I still don't have a clue. I'll try to make it easy for everyone to understand. So, let's go back to when we were talking about the hook and the rubber ball. Is it going to be something that is literally copy-pasted from Danganronpa 1, and they're just going to say that the soccer guy kicked the ball? Please no. You all know how the culprit used them, right? Of course! The culprit tied a rope to the rubber ball and sent it around the pipe a few times, then threw the hook on to secure the rope. All was to make it seem like it was done from the inside. The rubber ball was the decisive factor in my deduction of the culprit. Do you remember Yuki explaining earlier that the rubber ball burst because it couldn't overcome pressure? It was probably due to the accumulated damage from the repeated collisions with the wall. And here's the question. How much pressure do you think is needed to pop a rubber ball? Probably a lot. This is, yep, we solved the case. Well, it will depend on which kind you're talking about, but probably a lot. Yep, I'm telling you, something like that pops too easily will be worthless as a bouncy ball. Right, normal levels of pressure can't leave a single scratch on it, much less make it burst. But the rubber ball still burst, just by bouncing a few times on the wall. It's kind of strange. Was the rubber ball old? When I saw the rubber ball, it was still glossy and shining all over despite its condition. I dare say it was brand new. I'm not done yet. Though I didn't place emphasis on this earlier, think about it. Would it be easy to make a ball go over the pipe, through the little space between it and the ceiling, bounce off the wall and roll back towards the entrance. No, it's actually impossible. But we're not going to get into that. Especially when the culprit couldn't afford to fail even once because he was a man. I believe it would be a challenge. I don't possess the skills for it in the first place, but even if I did, I won't be able to do it because of the pressure. Yep, this is over for Soccer-chan. Goodbye. Fully agreed. Given the presidency or 3, confirmed ultimate. The culprit chose to take that challenge and succeed nonetheless. That wasn't just a matter of guts. He had the confidence and ability to assure his success. In short, the culprit has the ability to throw a ball exactly where he wants to. It's more than accuracy. Not only did the culprit have precise control over where to land the ball, but also the strength to burst it open. But I don't think anyone out of you guys look like they have much strength and accuracy. Judging by muscles, maybe Kakeru does? Ha! With my daily muscle training, it would be certainly possible for me to burst a rubber ball with my strength. However, just to be clear, I cannot be the culprit. I can't even score a goal right below the basket. Ha ha ha! Then how did the killer pull off those tricks? Was he secretly the ultimate baseball player? Not the reference.
Gotta close your Charles again. I don't know what to do.
I'll help in a moment, Kev. I'm almost done.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
No, I think you guys are missing something. I said the culprit made the rubber ball go over the pipe, not through it. Huh? How can you make a ball go over a pipe without throwing it? Wait, I think there is a way. How do you even do that? Superpowers? No. You can kick it with your foot. Oh, right. Rubber balls are small enough to hold with one hand, so I was naturally thinking that the culprit threw it. Huh? Hold on a sec. Kicking with your foot? I knew I had the answer when I reached that point. It seems like some of you got there too. If what I'm thinking is right, the culprit is... But why? Why did he... Yeah, I'm still not getting it. Who was it? Can somebody just tell me the answer? Natural causes. Yuki, you know who it is, right? Huh? Looking at your facial expression, I got the feeling that you finally reached the truth. You helped me out a lot with the hook and the nameplates, so how about you say it for us? The mastermind behind all of this is... Hyoka's murderer. Yuki... Tsurugi's right. I know the culprit. I really figured it out. There's only one person who could have done everything we talked about and hasn't spoken in 45 minutes. I want to convince myself I'm wrong, but this is something I have to do. Can we? Well, this guy was a jerk, so... She spoke once this trial. So, Jam, this is the ultimate exorcist, and she basically does not speak. However, during the investigation, she's the one that pointed out the hook to us. She's pretty cool. That's the dead girl. Who was saying that Storm was you? No, Storm was actually saying this was you. Kizuna-chan. I was hoping it was her going into the trial, because I don't like her. Because she has a pancake star on her face. But unfortunately, it has to be a guy. How is her hair doing that, Fail?
I don't know.
犯人は君だ。
You remember when Storm was like, what's the deal with cake pops? Did he say that? The person who came up with this plan and murdered Kyoka. Mitch. Not Leon. Mitch, the other American-sounding name. It was you, right? What? Suspended? There is nothing else to talk about. No. Please, no minigames. I mean, we talked about... We didn't talk about this. Well, we kind of did.
Hurry! Hurry!
But, like... Oh my. That seemed like a conclusion to me. Alright, well, give me a second to stretch, and then, I'll come back and finish it.
Where are you?
Okay, guys, they really said we're gonna make a class trial as long as a standard Danganronpa class trial, which is a little crazy. Anyway, let's do this. So I wonder if there's one more plot twist. There kind of has to be, right? Did you just say... Who should you first pick? Oh. Hua Young or A. Ravi if they're available. I'm the culprit? What? Mitsuhiro? Hey, hold on. How does that make me the culprit? Stupid. I half expected him to say that. None of the guys have the ability to throw a rubber ball exactly where it was targeted with enough power to burst it. But if we're talking about kicking a ball with that much strength and accuracy, wouldn't it be impossible for you, right? Especially when you're the ultimate soccer player. Mitsuhiro's talent was said to be almost on par with that of many professional soccer players. It makes sense for an expert like him to handle a much smaller and lighter ball with such ease. No, wrong, and wrong! And stupid! Keep quiet if you're not the expert. Soccer balls and rubber balls are different! Oh, what's that, Storm? You want a Paloma? Yeah, I'm surprised. I've stayed, like, pretty high energy the whole day. Although, there was one break where I lied down on bed for a few minutes and I was like, oh, I could sleep. But, it's fine. We're gonna stream until this trial's done. Yeah, we have to thank the Euphoria for that. That reminds me, my next dose of Euphoria is around 8:30. This is a dream. I am having a really nice time streaming this, so maybe it is a dream. No, Rem is not there. And if Kevin bought a print of Rem and suspended it on my wall, we would be having trouble. Yeah, it's giving us the Danganronpa experience. Fail. Okay, it's not there. We're good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream, as long as I'm feeling good, I'm probably gonna stream all these extra days I have. I kind of thought this game was gonna be short.
This is just perfect!
But apparently it's not. Like, we've been streaming for 9 hours. And I can't even do that with a soccer ball. Mitch, but you did say that thing is Fuji... You did say that thing in Fuji TV's The Masters Challenge. You were the special guest for the game, where you had to dribble all kinds of balls. Landed on a target. Didn't you have no problems with a rubber ball back there? You even did it for a freaking... with the freaking P! What? I saw the episode in the hospital. He easily scored a goal with a soccer ball. Then did the same with ping pong balls, shuttlecocks, and one of those large exercise balls, I believe. Ha! So you're saying you can't kick rubber balls. Try a better joke. That was all fake. It was scripted. How would that even be possible in real life? Do you think I'm a god or something? Whoa, big scandal alert. Mitch, are you really the culprit? Did you kill Kyoka? Yeah, plus, wasn't he the one who said the killer would be among the girls? Yeah, that's really it. No, this is a trap! I know, Yuki's the culprit! He's always trying to accuse me with no evidence whatsoever! Mitch, it's over. I don't want to do this any longer. Bring me the rhythm game. Say what? I didn't kill anyone! And why does it have to be me? Do you have proof? Do you have any kind of evidence that I killed? Mitsuhiro, I doubt you would overreact like this if you aren't the culprit. And you seem able to perform that trick, using the rubber ball that Yuki mentioned. That's ridiculous! That's pure speculation! Show me the proof! Mitch seems really messed up right now. But it's true that my argument doesn't have a solid backup. I thought of it by process of elimination, not real evidence, but still. It should be somewhere. That one piece of evidence that can nail him down as the killer. I need to point that out, or else. Won't get anywhere. What's the T? I actually don't think I know off the top of my head. Terria's accounts. Show me the evidence! I can easily prove myself that I'm not guilty, you know. Also, she's in the background laughing. Is there evidence that I put the note in Kyoka's room? How will you prove that I got the tools from the antique store? Oh, well, with the account. There's evidence that I hanged Kyoka? Why can't you say... You can't say any of these for sure, am I wrong? Stop bothering me! Huh? I think something Mitch just said doesn't fit in with our current knowledge of the case. Here's the thing. First of all, I love this part in the trial where it's like the last, I forget what these are called, the discussion things with the bullets. But I don't like that they don't let you listen to all the things once through without penalizing you in this. In Danganronpa, they let you do that. No, Itiri, you're good to go after I'm done here. And I think we're wrapping up soon. So it's gotta be the one where he says where he got the tools. No, that's wrong! Wait, Mitch, something's off in your statement. Huh? What's off? I don't see anything wrong with it. I know we talked about the culprit using the hook and the rubber ball earlier. Oh, but he let the thing about the antique store slip. Idiot. But we didn't mention where they got it from. How did you know those tools were from the antique store? What? Because that's where most of the tools are? Yeah, I just thought the antique store was a good place to get it from. Personal opinion. That makes zero sense. You normally find hooks and rubber balls in the storage, not the antique store. Yeah, that doesn't... And doesn't the gym have loads of balls too? What gym? You see, you never know. Both the storage and the antique stores might have those. That's why I mentioned the antique store. It looked like that place has practically everything. E-tier was gonna be messy at the Baja Betty's. Well... Mitch, we know. One of us has been keeping track of every single item in the storage and the antique stores. Am I right, Teria? Yes, Yuki. Is this what you, is this why you asked me about this? Trust me, the antique store definitely had hooks and rubber balls. I know because I spent most of my time hanging out there. Also, I'm pretty sure there weren't any hooks or rubber balls in the storage. The ones used in the murder are from the antique store. The way those items were arranged changed after the murder. Whoa, Teria, you memorized all that? Wow, what a freak. Shut up! It's just a coincidence. And you still didn't show me proof. Now show me evidence, tangible evidence, not your stupid guesses. I'm not buying it. You're doing this to the wrong person. Jeez, can't you be a man and just say you did it? Hey, Mitsuhiro, will you admit if we show you evidence that you're the culprit? Good, I'm not the culprit. If there's no evidence, you can't say I did it. Give me the proof. Proof. If he insists, we should probably show him. Yuki, show him the proof you have. Huh? I have proof? Be patient and think. You do have proof. You even showed it to us a while ago. Okay, so it is a reuse. I showed proof to everyone. What's he talking about? I see. I didn't think about it back then, but that can clearly nail Mitch down. I've got to show him that that's what it is. Oh no. In the terminate talk shooting, you must overturn your opponent's baseless arguments by shooting them down. It's the rhythm game. Oh no. When your opponent's speech bubble appears, you can press confirm to destroy it. If not, a speech bubble will eventually disappear and inflict damage upon you. Your speech bubble has a certain amount of health. Okay. You need to press shift to reload. Stupid. It's probably easy. Most of the things have been easy so far. Oh, shit. It's not a rhythm game. It's just an aiming game. Shit. Well, this is easier than Danganronpa at least. Reloading takes literally a second. That's so funny. Shoot him. Ooh. Show me the physical proof. Oh. Notepads Monokuma gave us. Got it. I was looking for the notepads, I'm like, wait. Where's the surfing? Wait a minute, Jam, you're not in California anymore. On the bone meat. If you want it, I'll show you. Tangible evidence that can prove you guilty. Which doesn't really exist, you moron. It does exist. Remember when I showed you the note to explain how the culprit called Kyoka to the laundry room? The paper used for the note was from the notepad given to us by Monokuma, which means we can see if that note was from your notepad by checking it if there are any torn pages. Pizza month? Taxa pizza. Well, sorry, Jam. You might have to unfollow this one's account soon. What? Well, Mitsuhiro, here's the evidence you've been asking for. Hey, you! This evidence? Are you kidding me? We got those like a week ago. Anyone could have torn a page out for who knows what. Huh. Anyone could have used it? And we can try matching Yuki's note with the torn section in your notepad. That way, we'll be clear on whether it was from your notepad or not. You're just gonna take the chain, well, but... Hey, don't you think the culprit could have used someone else's notepad? How can you be so sure it was from mine? No way, idiot. The notepads were in the drawer in our rooms. How are you going to get one without the owner's permission? And if the owner somehow gave permission, even better. That would automatically mean the person who asked for permission is the culprit. Well, wait, that's... Mitch, just admit it. I don't want us to keep fighting each other like this. Yeah, but they had to hype up the drama, Karma Jack. It's just how Danganronpa is. It's over then.
Also, you got an hour to do your Guild Wars.
Yeah. Over? Who said it's over? Nothing's over! This is a lie. This is all a big lie. How dare you accuse a superstar like me of murder? Liar, liar, liar! Stupid, 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 liar, 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 stupid. Alright, if you say so, then I'll go over the case from beginning to end, and then you'll accept it. I think he's gonna keep ignoring you. That you're the only possible culprit, Mitch. Let's just wing it. So wait. What way is this going? Oh, I see. So that probably goes here. Eh? Okay, so Act 1, right? They start here. They broke the nameplates. He's looking at them. Right. Perfect. I like how nothing is timed in this. So nice. Oh my god, it's so sensitive that I can't stop on some of them. Like, I can't even read that one. Ugh. Culprit seizing the rope around Kyoka's neck. She'd already died. Oh, so sad. Poor Kyoka. Where's this one? Okay. So she gets up. Goes to the laundry room. Notices that it's her. Oh my god, the controls are so ass. Okay. No. But like, it's so... This is the only way you can't use your mouse, so you just... So he probably cleaned her after that, maybe. Okay. Yep. Oh my. They deleted the comics, but this is so... Okay. Okay, it has to be this. Alright, let's see it. It all started last night. We were all in shock by Monokuma's motive. Kyoka, Haru, and Satsuki decided to hang out together to distract themselves from the stress. They ran around in the hallway until Haru accidentally broke 2 of the nameplates on the wall. Those 2 nameplates belonged to Kyoka and Tsurugi. Haru was panicking over breaking school property when Monokuma showed up to give him a warning. He didn't punish Haru since it was an accident, instead ordering him to replace the broken nameplates with new ones. And here's where Haru made a crucial mistake. After a trip to the restroom, he got confused about where the 2 nameplates originally were. He finally chose to go with his gut instinct, which unfortunately turned out to be wrong. This is when Kyoka and Tsurugi's nameplates were switched around. Haru went to his room right after putting the nameplates back, and the nighttime hallway was left empty at this very moment. Someone had decided against going to sleep and was out in the hallway secretly heading somewhere. The place they were heading was Tsurugi's room. For some reason, they had chosen Tsurugi to be their target of murder. But there was something they were unaware of. Right before they came, the nameplates outside Tsurugi and Kyoka's rooms were switched by Haru. So, the culprit had actually gone to Kyoka's room. Unaware of the error, the culprit made their first move. They put a note through the gap below the door. It asked to come to the laundry room at 6 a.m. and contained a lot of false information to make things easier for the culprit. Not everyone would be asleep right after nighttime, and it would be an easy spot for a note coming in through a door. That's what the culprit was going for. The next day, as the time approached 6 o'clock, Kyoka, after reading the note, came to the laundry room as she had been instructed. The culprit was hiding in the corner of the room, looking for an opportunity to strike. Since they were expecting to see Tsurugi, Kyoka's sudden appearance would have been a surprise for them. Kyoka continued forward, oblivious of her fate. The culprit was probably confused at first, then either noticed that they somehow went to the wrong room or found Kyoka holding the note. They likely had a plan in mind, and changing the target meant they had to risk ruining everything. But there was also the potential of being found out and facing the aftermath if they let her go. At last, the culprit decided to change their target. They already had a weapon ready, and it looked like they would be discovered anyway. Meanwhile, Kyoka was wondering why no one was in the room. Still unaware of the presence of the culprit, she was left vulnerable to their attack. And fell victim to it. After the murder, the culprit wiped off the blood from the body to conceal any evidence of murder. Because it was done almost immediately afterward, Kyoka's clothes didn't get any blood on them. That seems a little far-fetched. though they weren't able to take care of the large bloodstain on the floor, maybe because they were in a hurry, or they just failed to see it. Why would he wait to do this murder until an hour before everybody wakes up? That doesn't leave yourself very much time to, like, deal with the body and shit. That's crazy. That bloodstain played a large role in revealing Kyoka was murdered in the laundry room. I think the culprit forgot about the bloodstain while they were busy moving Kyoka's body. They must have gotten in a panic since they killed someone that wasn't a part of the plan. The culprit first carried the body over to the girls' restroom. Their purpose was to take advantage of the fact that students aren't allowed to enter the restroom of the opposite sex. That's when the culprit found the pipe on the ceiling of the restroom. The culprit decided to make use of it and went to the antique store to get the needed supplies. It was less than an hour before the wake-up announcement, so they were probably in a rush. The tools they chose were a rope, a hook, and a rubber ball. The culprit first tied the rope around the rubber ball, then thought of a certain way to hide the involvement. Their idea was to kick the ball. Tie the rope on the pipe without entering the girls' restroom using the rubber ball. Since the culprit was a man, they were unable to enter the girls' restroom. Monokuma had previously announced that anyone who sets foot in the restroom of the opposite sex will be shot by machine guns. But thanks to the fact that the restroom entrance was open with a small straight across, the culprit was able to tie the rope to the pipe using the elasticity of the rubber ball. It was a risky move as the culprit wasn't able to step inside to correct any mistakes, and making that ball bounce right through the small gap seemed nearly impossible. But the culprit was confident they could do it. This was because, as the ultimate soccer player, they had an absolute mastery over all types of balls. The rubber ball bounced across the room and right back to the entrance, just as they planned. The culprit repeated this several times to make it look as if someone had tied the rope by hand.
Oh my.
And this was when another unexpected event happened. They must have failed to adjust the strength of their kicks because the rubber ball grew weaker and weaker after each bounce, until it couldn't withstand the pressure and popped. This caused the liquid inside the ball to be splattered all over the room and becoming a key piece of evidence. The culprit would have wanted to get rid of it, but they couldn't do it without going inside the restroom. The culprit nonetheless decided to go on with their plan. After all, succeeding in tying the rope to the pipe and using this method... And the method they used was virtually unimaginable for a normal person. I still am... When does she enter the room? After getting the rope around the pipe, the culprit removed the ball from the rope and attached the hook instead. Then they threw the hook toward the pipe to fasten the rope on it. Still outside the restroom somehow. The other end of the rope was left outside the restroom and was wrapped around Kyoka's neck. The reason for this was to make it look like Kyoka was hanged inside the restroom. The culprit was hoping to make us think that Kyoka's murderer was inside the girl's restroom, and naturally was able to enter it as well. That way, men wouldn't be considered suspects in the trial. The culprit, as a man, was trying to use this for their own favor. Everything was ready, and as the culprit was about to push Kyoka inside, they found a piece of paper in Kyoka's hand. It was the note they wrote, held tightly in her hand even after death. Having realized the note will be used against them if discovered, the culprit ripped the note out of her hand. They ripped it possibly because of rigor mortis, which made it difficult to pull out. What the culprit didn't know was most of the important parts of the note were still intact in the piece that they left in Kyoka's... I am fumbling the words, Jam. The note was still in her hand. Thanks to the note, we found out she wasn't murdered in the restroom, which led to the conclusion that the culprit had to be a man, and could be a man as well. After getting over the risky part, the culprit tried to get rid of the hammer and the rubber ball. But too much time had passed at this point, and it was nearly enough for some of us to get up. In a hurry, the culprit left their murder weapon and the burst rubber ball in the garbage dump. They would have wanted a safer option, but the time constraint gave them little to think. They must have thought we won't find them if they put it alongside all the trash. Right, the bloody hammer and the burst rubber ball, yes, definitely. And it kind of worked since Kakeru and I were the only ones to discover them. When we started coming out of our rooms, the culprit acted like they had just gotten up and waited for the body to be discovered. We noticed that Kyoka was nowhere to be seen. As we all know, we went looking around the entire building until Akane discovered the horrible state Kyoka was in. Everyone froze in shock, and while pretending to do the same, the culprit secretly hid a smile at the outcome of their plan. The person who came up with this plan and tried to deceive us all was you! You're the only one! It was you, right? Mitsuhiro Higa. Oh. How's that, Mitch? Do you have anything to say? Please don't. Ah, he must have forgotten how to speak. What kind of nonsense is that? This is just purely outrageous. Mitsuhiro, it's over. Please be honest. It's pointless for us to keep attacking each other. Mitsuhiro, was it really you? Why? Why did you commit something like murder? No, it wasn't me. It's not me, not me, no. It wasn't me! Whoa, this idiot's going all crazy. OMG, Mitsuhiro's totally gone wacko! Oh, thank goodness. Sweet. Love me some monocoins. Woohoo! It looks like you're done. As the headmaster, let me say your discussions were packed with passion in a fashionable way. Passion and fashion? Are they the same? Are they different? Oh, who cares? You don't need any of those to live a good life anyway. So let's move to voting time. You don't need any extra explanations, right? Pick the person that you believe is the blackened. Everyone make your choice using the switch in front of you. And one more thing as a reminder, triple check that you voted out for someone. If I ever see a blank ballot, you know what happens. I'm sure none of you would want to be punished for something so trivial like that. Okay then, time to get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Sorry. You gave off the worst first impression, so I'm not mad about it. Oh, bingo! The black end of this trial, that is, the murderer who killed Kyoka Maki, is none other than Mitsuhiro Higa. What? Hold on! Mr. Higa, did you really? I mean, we just proved it. Guys, stop asking. Why'd you kill her? Tell us. I was a big fan of yours. I liked soccer, too. I admired your talent as a rising star. Why'd you have to... Cut it out and say something. Fine. I killed Kyoka Maki. Are you serious? Finally. Mitsuhiro, assuming everything we found out is true, you murdered Kyoka even though she wasn't your target. I'm not saying it was okay for you to set up a murder, but you could have quit and spared Kyoka when your plan went wrong. Why didn't you do that? Why were you so stubborn that about killing someone? Kyoka did nothing to you. But I just had to get out there after watching that video. That video? Just as I thought. This is the only possible answer. You mean the motive. Monokuma had shown us the DVD just yesterday. The contents must have been different for each student, but every one of them seemed enough to drive a person toward despair. When I watched my video, I felt myself wrapped by a surge of emotion, demanding me to escape here, using any means necessary. I even pondered the thought of murder. Mitch must have killed due to the same reason. I'm aware of how serious a crime this is. Even a million apologies won't be enough for what I did. But I had to do it. I had to get out of the place. And for that, I had to murder. Mitsuhiro, you bastard. I don't know what you saw in your video, but can you guess what was on mine? Every soccer stadium in the world being reduced to ashes. Terrorists attacking FIFA headquarters. The world-class soccer players having gone missing. And on top of that, my home team was also... How could such a thing be possible? That's exactly like my case. Oh, this can't be good. It seems like something has occurred to the well-being of Yuki Maeda's warm and caring family. To Mitsuhiro, soccer would have been like the home where he belongs. Witnessing his own sweet home being completely destroyed would feel... Attack on FIFA HQ? Come on, you know that's utter nonsense. Right, and it doesn't only pertain to yours. All of our videos had been manipulated. You shouldn't have fallen for this trap. Ugh. I couldn't stop trembling after watching my video because it was as shocking and terrifying as yours. It wasn't just you. It was everyone's fight, even Kyoka's. Even though she watched the same absurd video, she was trying to overcome her shock. You asshole. Couldn't help it. Soccer's my everything. I'd even say it's more important than my life. I know murder is wrong, but I just had to see with my own eyes if that video was real, even if it meant killing another person. Let me ask you one thing. Suppose that your plan went without a hitch and you got out. What if you had found that video was forged? Then what were you going to do? You heard about the class trial and the entrance ceremony, didn't you? The victory of the Blackened is equivalent to the death of everyone minus the Blackened. My point is this. By setting off your murder plan, you opted to take the lives of us 14 for your own needs. But were you aware of the full weight of your choice, or at least prepared to face the consequences? I doubt it. You know what I want to say? You're nothing more than an ignorant moron who wanted to get out of here using soccer as an excuse. Of course our videos were as shocking as yours. Otherwise, it won't even be a motive. If that alone was sufficient to make a person murder, all of us would have done it by now. But in reality, you were the only one to commit murder. What do you think made that difference? Could it be prioritizing your selfish desires over your so-called friends? Ray, stop it. I kind of like that she's doing this, though. You don't try to make this any more complicated. Are you telling me this idiot got shocked by the DVD just went on to murder someone without even being mentally prepared? No, I won't deny that, but soccer really was my everything. Actually, it was pretty well planned out. He even managed to come up with a complex trick immediately after murdering Kyoka. Tsurugi being his initial target doesn't look like a coincidence either. You thought his talent would be an obstacle to your plan, didn't you? Bullseye, I suppose. Right. From the beginning, Mitch was willing to murder even without the motive. A malice beyond description. That's what took Kyoka's life. But, so what? Does it even matter? Monokuma was the ultimate ringleader behind all this. Monokuma is the one who drove Mitch to that point. You know what, Mitch? Right after watching the motive, Kyoka told me, Haru, and Satsuki this. Hey, it's me. Remember when I was alive? Kyoka probably got the same amount of shock as you, but she was trying to overcome the situation by getting everyone together. If she had a chance to talk with you yesterday, things could have been different. Why isn't it so frightening? Who would have guessed that the world-class celebrity is nothing more than a bad-tempered coward? This is why you should never judge a book by its cover. No one should ever have thought the Mitch Higa would murder. What are you talking about? It's your fault. The entire situation. Mitch's murder, it's all your fault. How can you even say that? Aw, don't be so salty. That's what's done is done. Don't you got a carpe diem? Oh, what's up with that attitude? If you're trying to fight me, give up. You'll probably end up hanging out with your dead friend anyway. Besides, you don't scare me at all. Shut up, Monokuma. I don't know where you got the balls for that, but someday I'll bring you to justice myself. Tsurugi might be an exception. Gee, look how long you guys have been holding me back. We better get started. Started on what? The punishment! What else could it be? I told you, punishment awaits the loser of the class trial. Punishment? You mean execution? Just give me a sec. Of course I'm guilty. I deserve death. I deserve any kind of punishment. I know I can't ever make up for my crime. But still, are you really gonna kill me? Sure, I killed Kyoka, but isn't this a bit different? Seriously, you're gonna take my life? I can explain. I really must have been crazy. I'm sorry, I'll never do it again. I can rot in jail for the rest of my life. Just don't kill me. Yeah, I'll do anything you want. You can have all the money I earned for playing soccer, okay? I don't want to die. Help me. I'll do anything but dying. I'm begging you. Please don't kill me. Hey guys, do something. I'm gonna die for real. This is not a joke. Notwithstanding Mitch's desperate cries, everyone turned their heads away from him, including myself. Ooh, what is this? Are you scared of dying? Weren't you ready for this when you became the Blackens? Above all, you disrupted order. You killed Kyoka. Whatever the laws outside may be, the rule here is simple. An eye for an eye, a death for a death. No matter what you do, you can't avoid punishment. Once you're revealed to be the Blackened, you are punished. This is an iron-bound rule. Now save your breath and let us begin. I certainly wouldn't want my students to procrastinate. So I prepared a special punishment for the Blackened, Mitsuhiro Higa, the ultimate soccer player. Go away! Let's give it all we've got. It's punishment time! Alright, let's see how they did it in this game. Oh my, they even did this! That's so good! Hey, what's up, dog? We'll help you in a little, Eater. I'm just gonna stream till this is done. And I can save. Is it gonna mimic... I mean, so far it looks very similar to, the first one in 1. Oh. Wow, they went kind of in with this. Ouch. Okay, so they just kicked him to death. I love that they redid that, though. That's one of my favorite things that happens in the first execution for 1, is it just gets everybody's face like that. That's it, yes! This thrill, this excitement! You can only feel this at punishment time. Mitch is... Oh, I think the gold chain might have been incinerated, Jam. Dead. It happened in an instant. Mitsuhiro Higa, who was alive and breathing merely minutes ago, now greeted us in death amidst scorching flames across the screen. Despair. That was exactly what came up in our mind. Mitsuhiro committed murder, of course he was unforgivable, but this is too harsh. We have to keep doing this? I can't. Anyone,
I'll
please.
make you taste despair.
Get me out of here. If you don't want this, don't kill. None of these would happen if you simply stopped caring about the outside. After all, it was Mitsuhiro's own selfish desire that led him to murder. You guys were the ones responsible for this. But how could we just forget about the outside world? 'Tis impossible. Monokuma, what is your intention? What do you get from committing this heinous act? Intention? Intendian? What is that? Sounds too hard for me. Nobody cares anyway. You don't have to know it. Just heed my words and all will be fine. Hey, Joey. Yeah, you know, I'm doing pretty good. I've got good medicine, so I'm actually feeling pretty okay. Just, it feels like a cold. Besides, you won't understand a word even if I tell you, even if it's the slightest bit about what's going on right now. Total waste of time, right? How are you doing, Joey? You son of a... Oh no, how intimidating. Well, case closed. The class trial is officially over. Everyone, rest in peace. Hey, wait. He's gone. Damn it, what are we supposed to do now? In silence, everyone kept staring at the spot where Monokuma was standing. Although the class trial was over, none of us looked eager to leave the room. After losing 2 friends on a single day, realizing escape is still far out of our reach. We couldn't help but freeze in despair. Everyone, we need to stay calm. If we lose hope here, we won't be able to accomplish anything. But my legs ain't moving after watching that execution! How are we supposed to stay calm when our friend just met a horrible end? Friend? Who's the friend you're talking about? What? Huh? Who else can it be besides Mitsuhiro? Oh, okay, good. Are we playing anything good lately, Joey? You're calling him a friend? I don't get it. Are you calling a murderer your friend? What's wrong with you? I mean, he was literally trying to kill you, so, I mean, I would be pretty mad too. Tsurugi? Sure. Mitsuhiro killed Kyoka, and he deserved punishment, but he was still our friend the past few days, right? Yes, he was. Now he's only a criminal who gets what he deserves for committing the worst possible crime on Earth. That's what's so surprising about that. You may argue that Mitsuhiro deserved the death penalty, But do you condone Monokuma's actions? Are you condoning Higa's murder? Yes, Monokuma killing him was also murder. Monokuma's a criminal worthy of death too. But letting Higa live would be just as absurd. There ought to be retribution for every murder. Temtem, I saw you were playing that. What's good about it? What the? Are you saying you're glad that Mitch died? Of course. No murderer has the right to live, regardless of how many they've killed. What? Sure, Tsurugi said he despises criminals more than anything else, and that his dream is to end all crime in the world, but still, saying he's glad for someone's death, even if that someone was a murderer, that's insane. Would you also say killing a murderer is acceptable? No way. If you kill a criminal, then you'd be a criminal too. However, wasn't Monokuma already a criminal to start with? When did I say I'll excuse Monokuma's actions? I'm just saying Higa got the thing he deserved. Oh, neat. Yeah, I remember when Jam and Armin were getting into it in Tux, but they only played for a few days. I think it was the man buns they didn't like. I loathe that bear scum more than anything. If there's one thing he said I can agree on. An eye for an eye, a death for a death. It's my motto as a police officer. Lunatic. Isn't that a bit problematic for a police officer to say that? Why would it be problematic? I think the real problem is with the current legal system. Oh, here we go. I'm going to work hard to change the laws in this country. No, the entire world. I'll create a world where no one can dare to commit crime. I don't know, you're sounding a little bit like Junko right now, Tsurugi, but, we'll see. Oh my, not the double man buns. That's why I need to get out of this place. Same goes for all you. Stop thinking about that killer and strategize on how we'll fight Monokuma. I'm not supporting Mitsuhiro, but something is definitely wrong with you. Wrong? To me, the way you're acting is wrong. Don't you realize you're already proving his actions by caring about his death? Criminal or not, somebody just died. How could you react like that when a human being was murdered right in front of you? How could I? Well, criminals don't count as human beings for me. Leader! Tsurugi, what's happened to you? You weren't like this! What do you mean? I was like this the entire time. I'm just giving some advice to those of you who are being overly hysterical. Of course, I am aware that I'm ultimately the one to blame. Kyoka wouldn't have died if I hadn't been more alert. Therefore, from now on, I won't ever allow another murder to happen in the school, no matter what it takes. It's my duty to protect you all, isn't it? Okay, so he's dead next chapter. You... Stop. Mikako? She spoke. Everyone's exhausted. Let's go to our rooms and rest. Calm down. We talk again tomorrow. Right, this mind-blowing incident got us all heated up. Let's cool our heads and talk again tomorrow. Fine. I don't think you can think logically in this condition either. And thus our first class trial came to a close on the worst possible note. If it wasn't for Mikako, we might have broken into a fight. Somehow I feel like everyone went crazy. No, I might be the one who's crazy. 2 of us died in a single day. It would be weird to not go crazy. Will we ever get out of this place? Will we ever escape this monstrous killing game? We took the elevator back to school building and quietly dismissed ourselves. The atmosphere felt heavy, and a feeling of distrust seemed to pervade everywhere like it did on our first day. Everything that happened today already feels like memories of a distant past. Surrounded by the bizarre environment, my sense of reality was slowly fading. The day I left home for Hope Peak Academy a week prior to today seemed like it was from a long time ago. I couldn't even recall how my parents looked like, my family. Kyoka, the trial, Mitch, execution, Tsurugi. My brain drifted in confusion as these thoughts kept swirling in my mind. We made it through our first class trial, the very embodiment of despair, without achieving anything. Well, you didn't die. That's an achievement. But this was merely the beginning of despair. Well, sorry about it, guys. Perfect. So we went to TwitchCon last week, Joey. So we literally did not stream for about a week. And I met up with a ton of us, but about half of our group ended up getting COVID. Just the world we live in. And it stunk too, because a lot of us were like, oh yeah, we haven't caught it yet, we're all vaccinated, blah, 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 blah. I will say, though, the vaccines made it less severe, and the medicine is kind of just helping, so it hasn't been too bad. I think for the rest of the night, guys, I am exhausted. That was a 10-hour stream. Holy bananas. I have not done that in a long time. I am going to jump in Discord in a few minutes, and we'll help E-tier climb in RTA. I'm just vibing for the rest of the night, so...
We have maintenance in 20 minutes.
Oh, fuck. I need to rush my Guild Wars then. Anyways, guys, I'll be back probably tomorrow again, because I am off work until Monday due to COVID, so... I will see you guys then. Everyone have a good night.